been, it's been a lot of highs, and you've run in the Champions League and obviously some big wins this season. There must be a lot of pride that you can take from that, but also a lot of motivation for more next season.
We had a dream. It was to be here today or in a week's time and bring big trophies to you guys. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to do it for many circumstances. But make sure that chasing a dream doesn't get blurry and you don't see what these players, this staff, and this football club is doing. And make sure that we chase the dream with enthusiasm and positivity to work on the
What's going on?
What's it like for you when you hear our supporters give you that incredible support on nights like that?
Well, I said before, we have to start to create our own history here in this stadium. We certainly have started this season. There's much more to come. We have to do it all together. It's not going to be easy. But this group of players, I'm telling you, they have the hunger, they have the quality, they have the talent, and we're going to make it happen.
So this is coming down in the Premier League this season. Last Saturday night, you have your focus on next season, Mikel. But how much are you looking forward to working in the summer so that we can come back in August, raising our levels again?
Yeah, we need to reset first. We need to finish winning as Southampton and then go on holidays. But before we do that, please, because I know what these players have been through this season. Any other club in this position would finish in a position that we can't even dream of. So please thank you to the players, say thank you to the staff, and thank you to all of you for your support.
Mikel had a dream, ladies and gentlemen. He started off with having this massive dream of his. Didn't come to fruition, sadly. And then he finished it by saying, any other club in the position that we were in this season, i.e. the injuries, wouldn't have finished where we did. That's what sort of manager we're dealing with, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute fraud. Big up to everyone, though, in the chat. We've got brother come to DJB and say hello. Just want to say a big up to Cooper. Big up to Cooper. John as well. Big up, brother. Aces. We got the Doc in the building. Vigilante's here. Kyle Walsh Gunner will be coming on very soon. Luca's in the building. Big up, brother. Compost Smurf. Geezer. How you doing, mate? And we got Oregon. Nice one, brother. He's in the building. DJ Crane. The Crane is in the building. He's jumped in and said hello. Big up to you, brother. And we got a bit of Lockhart's in the panel, in the building as well. And Gavin's in the building. Yeah. Big up to everyone in the chat. Love as always. It's 9:30, obviously. Well, 9:45 now. You know, blessed for obviously being late. My fault. DJB, how you doing, bruv?
Yeah, all good, man. All good. Had a busy Monday, but sun was shining. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Just can't wait till the end of this fucking season's over, to be honest with you. Counting down the days now. It's been long. It's been hard. And it could get worse if Spurs lift that trophy. So, you know, we're not out the woods yet, as they say. Not out the woods yet. But, yeah, all good, man. All good.
Yeah, no, excellent stuff, man. And Shane as well, man. Copy and paste the same question to you, bro. How you doing, man?
Yeah, all good, man. All good, all things considered, you know what I mean? I'm sure we'll pick apart the speech and we'll pick apart everything else that's happened, but it's just more bullshit on top of bullshit, really, isn't it? At this stage, it's just bullshit piled on top of bullshit, and we're just meant to gobble it up, and, you know. But that's the way it is. It's just why we're here. We're trying to fucking make a few people see sense, and if we can make one or two people see sense, then we've done our jobs, I suppose. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into it and getting into anything else you have lined up. You always have a great show planned, and Monday nights are fastly becoming one of my favourite times of the week. So big up to you and big up to DJB, and an absolute world-class chat as always.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, big up to you, man. So yeah, I'm going to sort of run with the pre-match or post-match speeches at the end of it. It was absolutely vulgar to be a part of, by the way, because as you could see for yourselves, what DJB would have been in the stadium. Jane, you was watching the game as well. You'd have seen that it was just absolute rapturous applause for the manager. You could hear in the videos that I sent, and I've got the Odegaard one as well, by the way. Everyone's on their feet, they're clapping, they're going mad. Do you know what the worrying thing was as well? At 90 minutes, At 90 minutes, everyone was singing, "We've got to
Oh.
sing Mikel Arteta." Like, and I mean, D, you'll agree with me because you was there. I mean, it was rapturous. Like, I'm telling you, people were screaming that song at 90 minutes. What message does that send to the board? What message does that send to Mikel Arteta? Everything's going all good, mate. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's been unprecedented with all these injuries, Mikel Arteta. But you're doing a good job. What message does it send, if not that, DJB?
Sends the wrong messages, mate. Sends the wrong messages. You was more patient than me, brother. I couldn't wait. I couldn't watch him come out onto the pitch. I couldn't wait to have his speech. I heard it all last year. Don't settle for second best. You know, we will do everything we can, etc., etc. So I didn't hang around. Just goes to show you how kind of detached he's got now. You know, when he's blaming injuries, no other club would have done what we'd have done. No, you're right, Mikel. No other club would have signed a defender and a defensive midfield player when we desperately needed a striker. You're 100% right, Mikel. No, they wouldn't have done what you'd have done. No other club would have persevered with Martin Odegaard dropping stinker after stinker every game and not having the balls to drop him. You're dead right there. No other club would have, you know, played Havertz as our main striker. No, you're dead right there. No other club would have. So all these things now that you're saying, oh, no other club would have done what we would have done, you're 100% right. They wouldn't have done. They would have bought, they would have reinforced, they would have seen their weaknesses, they would have been fully prepared for the season ahead. They wouldn't be playing defensive midfield players as your main striker. They wouldn't have bought defensive midfield players and played them left backs. You're 100% right. So this is where we're at now, guys. This is where we're at with this manager. And I've said it before, you know, he's going to have more money to spend next season. He's going to bring in players next season, and things ain't going to change. The tactics are going to still be the same. The in-game management is still going to be the same. Look at me, I'm absolutely wonderful, and I'm a master tactician, and I'm a master manager, even though he hasn't won anything. That will still be the same. And also, his man management skills, he's brushing up on them. His man management skills are getting better now because Wenger, he's really in the dog crap now. Wenger, he couldn't even get on for 5 minutes, last game of the season. This young man came to his rescue earlier in the season when he needed him, and he stepped up. Stepped up, this young man. All the pundits were screaming him, oh, this young player's a sensation. Breath of fresh air, just what we needed. And what's he done with him? Can't even give him 5 minutes. You know, who does he bring on? Kai Havertz, all getting excited. He was like a little kid at Christmas, all excited. Kai's back. All the crowd went, hey, no, 60 million down the drain. I could hear it. I wasn't singing it. I'm thinking, here we fucking go. We're going to have to put up with him for another season now. And it just goes round and round and round and round, and the same things are happening. And the thing is that players have dropped off of form. It's not been a very good season. He was struggling really what to say, to be honest. He was really struggling what to say. If I'd have been asking the questions, I'd have really made him answer some big questions. I'd have made him earn his £15 million a year. Players have dropped off. Martinelli's dropped off. Trossard has dropped off. Not many players have improved under this manager. You know, when I watched the FA Cup on Saturday and I'm watching the likes of Eze, I'm watching the likes of MATTY under their manager, how they're playing with freedom, the way they're playing their football. And this guy just, you know, it's just the same old. And unfortunately, the only saving grace I would say, guys, is that his words when he says it's all about them upstairs, sending a message to them upstairs thinking, yeah, okay, you want to pass the buck on to us. I think his days are numbered. It's just when the numbers are going to come in. That's the main thing. But, Yeah, no, fucking outrageous, outrageous. One thing you will notice with that video, Aaron, which was very, very good, you panned round, lot of empty seats. Lot of empty seats.
Was indeed.
And those tickets, a lot of those tickets went on general sale. So a lot of those fans that were in that stadium probably weren't fans that go week in and week out like we do. So it'd be interesting, man. It'd be interesting. The pressure's on now. The pressure's on big time now. He needs to hit the ground running right from the off next season. Right from the off. Because I think most people now are starting to run out of patience with him. And yeah, that's where I'm at, man. That's where I'm at with him. Fed up with
Can
it.
you blame him? Do you know what as well? You touched on Kai Havertz. You know what that means. Yeah, listen, yeah. Do you know what made me laugh about the Kai Havertz thing? Yeah, because it was billed across the internet.
Oh yeah.
That Kai Havertz, Mikel says there has been a transformation in Kai's body during the interview.
Yeah.
It's level. His physique is a totally different level. He's been bulking up everyone, yeah. So he's obviously, you know what I mean. Kai Schwarzenegger is bouncing in the building, and big up to Matty for this as well. We were all expecting this. We was all expecting Kai Havertz to be coming out with his t-shirt just literally just bulging and ripping and literally at the seams coming out of there. This is what Kai Havertz was like before, just to refresh everyone's mind. Yeah, that's it. You know, not too great. You know, he's 6 foot, whatever. You know, his metabolism is probably going to be burning off calories more than he can eat and consume them. You know, that is DNA and everything like that. It's all just going to be naturally tall, lanky, and skinny. We all know this. That's his genetics, people. But don't worry, he's been on the bulk for 2 months.
On the droids. Oh look! Don't look a lot different.
Let's play a game of spot the difference, shall we? And I don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I don't know about you boys. I was expecting this, the way it's been built up. I was expecting some big up to Matty, the Southern Gooner, as well, man. Big up. But what's the difference? Absolutely fucking nothing.
No.
Absolutely nothing. It's just hilarious, isn't it? But
Yeah.
they just love it. Any little build up, didn't they, of something?
Any
You know, yeah,
PR.
he's been in the gym. He's been breaking records. So I was just like, all right, let's have a little look at Kai then. The muscle bound workout. You know what I mean? Let's have a little look. Oh, yeah, absolutely fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. We was all expecting it. It's virtually impossible to put that much lean muscle mass on within 2-3 months, regardless. Something I actually know what I'm talking about. But absolutely ridiculous. We got NORMSKI in the building. What are you saying, my brother?
Bro, the cyborg. I'm going to call him the cyborg. All right, the cyborg.
Straight out of Terminator or something, isn't it?
Terminator, you know what I mean? Well, I'll tell you what, for someone that's really built and has bulked up, mate, how comes he keeps falling on the floor? That's
the first thing he done.
Yeah, so that's what he done. Hits the deck. You know what I mean?
Massive.
I mean, the only thing that he's transformed is he's probably grown a tail like a donkey. So that's probably what it is. Yeah, that's the only transformation going on. You know what I mean? You know what? This guy is going to be a major problem for Arsenal and Arteta because, as you know, this is his man. You saw him after the game. You was there, DJB. You was there, Aaron. He's going around, hugging him up, patting his shoulder, patting his chest, and all that. You know, he's doing it for the cameras, man. Yeah, we all said that Arteta will die on the Havertz hill because he's restricting bringing in a top class striker, or he has to move things around essentially. Because if he does bring in a top class striker, he's either going to be rotating him, is he prepared to put him on the bench at £280,000 a week or 290,000 people? I can't remember the exact.
280.
I decided to put
Yeah.
This is the problem that we're going to have. The fact that he's got this guy, right, and he's not going to budge, and this is where we're going to have issues. What's also worrying as well, aside from if Man United do win the Europa League, right, they end up in that Champions League position, then Gokares has a big choice to make. So we've got some problems going into the summer. But Arteta said he has a dream, like Martin Luther King. that he has a dream, but
Mikel Luther in it and all of that.
yeah, that dream sadly came to a halt. Well, actually, it actually came to a halt in November the 9th, to be precise. Do you know what I mean? And you know, yeah, I mean, yeah, you got the thing up there. There we go. We had a dream. Yeah.
It was to be here, NORMSKI. Today, NORMSKI. Or in a week's time, NORMSKI, or in a week's time. To bring the trophies to you guys. To you guys. Right there.
Hold on, wait there. He does this in his press conference. Hey, listen, people. Attention. You know what I mean? He loves to
He's really he's talking shit. But look, NORMSKI. Unfortunately, no, we haven't been able to do it.
Yeah.
Many circumstances, though. There was many circumstances, but I bet one of them many wasn't the fact that you were not good enough.
Yep.
One of them wasn't that you wasn't good enough in every aspect of management. That's definitely not one of the excuses. Just gonna say that. But make sure though, NORMSKI, Shane, DJB, world-class chat. All the guys' links are pinned. So make sure you go and give them a follow. Make sure that chase that dream doesn't get blurry. You don't want it to get blurry.
No.
Maybe put the glasses on, guys. Put the glasses on, because you do not want that dream to get blurry. And you don't see what these players, the staff in this football club, are doing. I don't. Maybe I do need to put some glasses on. Maybe my vision's blurry, guys. That we chase a dream with infuse. What's he said? No. Dream about 5 fucking times.
Still blurry, mate. Still blurry.
Yeah,
still
blurry. Yeah.
Sorry, mate. Sorry.
Hold on. Where's me Mrs.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
Mrs. Contact.
The dream turned into a Freddy Krueger. No,
let's get our glasses on.
You probably need the sunglasses, NORMSKI, to they go into the matrix to understand.
Yeah, it's looking that way, mate. It's looking like that way. I might introduce Sonny later. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what you need to do is tell Sonny, because it looked like he had a bit of a problem with me last night.
Yeah,
he was giving me some nasty bastard side eyes, NORMSKI, and I'm not happy with it.
He was giving you the side eye, and I think
don't know what his problem is.
Well, he needs to give Arteta the side eye, you know, because Sonny has a mind of his own, not like the rest of the other robots. You know what I mean? They just follow suit, but he had a little bit of a, you know, like, what's going on here, man? Yeah.
You sure that weren't Kai Havertz you had normal yesterday? That's Sonny. You sure that weren't Havertz, would you? Well, you sure that weren't the new Kai Havertz that we've all been reading about?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, gentlemen.
Sonny Havertz.
Let me introduce you to my friend. Okay, here he is.
That's the new Havertz, mate. That's the new Kai Havertz everyone's been talking about.
Let me remove this screen just for 1 second. Yeah, look, he's rocking those side-eyeing Shane up now. He's got a problem with
everyone. If you had a dream, mate, look at that. It'd be a fucking nightmare.
He wants to know why you are dissing Mikel Arteta.
Shane, he's got problems. So you're going to have to answer to yourself, bro, because he's not liking you. Come on, Shane, man. What have you done? You need to explain. Yeah, no, we want you to explain, because
I wish I could.
Going away.
Shane's feeling a little bit
listen. You know.
Yeah. He's a bit sunny shook.
Yeah, no. I'm used to it. I've had mutants in my chat for the last week, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm used to it now. I've had the mutants have been wanting to be down the last week, man.
He looks a little bit unconcerted, so I'm gonna leave him out for a little while. Let's go back. Let's get back.
Yeah.
Let's get back to my kitchen. Yeah. Let's get back.
Yeah. Oh no, Shane weren't ready for the sunny.
Nobody's
Shane weren't ready for sunny. I weren't ready for him yesterday, to be fair.
I saw it last night. I was prepared.
Mate, I fucking, when he was looking over at me, I was shit myself in me new Calafiori pants. I did, man. I went through about 4 pairs last night.
Aaron, he was trying to headbutt him, mate. It's like, give me it.
I know, yeah, that was just all for camera. I was really crapping myself. Come on, yeah, but really, inside I was breaking and dying. Do you know what I mean? It was like, this geezer's got something I ain't got. I tell you what, we're like a nut off a sunny. Oh man, yeah, that's funny. That is. I'm gonna have to watch that, but that's not even a bad film. That's not even a bad film. Oh, and just quickly as well, chat. Don't forget to smash the like button. They are a disgrace. Come on, man. What we doing? and sub to all the lads. And as well, big up to you, Jack, mate. Obviously, you know, your FA Cup final. Good for you, bruv. Buzzing for you lot. Do you know what I mean? Well, you're the only generation that's seen you win something, and that's not a dig. I'm just saying it's buzzing. There's people that's waited years and years and years and years for that,
buzzing
all their lives. So, and obviously, it's all your life as well. So, big up to you, bruv. Good for you with Palace, but I mean, obviously, swiftly moving back onto this shower of absolute S. Big up, Mo. Let's have a little get back into this. Look at this crap that he's spilling. Do you know how many times he's mentioned Dream already in the first bit? Uno. Where's his second one? Where's his dream? Oh, Dos.
Chasing a dream there.
He's chasing another dream, Trest.
Yeah.
There we go. Look, that's just in the first fucking paragraph. Chasing the dream. He's loving the dream. Why is he so obsessed with it? But look, you can't just chase the dream, yeah? You can't just normally chase the dream like anyone else. You have to do it with enthusiasm and positivity. That's it, towards next season. Let's just listen to some of the other crap that he goes on to say. I said before, we have to start to create our own history here in the stadium. Where is it then? Where is it? Like, I don't know. We've certainly started.
Real Madrid. We created history. We won. Aaron, you're forgetting, man. We won the quarter final.
Oh, how could I forget? We've got 2 trophies this season. The 2 quarter-final cups.
Oh, come on, man.
Sorry,
we made history. We had that night out against Real Madrid, but it swiftly come to an end in the semi-final up against PSG.
Yeah. But we don't. Yeah, but the thing is there's semi-final trophies for next year. Remember that, because that's what the top gunners think. They think naturally now, because we was in the quarters and the semis this year.
Yeah,
the final is definitely guaranteed. We don't have to put any effort in because we're guaranteed.
Can I just say,
3 semis on the trot.
Yeah.
Normski touched on it, right, about Martin Luther King. How much of an absolute narcissist do you have to be to open with one of the most famous speech lines of all time? You know what I mean? I have a dream. He changed it to We Had a Dream. But he must have known the connotations of it to compared to. I mean, you have to be a certain type of person to think that that's okay. You know what I mean? And to keep saying it over and over again. Like when he wrote that out, it must have come into his head what he was doing. You know what I mean? And then you see the thing. What got to me most about I know we're going a bit off track. What got to me most about Havertz coming back was the way the PR machine had made out that this was some big thing. This is a player that none of us wanted in the team. They made it out like it was Bergkamp's being out for 6 months and he's coming back. Bergkamp is coming back. It's Kai Havertz. Like, what is the big deal? And he was in ribbons when he came on. He looked like the walking wounded. He was just collapsing to the ground. He is not even close to being fit. Not even close to being. And I won't step on anything because I know we're going to get into injuries and stuff later. But he wasn't fit. He was just wheeled out to try and get the crowd going. It's all a PR machine. And his body transformation. You know what I mean? I've seen more fat in a rasher. I've seen more fat in a rasher. He's coming out, man.
A footballer.
Well, he hasn't transformed into a footballer because he looks skinnier than when he was out. Yeah. He's having to run around the shower to get wet, and we're meant to get, we're meant to get all gassed about him coming back. It's Kai Havertz. I don't understand where all this is. Why are we getting? Is that how bad things have gotten? That we're meant to get gassed about Kai Havertz coming back, and then we have his speech. It's just desperate times, man. It's desperate times. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man.
I think he knows his time. I think he knows his time is up. Yeah, and listen, Paul Merson has come out, on Sky after the game, and basically he's turned around and said, "Listen, if he's at Christmas, if he's not in the top 2, they're going to shelve him." Yeah, and a lot of fans were up in their, they were up in their feelings about this. How can he say that? Paul, what does he know? Yeah. This guy's taken us, turn this club around. We're back back to square one. You said it, Aaron. Yeah, we've gone full circle. Yeah, we've gone full circle. The culture of this club. He keeps talking about culture. I tell you what the culture of this club, and I said it to Shane. I said it on Shane's breakfast thing this morning. I said it's a mediocrity. Yeah, that's what this club is now. The culture, their thinking is absolutely just mediocre. Yeah, they're just happy to be there, just enjoy being on the journey. You know what I mean? I heard some guy saying, we don't have to win no cups. Just enjoy the experience.
I heard that, NORMSKI.
What are you talking about?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
What are these fans on? All of these fans, sorry guys, all of these fans, they all look the same. They're like, you know, the 25 to 30
hipsters.
Hipsters. They're just like, you know what I mean? And then, you know, he turned up at the AFC, what was it? That thingy, that blog thing that they do, AFC, whatever it is.
Arse blog or
Arse blog or whatever it was,
yeah.
Oh, come on,
blog,
and they had goosebumps, Certain mans were saying they had goosebumps.
Yeah, it was shocking.
Here,
shocking. It really is. It really is.
Media has ruined this. It's ruined football, but it's absolutely ruined this club.
Yeah. And he created this this mentality, Norms. That was very clever of him. He created that we accept mediocrity so he can stay, so he looks great. And like Aaron said, he did the whole any other club in this situation. The post-match press conference then after that, he didn't just double down, he added to it. He said, I know the history of the Premier League, guys. Any other team with even 30% of what happened to us, total collapse. He says total collapse. If they had 30% of what happens to us, total collapse. Like, so the subtext of that is, I am an absolute genius for what I've done here. I am the genius. Nobody else could have done what I did with this club.
Yeah. Do you know what? Can I jump in as well on saying about this Havertz thing? And this is a Mikel Arteta issue as well, right? So he's clearly, he didn't look right either. So he's been rushed back from injury, right? I believe so. He's not 100% fit. Then I asked my question, and I said this on my show earlier today, right? Why? Why does he need match fitness? Why does he need match fitness for? Why would you just not let him have the next 2 games off, as in like yesterday and tomorrow? Because after next week against Southampton, he's got 2.5 fucking months off.
Yeah.
Why would you absolutely risk a geezer who's just come back from a grade 3 hamstring to get him minutes to be fit for the fucking beach? It's stupid.
Can I come in on that, Aaron? Can I come in on that? What he could have done, he could have bought that young kid on, Wenger.
Yep.
Yeah. And I said this earlier. He could have bought him on. He could have kept Havertz off. He could have bought Wenger on for the next for 10 minutes or 5 minutes. Give him his little moment. You know, a lot of fans appreciate Wenger. They think he's an absolute brilliant talent. But no, he's treated him appallingly. And I want to just touch on what NORMSKI said about some fans and everything. I've been hearing statements about, football's about going and watching. It's not always about winning. It's not always, there's only certain trophies that you can win, and it's hard to win them, and it's hard to do this. And, if you kept going to games, if your only outlook in watching football is about winning and trophies rather than just enjoying it, well, actually, there's got to be an end goal.
Yeah.
And in any sport, no matter what it is, there's an end product. There has to be an end product. Yeah. Whether it's school sport, whether it's sport at work, no matter what sport it is, there has to be an end goal. Why do you think owners put billions of pounds into clubs? Why do you think managers go and get top players? Just to enjoy it? No, they put all this money into clubs and get top managers and try and compete for top players because they want to win a trophy. They want to win at the end of it. They don't put all these millions of pounds into a club just to say, oh, do you know what? I'm only going to invest all these billions of pounds so that people can just come along and enjoy it. No, it's about winning. It's about winning a trophy. That's the end goal. There has to be an end goal. Otherwise, it ain't. What's the point? How do you build up a history if you don't win anything?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the other, sorry to come in as well. The other narrative as well, guys, is that you've got a certain generation, Gen Z, that watch a lot of AFTV. Yeah. So what happens is that AFTV push this narrative that the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup are, bin them. You know what I mean? Let's just focus on the real trophies, the Champions League and the Premier League. Well, we're nowhere near. I watched Arsenal on Saturday or Sunday, whenever we played, Sunday, right? We are nowhere near Newcastle. They didn't have their 2 best players there. Yeah, right, we won the game. Newcastle took their foot off the gas. Yeah?
No,
We're nowhere near them. We're nowhere near Newcastle. I look at their team and I think their squad is better than ours. I'm serious.
It is. Yeah. Fine.
And man is better.
Yeah.
Man is better. Yeah,
Fair.
nobody can tell me that. I don't want nobody to tell me that. And but what you get is that AFTV will push this narrative that, oh yeah, you know, the FA Cup. But you know, soon as you get in the final, you're gonna be there, though, aren't you? You're gonna be on the bus parade if we win it. Yeah. But all of a sudden, oh, we, you know, them cups, they're nothing cups. Yeah, we want the big major cups like the Champions League and the Premier League. Well, we're not built at the moment to win none of them. Yeah, because we fall always short. We're the bridesmaids. Yeah, until we have the guts to go and say, yes, I do. Yeah, you get to that church, you get to that altar, and you get to there, and the priest says to you, do you take this bloke to be your whatever? Yeah, and you go, oh, not today. That's what we are. We're just bridesmaids. That's what we are.
Fact. Right, just quickly before I bring the legend that is Kyle Walker in. Kyle Walker, what are we doing here? Kyle Walsh. Kyle Walker, what are we doing here, Kyle? Sack me right off, innit, man? Yeah. Sack me right off. Just before I bring the actual legend in, and his name is not fucking Kyle Walker, it's Kyle Walsh. Big up to him, brother. I just want to run through and say hello to a couple of people in here. Big up to you, Linda, as well. I see you sent a question in and you put the queue. So I've saved it, I've starred it, and I will get back to that. But just want to say big up to Darren Sullivan. Sully is in the building. Big up to Sully, mate. Always a pleasure for you jumping in, my friend. Who else we got in the building? We got another legendary Views on Sport, my brother. Make sure you go over and give him a like and a subscribe. Always putting some good content out. We've got Vanta in the building, bruv. Big up to you, Vanta, man. He's absolute geezer. I've seen you've been supporting the channels, mate. You know what I mean? Going around and supporting the channels. That's what it's all about, my brother, and we all appreciate it, my friend. Massively, massively, massively appreciate it. Yeah. Nightmare on L Street. Yeah, Lou Street. Yeah, that's funny, man. I like that compost. Big up to you, brother. We got a bit of peppermint in the building. How you doing, man? Always a pleasure. Yeah, man, I'll run through a couple of them in a minute. I know I'm behind on the chat, but we got a lot of legends and they got a lot of things to say. And one of them, of course, is my absolute fridge freezer, Kyle, man. Big up to you, my friend. How are you doing, man?
Yeah, all good, Aaron. Thanks for having me on your show, pad. It's great to share a screen with legends like yourselves and the chat, world-class chat, as you always say, Aaron. So big up to you all. So I just like to say, I know I just roughly said maybe you're after covering it already. I think that Arteta and Odegaard speech in the Emirates Stadium after Newcastle game was an absolute disgrace. He said the exact same words this time last year at the Emirates. He told the fans, don't take second place, that we move forward. Well, Mikel, my question is, what have we done this season, my friend? But fair, once again. I am sick of these fans saying about progressing, that we're going to the next level. I don't know what these fans are saying. This run that we had in the Champions League, by the way, it was all frauds. It's only covered over the cracks. That Real Madrid team were not good. And PSG were there for the taking, and look what they've done with us. So we're not good, gentlemen. We're in a bad situation, and I think this season is going to prove what we've all been saying for the last 5.5 years. It's embarrassing. And now we have Havertz being thrown back out onto the pitch. The new Havertz, I have a fear. My fear is that Havertz is going to be our number one striker for this season coming, and that we're not going to spend money on no centre forward. So here we are, gentlemen. We're talking about Thomas Partey. Big up to Thomas Partey. He's been a good servant to the club. But Thomas Partey is 31 years of age. I'm looking for people that's going to win me a league title. There's a lot of positions that needs to be fixed. There's a lot of players that needs to go. So this transfer window that we're about to enter, I feel, is one of the biggest in Arsenal's football history to get us to where we want to be. And I just don't see it happening. So I'm not listening to all this crap from Arteta and Odegaard. Who's Odegaard to speak anyway? He's been absolutely brutal all season. to say the whole thing is a mess, gentlemen. DJB. I was on a show the other night. Maybe I have the wrong DJB, but I thought it was yourself, brother. I was on a True Gooner, and we were talking about, was that you, DJB?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I said, I don't know if you saw it or not, but I thought he was disrespecting you. So I just said to him, DJB is a season ticket holder.
Yeah.
I said he goes to all the games, and the man wants to see trophies. And I said he's entitled to that. So just to put him back in his box, because I thought he was disrespecting you, DJB, so that I had to say something to him about it.
Yeah.
I didn't want to have a big fight with him and all, but I just think...
No. It was fine. I mean, everyone's got it. Carl, I appreciate it, man, because the bottom line is, as I said to you before, clubs are built on history of what they win, not what they don't win.
Yeah.
And this is why we go to football matches. I buy a season ticket. I go to watch Arsenal.
Yeah.
Not just for the day out, for the football, but ultimately to win, to watch us win. You know, and that's the main aim. That's the main goal. And we are I think we're miles off it. And I'm with you, Kyle. Kyle, I'm with you. I've been saying it from November, December. This is a rebuild.
Yeah.
And you cannot swing it anyway. This is a major rebuild that's going to be taking place. Players are going out the door. We need 6 or 7 players to make this club strong. We're not going to get that. And once again, he's been saying, he's been trying to pass the buck, deflect it away from him by saying, I'm going to leave it all to them upstairs. You know? And this is what the man does. This is what the man does. When the pressure's on, he deflects it away from him and turns it onto something else. And he's clever. He'd make a brilliant politician.
Absolutely. But DJB, I feel that, like I'm one of them off names here, that I feel that needs to be shipped out. Trossard. I don't think Trossard is good enough.
No.
I think Martinelli is not good enough.
No.
I think Odegaard is not good enough.
No.
I think Thomas Partey, I think, is over the hill. I know he had a good season, but I'm not going to be dependent on him next season.
No.
I also believe, I know that Jorginho was for fringe players like them fellas. Kievar, yeah, he had a few good games. He's not the answer. Ray, I know he puts off good saves, but he's a liability with his kicking.
Got worse.
It's gone worse. It's gone backwards.
Yeah.
So I really don't feel that we're in a position that serious players, Shevchenko and all them, they need to go.
Yeah.
Tomiyasu, Ben White. I think I honestly believe that we need 8 or 9 new players, and we need to ship out a lot of them players. It's a whole rebuild. I believe that we are now in a whole rebuild after spending 700 million. And we're winning nothing under this manager.
Yeah, no, facts, man.
He's coming out there and he's giving it all, like you said, DJB, he's a great politician. Shane, he'd make a great Simon Harris over here, brother. And Micheal Martin. That type of fella. Otherwise, he's a fucking prick. And sooner the better we get him out of here, out of the club, because if not, lads, look, this club is going down, down, down. And I'm sick. Robbie Lloyd, and maybe he's going to be talking about it later on. Robbie Lloyd, what a fucking prick for what he said on AFTV yesterday after that Newcastle game on the biggest platform on YouTube for Arsenal was utter shambles. And he's a disgrace to the Arsenal football club. He's not even an Arsenal fan anyway. He's a fucking Luton Town man.
Luton. You
so
fucking know
I
it,
don't
Kyle,
give a shit. I'm saying it as it is. And by the way, Shane, you're an Irishman like me. And I'm going to say this to you, Pat. I don't know if you saw it. There was an Irishman interviewed by Robbie yesterday after the game. And he was trying to say about us Irish fans, about how we should support the club. And that Arteta is the man to get us through this, and blah, blah, blah. Well, I got big news for that Irish fan. He do not represent me as an Arsenal fan. Just because you're fucking Irish, that doesn't mean that I'm going to fucking follow your footsteps. So how dare you tell me how to support my club? Another fella another fan who celebrates failure. Not with me. No. 40 years supporting this club day and night. And I'm listening to that crap. No, not on my watch.
Yeah. No, facts. Just quickly, man. Yeah, for a start, I could sit and listen to you talk all day, Kyle. Absolute pleasure to you talking sense. We all talk exactly the same bits, man. But yeah, it always hits when you talk, man. Big up to you, Kyle, bruv. And just as well when you come in, bruv. Come on, this especially on the Mondays. This is welcome for you, bruv. Jump on for as little or as long as you like, my friend.
Thanks,
it's just for the OGs this stream. Come on, bruv. At any time, man. Any time. I've got a lot of time for you. Same with the rest of the panel.
Appreciate that.
You jump on whenever you like. You absolute fucking legend of a man. Let's get that right. Big up to you, Prome. Big up to my geezer. How you doing, man? We got Dio in the building as well. Remember? Big up, Dio, man. He's doing a lot of supporting of all the chats and that, Dio, man. I think I met him while I was on DG's. He's a good lad. He is. Just gonna go through some of these supers just so we can have a little chat about them. But Views as well. Big up to Views, legendary panel, man, and a legendary geezer that sent that message, by the way. Big up to you, Views. Smash the like button. Yeah. What likes are we on? Because I don't think they're as good as they should be, gents. Let's have a little look. How much likes are we on? 45? Come on, man. We can get that. We can at least get that up to 50. Double sharpish. What we're doing, world class chat. Come on. We got to help out a brother over here, man. And as well, we got this. Now, this geezer, big up to you first and foremost, Gianni. All about a proper legendary fan who supports a legendary club, a proper club. He's a Napoli fan, yeah? It is about winning. And this is the mentality over in Italy, especially for Napoli. They don't fuck around over there, man. Neither does Gianni. It's about winning. As a Napoli fan first, I can see the difference. We used to be about the Maradona days. Now we are about the now. The now, he's saying. And they are winning now. They're winning now. Top Gooners are just in love with the vibes. Top Gooners out, Arteta out. How can, and big up to you, Gianni, bruv, and obviously thanks for the donation.
That is quality.
This isn't at you exactly. This is the point I'm going to say is this is at the outside looking in and thinking the winners like Gianni and his fellow Napoli brothers. The winners, that's what they look at Arteta and they think, look at them, they're just pathetic. They're all about the day out. They're all about this. And how can someone like Gianni who don't even support Arsenal have significantly better standards than about probably 85-90% of the Arsenal fan base is? It's madness. But I know he's got standards because he's proper Napoli. And look at the way he talks. Proper. It's ridiculous. Why can't we have fans like that over here?
Aaron, and just coming in on that brilliant post there, why do you think Napoli signed one of the greatest players that ever graced this football field? Why do you think they spent all that money to get Maradona at Napoli? To win trophies, not to have day out, not to enjoy.
They were in 16th at the time, DJB.
Yeah, absolutely.
They were in about 16th place when they signed them. Absolutely. Ambition.
Yeah. I just want to jump in there too, Aaron. I just want to say Gianni, fair play. And back in the day, I'm sure with DJB, NORMSKI and Shane, maybe you were a bit too young, Aaron. Maybe we're a bit older. But it was a pleasure to watch Napoli with Diego Maradona. In my opinion, is the greatest football player I ever saw in my lifetime.
He's the greatest player of all time. He's the greatest player of all time.
What a player.
He pips Messi just for when he went to Napoli, they were in like 16th place. They were relegation fodder.
Yeah, I mean,
that he won the league a few years later, won in Europe, won the league again then in 1990, 89-90, and he would have stayed on, but for that World Cup 90 semi-final against Italy in Naples, and he presumed that the Napoli fans should have supported Argentina because he plays for them. That's how, and some of them did. Some of the Italians were up for Argentina because some of the people from Naples were up for them, but a lot of them hissed the Argentinian national anthem, and when the camera's going past, so you can see him just going puta. He could never go back after that one. Could never go back. They hissed his national anthem.
There's Italian flags with his face on it.
The whole jersey there 2 years ago for the 100 years was just his face on it. The stadium's called Maradona. There's churches over there. Churches. While he was alive, Church of Maradona, they go in and pray to him and all.
Gentlemen, I just want to jump in there and ask you, did you ever see, it's a film, but it's a documentary kind of film, and it's called The Hand of God. And if anybody can ever stream it or see it, it's worth watching.
Is that the 10-episode thing, is it? Is that the 10 episode?
It's about these 5 freestylers from England, different parts of England.
I see that. That's quite old, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. The Road to Maradona, I think, or something like that. It was
brilliant.
To get to him.
Yeah, the one
There's a 10-part show about him as well on Prime. A 10-part show that's amazing. It's really, really good.
Watch that, Shane. I'll watch that.
Really good. It was really, really good. Very well done. Goes through his whole life back and forth to the drugs when he was a kid, and then near the end, and so it's unbelievable, man.
I'll watch that. Is that on Prime, Shane? Yeah.
It's on Prime. It was anyway. I'll check it out.
I'll check it out. But check out that Hand of God.
It's brilliant.
And you see the way the freestyle, they get the money by doing freestyle, and the travel to Argentina to meet Diego. It's absolute class.
Yeah, it is. I'll second that. I'll watch that. That's quite a few year old now, at least within the 10-year or something. Maybe somewhere in between. But I remember watching that. That was bloody good. Yeah. They do all the freestyling in it to get the money to get them over, and they start off in England and they just earn their money doing that to get their way over there. Yeah, that's
fantastic.
I totally forgot about that. That's wicked, man. Yeah, that was good. Well worth it for anyone in the chat. No, I don't know what is it. Yeah, what was it exactly called? Something like
the Hand of God. That's exactly
Yeah. No, that's wicked. Yeah, chat. See, look, we're not just giving you amazing content and entertaining content. We're actually giving you literal content, isn't it? Go and watch it after this show, though. Yeah.
I'll just watch it now, bro. Jeez, the man used to train with his shoes.
Mate, he is unbelievable, isn't it, man? Like that is a proper player right there, mate. That is a proper player. And as well, Gianni's added as well. Big up. He's funding the stream today, Gianni, man. Big up to you, Gianni, bro. To add to what I was saying, Napoli were bankrupt in 2004. The club has grown to a worth of 910 million and were about to match Maradona's trophies. Yeah, Arsenal need to win trophies. No way Napoli should have a better mentality. I mean, you even round off exactly everything that we're saying, man. Like, But you do. Very fact of the matter, Gianni, is you do have a better mentality than us. Well, it's just as simple as that. Personally, we all have the same mentality as you on this panel, in this world-class chat to my right. We've all got that mentality. But unfortunately, we're such a significant minority, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We don't operate like a big club like you, like demanding success. If it don't work out, get out. Off your pot. Tala. We've given this geezer 5 years, bruv. 5 years, Gianni, geezer. 5 full seasons since he won that FA Cup. It's soon to be 6. Yeah. And guess what? On the 90th bloody minute of a game that we just sealed qualification for the Champions League on the final home game of the season, that's the standards again. We've got Super Mick Arteta. They were screaming it. Almost like he's just won the league, beating Newcastle 1-0 that day. That's how much they were screaming it on the 90th minute, just to let everyone know that everything's all rosy, everything's dandy, it's wonderful. In Princess Sparkle Land, everything's golden again in the Arsenal community. Everything's wonderful. Champions League, ole. That's it. But when we actually get to the competition, embarrassed when it gets to the tough. Embarrassed. When we get... That's it. But we beat PSG 2-0 at home. What did we all say on this panel? At some stage, we would have all said it to these people in the chat. You'd have all heard it and you'd have all thought it. We said to all these top gooners, it's not the same PSG team and it's also a different stage in the tournament. Oh, yeah, but we beat them 2-0.
First 5 minutes, it was gone.
Finished. That's all it took. They scored the goal in 3. I think it was 3 or 4.
And let's have it right, Aaron. The two semi-finals we had this season, both legs of both of them, we lost all 4 games.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So standalone games. Like, it wasn't close. We lost all 4 games. Someone said today he's got us competing. Someone said in my chat, that mutant that keeps coming in, he keeps saying, oh, yeah, he's got us competing. He's always in my chat as well, changed his name. He's got us competing, right? But we didn't compete for the league. Getting to the semis isn't competing for a cup. You know what I mean? Getting to the final is competing for a cup. We got steamrolled in both semis. And we went out with a win for the FA Cup. We did not compete for anything this season. Not for anything. Not for a second. And I will finish as well, just because Gianni's put so much into what he's doing. Another thing about that Napoli team of the 80s, when Maradona came, he was doing it all on his own, right? And this is about taking action. They were going, okay, he's doing all his own, but he's playing through balls. We don't have the player. And he said, I need a top-class forward. They went down and got Careca, the Brazilian Careca. There you go, bang. There's the missing piece. We need a forward. Let's go get one. Done. We win the league. That's how you do it, man. You take action. You know what I mean?
You're talking about just saying there, Aaron. You're talking about standards here, brother, right? I just want to point something out. No, I could be Shane. You can tell me if I'm wrong on this one. I just like to say that me and Shane live here in Ireland, and we're Arsenal fans all our lives, right? As far as I can see, there's me, there's Shane, and there's Del Boy. I feel that we're the only 3 Irish lads that has a YouTube channel, no matter how big or small, who's shouting out about Arsenal Football Club. And that's just here in Ireland. I don't see any other Irish Arsenal fan that's on these panels or in our chat telling us the same thing.
They're all top gooners, every single one of them. Every single one of them.
They're all
top gooners.
There'll be a couple
that's an Irish mentality, though, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's just like, accept it.
But there's an awful lot of top gooners out there, lads, and this is in our country. I don't see them. They should be out here. They should put their face on camera if they cared enough about the club.
But they don't care about it.
They don't care. They couldn't care less. They're sitting back and they're accepting failure, and listening to fucking PR bullshit.
Like listening to Eagles and fucking Tom Cantons and all these lads, man.
Yeah,
but this is a lot of mentality from in England as well, though, guys. In English football, you know,
the younger generation.
Southgate got fucking knighted for being a loser. Let's get it right. Southgate got knighted for being a loser.
Yeah,
he had one of the best teams to pick from.
So did all the players.
Gets to the final, couldn't get us over the line.
No.
In striking distance against Italy, couldn't get us over the line. So this is what I'm trying to say. To me, we love to reward failure.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is. Even in boxing, I'll go back to the Frank Bruno. Frank Bruno was regarded as an absolute legend. The guy won fuck all.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
This is the problem, and it's ingrained in a lot of football fans, and especially at Arsenal. And it's ingrained from when they go to school and then they grow up and it's not about winning, it's about competing. It's about enjoying yourself. No, it's not. No, it's not. It shouldn't be. And this is why when we go to the Olympics, you see all the Americans and everything else and all these other fucking countries wiping the floor with us, and we're jumping up and down because we've won 1 silver medal in the athletics that's lasted 5 days.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Listen to this as well. Look, this is a great point by MK. Yeah, Bayern sacked technical staff Salihamidzic and Oliver Kahn, 2 legends of their club. They absolutely are. Just 5 minutes after winning the Bundesliga because of the shit season, even though they won their league.
There you go.
Yeah.
But what we do is we promote them. We promote them to first team manager instead of coach.
Yeah.
And what we do is we reward them with £15 fucking million a season.
Yeah.
Let me just hyper focus onto that again, just so everyone knows the exactities of that £15 million a season. That was 2 months into this season. I could put my hand up, yeah, if he won something last season and Real Madrid were fishing and swimming around him, Barcelona were going after him, Bayern Munich were going after him, PSG, all of them were going, do you know what? We want this winner, Mikel Arteta. We want him at our club. We're going to do all we can to prize him away from Arsenal. No one was in for him. No one. Why wouldn't you have waited until the end of this season while his contract had expired and gone, yeah, do you know what? 1, you'd have saved yourself about 10 million on wages. And 2, you wouldn't have fucking crippled yourself for the next 2 seasons and 30 million in wages. You could have just gone, yeah, Mikel, well, you ain't really had a great season, have you? We're going to keep you if that's what they're going to do. Here's 8 million. But they just had to go out here, what do you want? What, 10 million now? Here's an extra 50%. Have 15 million. Do you know what I mean? You've got a process going on here, Mikel. Why would anyone club do that? Who was in for him? No one. No one was in for him. No fucker was in for Mikel Arteta. Why? Because Mikel Arteta would fucking sink the ship at Barcelona and Real Madrid. Would you reckon Real Madrid this season didn't have a great season? They're going to sack their manager, Carlo Ancelotti. They won't have him for next season, whether it's a contract expiry or whatever. They won't have him. Bye-bye, Carlo. Thanks for the 2 European trophies, by the way. That also equals our 139 history. 139-year history, but Real Madrid got that, and they're going to sack their manager. Ridiculous. Oh, by the way, Spurs could actually equal our whole 139 entire year history if they win this cup this week and then also win the Super Cup. They'll equal our 139-year history in 3 months, by the way. Just letting you know that. But this manager's worth 15 million a season. It's ridiculous. He's not. No one wants him. Guess what? When he fucks off eventually, I pray sooner rather than later. Who's coming in for him? Is he going to get a pay rise for his next club on 15 million, or is he going to dramatically get a decrease somewhere? Is he going to Real Madrid? No. Why? Because they won't have a loser. Guess where? Is he going? Is he going to Barcelona? Nah. They just want a domestic treble. Is he going to Bayern Munich? Nah, they've already got a young manager who can win a league. Is he going PSG? No, they've just signed up a Champions League winner. A winner, serial winner in Enrique. Okay, where's he going then? Is he going to go to Slot Liverpool? No, why would they? Slot won the league in his first season. Is he going to go to Man City? No, of course they're not. They're not getting rid of Pep Guardiola for this fucking pillock. So where's he going then? So what we're basically saying is if no winner wants him, why the fuck do we want him? Why do we want him? He's not a winner, but that's why we're not winners. We all personally are winners. Us as a collective football club are not fucking winners. That's why pricks like Mikel Arteta can come in for this football club, my beautiful football club, stain it for 5 fucking years, half a decade, spend ridiculous amounts of money and get no further than where he fucking started. He came in and everyone says, oh yeah, he won an FA Cup with that team. All right, why a year later could he not even qualify for Europe with the same team then? If he won the FA Cup and it was such an achievement, this is to prove the fluke. Yes, he done it. He actually set up quite well and technically did deserve it. Oh, but Aubameyang won it. And by the way, and what did you do to him a year later as well? Or you fucked him off? Yeah, you sacked him off the one individual player that won you that FA Cup, by the way. You sacked him off straight away. Get out of our football club. You haven't won anything since. Why, if that FA Cup was the springboard that was going to be the foundation of his success, did we finish 8th the next season and out of Europe entirely?
Fact.
How? Someone explain that to me. Yeah, he's not good enough. I'll explain it to everyone. He's fucking shit. He always has been shit. He is shit, and he never will be good enough. He will always be shit. Why the fuck is he going to be here for 6 years? Why is this going to be his seventh season at this football club? Come on, man. It's time to wake up. We have to. It's time. Come on. Wake up, everyone, please. Matchstick in the eyeballs.
Mikel Arteta, yeah, right, is the spin doctor of football. He's the spin. Yep. It just came to me, and guys, we remember back 1997. Yeah, was you born? How old were you in 97, Aaron?
I was born 89, 9 maybe.
So you remember Tony Blair and his spin doctors, Alistair Campbell and who was the other guy? Peter Manson. Yeah. Right now, these guys, right? They knew how to spin things. That's, you know what I mean? It literally, and them being political, that's what Arteta is. He's a politician. He would work absolutely brilliant in this parliament with these guys because the words and how he spins things. Yeah. And people believe a lie. And this is what he does. Yeah. He just spins things, yeah, to suit his narrative, to protect him. But that's all it was with Tony Blair. It was to protect him. Storyteller, yeah, politics.
Yeah, big up Lions. Big up Lions.
You sit there, right? Remember when we used to do in school, we used to sit around, right, and the teacher used to come on now, we're going to read your story. That's what it is. It's got all little mutants, it's got all little minions sitting down. Right, come on now, guys. I'm now going to take the light bulb out now. And we're going to take
the lemon
light bulb, okay? That's what it is, guys. They've been caught up into this, and we're not silly because he ain't pulling the wool over our eyes, and because we call it out. You know what I mean? They don't like us. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know. Don't show your face. You go down. I mean, do you have any problems when you go down to the games, Aaron? DJB, do you have any problems? Because you're putting your face right
in the stadium. That's about it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You see, the thing is, like, you know, what Aaron was saying about how bad he is and finishing 8th and then finishing 8th again, and the way these fucking clowns talk about where we were and what he did, and like Emery finished 5th, right? And then, oh yeah, but we were in 8th. We just dropped into 8th. We had lost the game, dropped into 8th. We were like 4 points off 4th. And it was before Christmas. He would have had another transfer window. It's unbelievable. He came in, finished 8th. Then he finished 8th again. And I was on, or it might have been my show, or it might have been on Jez's maybe. But I said that he's the worst manager we've ever had. And someone said, come on, what about Bruce Rioch? Bruce Rioch finished 5th his first season, right? He finished 5th in his first season. And he came into a team that had Tony Adams on the tail end of alcoholism, his captain. Yeah. And let me tell you, the tail end of alcoholism is the worst time to be there. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't give a shit about anyone but himself. He was living in a pigsty. Merson was snorting every second week. All his best players were in absolute ribbons. Ian Wright wanted out. Bergkamp was getting settled. Platt had just signed. He came in and finished 5th. And he's meant to be our worst manager. Arteta finished 8th. Oh, yeah, but then he finished 5th. Yeah, we were in 4th with 8 points ahead of the 5th place team, who were Tottenham, by the way, with only a handful of games left, and we threw it away. Oh, but then he finished 2nd. Yeah, but we were first with 8 points clear, and we threw it away. The way they paint the narrative is completely different to the way a proper fan sees it. A proper fan sees the bottling, sees the players he got rid of, sees the terrible sign, and sees the injury, sees the big contracts. And Norsky said earlier that, like, he's gone full circle, that we're in the same sort of state that we were in when he came in. And I always say this, we're in a worse state than when he came in, a much worse state. Because he always points out that we had 2 players, and Charlie Watts points out that we had 2 players on massive wage, 350 grand a week and 300 grand a week. And I always say, yeah, but one of them was the Golden Boot winner and one of them was a World Cup winner. Now our 2 highest paid players are Havertz and Jesus. I know who I'd rather have in my team, 2 match winners or 2 absolute clowns who can't stay fit. So I'd rather have my 2 highest paid players. Oh, but they had an attitude. All the top attacking players have an attitude, mate. The sooner you figure that out, the sooner you might actually sign one and let one stay. I don't know any world-class attacking player. If anyone can name one that didn't have an attitude, I'd be amazed. If anyone can name a top-class forward player, or a top-class 10, a top-class winger, and I'm talking top of the top, Shearer was meant to be a dick to be around. You know what I mean? He looked like he was quiet, but he was demanding. He wanted the best from everybody. Cantona, collar up. Mark Hughes had an attitude, went over to Spain, played over there. Gary Lineker was meant to be a bit of a dick. Ian Wright was meant to be just being everybody's face all the time, pulling Reggie Blinker's hair and kicking lads all the time. Bergkamp had a streak in him, accepted nothing less. He was first into training, last to leave. It's only the yes men that you can get, and that's all he signed is yes men. And apparently, because Igal has changed the phases now. Did you see that the other day? He changed the phases. Remember, the first one used to be rebuild. The first phase used to be rebuild. He's gotten rid of that now because he knows that another rebuild's coming. So now it's culture, right? And as Norsky said, the culture is in absolute riddance, right? The second is character now. The second is character, right? No, there are none of the things that, none of them are definite, you know, like you have to do this. They're things that you can just claim are real. But the second one's character. And I said, there's not one character in this team. Arteta got rid of all the characters because they'd stand up to him. There's not one character in the team. The culture's in the culture's in the Swanee. It's unbelievable. Like he's literally changed and put it up on Twitter. Changed them now. And they're all starting with C. Well, you can add a 6 team that starts with C, mate. And that's exactly what you are, Rigal, because if you're changing the goalposts yet again, man, you know what I mean? It's yes. But listen, this is again, I always say this is what we're dealing with. And you look at these pundits going, oh, you know, I saw a thing on Sky where they said, should Arteta be sacked? Is Arteta under pressure? That's how far they've gone with it. And every fucking pundit on it said no. Every pundit said no.
I just want to
unbelievable, but he has a dream, guys.
I just want to back Shane up there for what he's saying. And I've been saying this for a long time. I feel under this manager, and if we stick with this manager, he's actually bringing the club years and years behind instead of forward. And I believe whoever manager you go on to get who comes instead of him, it's going to take him years to get us back to some kind of level. That's how far back this Arteta is bringing us. The football is atrocious.
Yeah.
All the players are like robots.
Yep.
It's a fucking shambles. I just said a few minutes ago that I feed 70%, and I'm not Mason. 70% of that's what needs to go.
Yeah.
Facts.
It's cheap. You know what? It's easier to name the players. 70%. It's easier to name the players that you would keep, and they're probably 4 or 5. That's it.
Yeah, no more than 5. No more than 5, is there?
No more than 5. There's no more than 5 players in that squad that you would absolutely bet your bottom dollar on to help you win the Premiership. That's it. Other than that, and now, you know, Timber's got to have surgery. We don't even know how serious that injury is, so we could be even looking. You know, we could be looking at another right back.
Yeah.
Because you can't rely on Ben White because he ain't going to be fully. He's not playing player since his injury.
He's going to be in and out now, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
Let me just quickly come to these.
Ben White will never be fit again, DJB.
Yeah. Not consistently. Gianni, big up to you, man. I didn't realise you do support Arsenal. Big up to you, man. That's my team in England. Please, have you got any Napoli fans that want to support Arsenal? We need some more of you, Gianni. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Big up to you, my friend. Yeah, we need them. Come on, man. We need to start converting some mentality Napoli fans. Come on, Gianni. We all need your help now, man. Yeah, exactly. Come on, man. Yeah, that's it.
Totally
we need more fans like you, bruv. Big up to you, Gianni, by the way, bruv. And Vanta Silva, big up to you. I know I've read you said you were nipping out the Tesco's.
Oh, it's the Vanta.
The Vanta, mate. Yeah, that's it. A cheeky little meal deal, or you're going to get a couple of cans of Stella, maybe. You know, a little bit of late night shopping. Sometimes I nip to me little Tesco's.
He might have got some nibbles. He might have got his popcorn and some nibbles in, mate. He might have got the old Pringles.
Big bag of Doritos, a bit of
Pringles,
maybe, do you know what I mean?
He's a Pringle man. I'm sure he's a Pringle man.
I reckon, yeah. Vanta Silva's a bit of Pringles. What flavour though do we reckon? Vanta Silva. I reckon he's a salty vinegar kind of guy.
Barbecue, mate.
It's the salty Vanta vinegar, mate.
We could probably use the Pringle tagline for the injuries in our camp. Once you pop, you can't stop, man. They've been talking about the hamstrings in our team, man.
Oh yeah. Once your bone pops, that's it. It won't ever stop. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's fuck. Yeah, that's funny, Shane.
Once your hamstring pops, you can't stop.
That's it. Once your hammy pops, you can't stop. Big up Man United. We got Man United fan. Big up, lads. Found you all on Lee's channel, real ones, yeah, man. That's absolutely right. I will need to, and I will do it right now. Just while I read these out, I'll do it while someone else goes. I will add Kyle's link to the pin chat, but just for the second everyone else's is there, I will add Kyle's now. And don't forget, smash them likes up as well. And big up to you, man, for liking and subscribing. That's what it's all about, man. And appreciate it as a fan looking outside of your Manchester United. But I appreciate that you appreciate. We just talk straight from the heart. We talk facts. We have always spoke that way. We spoke that way now, and guess what? We always bloody will do, my friend. Thank you very much.
Mate, it's just that you're in the final.
Yeah, exactly.
Lost their way. Man United have lost their way as well. Man United should be up there. They should be.
Yeah, two great clubs. Two great clubs that used to battle it out. We've fallen.
100%.
Yeah. And just quickly as well, our brother, Joseph Connor Golden. He's the golden goose, mate. Big up to the golden goose, Joseph. Big up to you, brother. He sent big up Aaron, DJB, Shane, and Kyle, and NORMSKI. Gal, your favourite. Yeah, everyone's favourite. Do you know what I mean? Was next to his favourite Mikel Arteta. Laugh out loud. He's having a laugh. He is having a laugh.
The cardboard cardboard. Did you see that?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
With Dan Potts just looking miserable, man.
Was it Jezza that said, on yesterday's show, he's probably cut a hole out of the cardboard?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Big up to Jezza, man. Yeah, that was funny, man. Yeah. You know he's done one for the mouth as well, though, right? And it's not just one hole he's putting that cardboard cut out as two.
Yeah, of course.
Big up to you, Joe, man. Yeah, and get Arteta gone, man. Big up to you, bruv. Yeah, man. Yeah. So talking to Devil, big up to Jezza.
There he is.
Here he is. That was a funny comment with a hole in there. I was like, yeah. We've got a glory hole without the glory in it, Mikel Arteta. It's just no glory whatsoever. But big up to Jezza. And I know. Yeah, what can you do? I'll add that now. What was it just going to say about the Arsenal? Yeah, but that's what I want to say. With the mentality thing, we're so far away from it, boys. I will move on in 2 seconds. I want to get Kyle Walsh's link in the chat. We're so far away from the mentality, boys, that's required, aren't we? Absolutely, well and truly 100%. And until something changes, it's going to be these fans. Someone put a quote up there saying it's AFTV. That's what it is. I've accidentally skimmed over it. Apologies. The Vantage, he said AFTV are the worst thing that happened to our club. That's what I wanted to start with. Sorry, because I put it up and then forgot to read it. Apologies, Vanta. We were just wondering what Pringles guy you were. You know, that's all. I got sidetracked. I've got a TikTok brain, apparently. AFTV the worst thing that happened to our club. What do you reckon? So I reckon that was one of the best things that's happened to our YouTube. back in the day. Not anymore. And I reckon it's fans like that, fans like Egal, who, you know, Egal's got thousands, I think 30,000 of followers. I don't know what's worse. I said this earlier. I don't know what's worse. One geezer spouting shit or 30,000 fucking idiots that listen to it. Oh, do you know what I mean? They're no good for our club, are they, man? Well. Yeah, that's it. They spread it. They absolutely spread it. What's worse, the one of them or the 30,000 people that are fucking gobbling it up like a fat geezer on the buffet?
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? Like, what we doing here?
He's patient zero, man. He's patient zero. He's patient zero. He spreads it to all them, and they spread it. But that's what it is. He spreads it, and it just keeps going, man. It keeps going. It's fucking 28 days later sentence. You know what I mean? It just spreads the whole way through. And the problem is, what he's pandering is easier to take. It's easier to swallow, and I don't mean you don't mean that as a euphemism. Yeah. It is easier to swallow because it's all sugar coated and Barney the dinosaur, and it's all that, you know. It's all loving and it's all everything's great. And why can't you just support the team? Why can't you just do this? Because it's not good enough, mate. And I often say this on my show. I love people that can find a positive in a negative situation. That's all good, man. But if there is absolutely no positives there, and you're finding them, then you've moved into the realm of delusional. Because you're finding something that's not there. You're inventing a positive. There is no positive to the way things are now. We've already touched on it. Timber, another surgery needed. I think it's 8 different players now. And they've all stopped because they're being flogged and nobody's talking about it. Nobody's saying why isn't Arteta being looked at here? And if the rumours are to be believed, Timber has had this injury for a long time. He's been playing on it. We called it. We've all called it. We've all said it. The second I heard that today, I texted around to everybody saying, I fucking knew it. I've been saying this for months. I said, please say, don't be surprised if Timber goes straight into surgery after the season's over. After he doesn't need him anymore, toss him aside, toss him on the heap, put him in there with the others, put him in there next to Jesus and Tommy after there's a bed in there. Just toss him in there. Just give me a shout when he's fit again. I don't want to even see him in between then. How many players have to go? Odegaard's going to need surgery as well. Ben White will never be the same again. He will never, ever be. I've been saying that too. He's going to be in and out, in and out, in and out. Thanks. He's going to be, that's why his new nickname will be it. I'm telling you, his new nickname will be the tampon. He'll be in for 1 week and out for the other 3. I guarantee you that he'll be the same. He'll be like that. I guarantee Odegaard's meant to have needed surgery for a long, long time. Painkilling injections. They're all falling. It's the Walking Dead. The team's the Walking Dead. And it all goes back to the manager.
No, and on top of that, Shane, if you'd have, and I don't know if Aaron saw it as well, but if you'd have seen Saliba's body language and Saliba's face, body language, and whole persona at the end of that game,
half injury there as well.
Yeah, he's either carrying an injury or he just wants out. He just wants out. And
DJB.
I honestly think that if Real Madrid come calling in the summer, I think he could be gone. Seriously.
DJB, I'd like to say I have a bit of a contact who told me that Sterling was going to be at Arsenal 48 hours before that announcement was even made. The same, he's after telling me a couple of things that came true. Now, he did tell me one thing that didn't come true, but he's after telling me that Saliba is looking at the white jerseys in Spain. Yeah. And he reckons, do not be surprised if that's a big summer move this summer. Don't be surprised.
I'm telling you. The only thing with that call is, I think with them getting Dean Howson, that they're not going to go for him, right? I think they're going to wait a year. And I think that's why he looks so miserable, is that he's going to have to stay 1 more year. Yeah, that's my feelings on it. I think that he knows now. I think he knows now because they're after signing 3 new defenders. So I think either Arsenal pushed them back and then they just went for Dean Howson instead because it was 50 million. It was easier, less hassle, get them in, keep the fans happy, which they have to do. And I think now he knows he's got another year of this and he's probably thinking about his career, calf injury as well, another muscle injury. And that's what I think. I think that's what's happening. But did you hear Gal's plan for it last night, did you? Well, his plan was, he said, even if he's unhappy, right, keep him for 2 years and then let him go for free. We'll get 2 years.
Yeah. When I asked him the question,
That's what I mean. Look, he's already just gone, oh, don't worry about the next 2 years. That in itself is proof he couldn't get, and people like him could not give a flying fuck about this football club.
And earn no money out of a top-class defender and let him go for free. A top-class defender, let him go bankrupt.
I said, he'll go bankrupt in 5 years if you do business that way. You have to sell him. If he wants to go, you have to sell him. I said, well, he won't be unhappy. He's got a big contract. And I said, oh, come on, man. Yeah. I mean, you can't even argue with that, can you? You can't. That's someone that's just gone. They've gone over to the other side now. You can't argue with someone like that.
Can't watch him. Can't listen to him.
It's painful. Just quickly as well, I was wondering when you was going to jump in the chat, my dear. And we've got DJB, we've got Madupe has jumped in.
Oh, Madupe, here we go. Yeah,
NYC, yeah, our sweetie Madupe. And do you know why, didn't you, DJB? It's because this lady knows that she's going to be putting some Arsenal clobber at the end of the show. So yeah, don't you worry.
The merch section, Madupe.
We haven't forgot. There is some women's merch.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna have a little flick, and yeah,
Madupe, you're going to be looking good this summer, mate. In that merch, I tell you, my dear, you are going to be honestly.
I think every girl is going to want a bit of the merch. You know what I mean? They're going to be looking at Madupe and going, "Fuck me, that is a fucking snazzy dressed lady over there, mate." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And who's this Arsenal merch? Do you know what I mean? Yep. Don't worry, we have got you covered. We will hook you right up, Madupe. Don't you worry about that, my girl. Big up to you, Ben. Big up to you. Always
big up, Madupe,
for jumping in. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. We had Jezza as well, like I said in the chat. Big up, Jezza. Let me just run through a couple of hellos.
Who's looking brilliant in his new hat the other day.
There's proof in the pudding. We know what we're talking about. Do you know what I mean? People are, you know what I mean? They know. They come for the merch section. Come on. AFCV Stably, Gunner in the back, and many others. That's why a lot of them left, I think. And it's not as if, you know, they haven't done bad for themselves. Look at the Curtises and the Troops and the Lee. I mean, what they probably got about 700,000 between them or something like that, and they there or thereabouts. I think Troops has got on like 350 or something ridiculous like that. They're all they're all smashing it, mate. Yeah, proof you don't need everything like that. Do you know what I mean? Big up to him, man. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, see, our girl Madupe knows. See, she knows. She's come here for that section. Come on, Madupe. Come on, my girl. Come on. Yeah, big up to you. Big up, Dio. What you said? A lot of these guys are fans from other clubs who want Arteta to stay. Yeah, man, that's absolutely madness. Come on, man. It's ridiculous. We got Dio again. What we saying? Yeah, Gal's a grifter, Van saying. Yeah, I've seen enough of this manager's football. I've seen absolutely enough of it. I don't want to see any more of it, but we've got 2 more years of it. It's just fact. That's what's going to happen. We're going to be stuck with him. Do you ever see this, Kyle? I'll come to you with this. Can you see this man being sacked next season? Do you reckon he's just going to, regardless of what we're doing, can you see us actually having the bollocks to sack this manager next season?
I don't think so, Aaron. But yeah. I think, personally speaking, I think he's going to be here for the next 2 years. Because I heard Paul Merson saying he has the Christmas. But then I hear Ray Parker then saying he has give him another year, or not this year, but the following year as well. So you have Marty Keown talking him up as well. Fucking arseholes. But the thing is, I feel a man on 15 million a year, you're in a bit of trouble there, Aaron, if you want to get rid of him. Do you know? So I think we have him for the next 2 years. But on saying that, there's another side to the coin. These billionaire owners are ruthless. They're not billionaires because they're nice people. So, I don't know, Aaron. I would say he's not going to be sacked, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
I wish the fuck he was sacked, and I wish he was sacked tonight, but it's not going to happen. So, unfortunately, they could be stuck with this fella for the next 2 years. But I swear, I'm saying it here tonight. If we are stuck with him for the next 2 years, we are winning nothing for the next 2 years.
Facts. Yeah. It's ridiculous, man. How we've managed to get ourselves in these stupid, ridiculous situations again, and we just know we're absolutely handcuffed towards this manager. I wanted to bring this up to Linda's last a couple of. Go on. Sorry, Carl.
Why? This is my question. Why did they give this man £15 million a year contract from winning nothing?
Yeah, and they done it. Yeah, go on.
Because he had the talk of the talk. He made all the promises. He knew how to spin it. He knew the PR. He knew the game. Yeah, under Pep, and he sold them a dream. Because these cronkies, mate, they were just sold. You know when you get these people that turn up for like job interviews and they come out with all this like and you come out with all this spiel and you think, oh yeah, and then they actually get to the job and you think, fucking hell, what have I? He can't do any of this. What you just said. Do you know what I mean? And this is what's happened. And I think the Cronkies, with Berta in place, who they obviously get on very, very well with, because if you notice, this Arteta, you don't see many interviews with Arteta and Berta. You didn't see Berta on the pitch like yesterday. He weren't around. He was up in the stands on his phone. Yeah. You know, these Berta and Kroenke are in this together, and he's slowly being kind of pushed out. And I think personally, I've been saying it. I probably agree with Merson. I've said that Christmas is going to be a very, very, very big time for Arsenal Football Club. If we're languishing around in 4th and 5th, I think they'll be looking for changes, because he's under immense pressure next season, especially if he gets players in, especially if they spend more money. He's going to be under so much pressure next season. He really is. So we'll have to wait and see, my friend. But that's the reason why they're giving him 5th. That's the reason why they gave him a contract.
Yeah.
He sold them a dream. He sold them a dream.
I have a dream.
Another one from Matty. Big up to Matty. He's been sending me some funny shit lately, man.
Look at this.
Whoever makes these, man, I tell you, it's fucking hilarious, man. Some of them are pretty spot on, aren't they? But this is what we're talking about. This is who we got in charge. So such a narcissist, he calls a dog win. What are we doing here? Something that we don't even do. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
How have they got the guts to do that? I really, this club is shameless. Yeah. They're absolutely shameless, man.
It's embarrassing.
Really, it's really embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's an embarrassment. Yeah,
it is. It's a shambles. Imagine like this being an actual thing. Like, we got to actually live it as a reality. This is our reality. We've got a man who thinks he's an absolute don, and he calls a dog fucking win. What? Come on, man. What we're doing here? Yeah, is that what it is? Is it Vanta the AI?
I thought win and lose wasn't in his vocabulary as well.
Pardon?
He said win or lose was in his vocabulary.
I thought win and lose weren't in his vocabulary. You know what I mean?
What is it then? What does he want to do? What does he want to do?
It's fast, mate.
No idea.
It's ridiculous.
No idea.
Yeah. Do you know what? Another one that Matty sent me, man, and I like this as well. Yes, he's been smashing it out the park, Matty. Look at this, right? This is what I wanted to get on here. Excuses are the tools of incompetence used to build bridges to nowhere and monuments of nothingness. And those who use them seldom specialize in anything else but failure. We are a failure of a team under Mikel Arteta. The trophies are there to prove it, aren't they, ladies and gents? What's this guy done? What's he done for us? He's done absolutely nothing but buy a dog. That's all he's done is buy a dog. Literally that. His excuses is absolute shower of shit. Let me just get this back up as well. Give me 2 seconds, because I wanted to run through the Odegaard one and all. So give us 2 seconds. Bear with us, guys and girls. Look at it here, man. Oh, here we go right now. We need to reset first, he's saying, yeah? We need to finish winning at Southampton and then go on holidays that you won't allow them, because they're all going to be crippled by the time they get to there. But before we do that, and this is this last little beg thing that I wanted to get out. It's just cringe. Because I know what these players have been through. What have they been through? I don't understand it. The staff this season. Any other club, and this is what I wanted to get before I scroll up down. This is the worrying bit. This is the worrying bit. And I said this after I put the video in. And I want to bring Kyle in on this. Any other club in this position will finish in a position you cannot even dream of. Dream again. That's probably the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th time he said it. So please say thank you to the players. But they're blah, 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 blah. Any other club in this position, Kyle, will finish in a position you cannot even dream of. Basically, what he's saying there, Kyle, bruv, is that no other team would be able to finish where we have this season with all the circumstantial crap that we've had to go through, injuries. What is he talking about here? What kind of shit is he on about, bruv?
Talking through his whole once again. Hey, all I hear is all about these injuries. It's excuses. That's all it is. This man, by the way, is the manager of Arsenal Football Club that left our squad at the beginning of this season with 22 men. We got lucky with Skelly. because of injuries. And he's the man that had the summer last year. And look at the signings he brought in. So, what's he talking about? It's excuses. Liverpool Football Club had injuries. And they won the league title by 15 points. And they got bet tonight 3-2 by Brighton. But they walked away with the league. We never fucking competed with Liverpool for the whole fucking season. We never competed for the FA Cup. We never competed for the League Cup. We didn't compete in the Champions League. And this clown is a failure. And all he does is spill bullshit. Week in, week out. Give him the stare. Give him the stare. He's ever seen him looking really serious? Fucking prick. Give me 5 seconds with him in a room. Staring at people. Who the fuck does he think he is? And the other thing is, he's there saying about, this we're the only club, no other club could do it. Fuck off with that bullshit. It's more PR. It's protecting his job. He's a narcissist. This is what narcissistic people do. That's it. He's a liar. He's a stone cold faced liar. And it's everyone else's fault but his. He's a prick. Yeah. He needs to go. Because he's going to be doing the same next year. Spinning more bullshit. I said 2 years ago, no more excuses. I said that 2 years ago. And here we are 2 years later, and we're still being put up with excuses.
Yeah.
Excuse FC. Arteta FC. Arsenal FC no longer exists. It's gone. But we're talking about lies. It's not just with Arteta. We were told lies 7 years before Arsene Wenger left. This is going back to then.
Yep.
And it's a continuation. We're on that same roundabout. Yeah, you could throw a couple of FA Cups in under Wenger there in these latter years. But there was a lot of bullshit going on too with Ashburton Grove and knocking down Highbury and changing the crest and changing the... Fucking bullshit. And then AFTV comes along and it gives the real fans a chance to speak. And it was a great idea. And
they
it
lost
gave
their
people hope. And then what happens?
They lost their way.
They just sold their soul. And now for years and years, they've been promoting all this PR, lies, and everything else that Arsenal Football Club has been doing. So the two of them together has fucking destroyed this club.
Yeah.
The club has died. Right. It's not the club I grew up loving. They can't even get the badge right. It's embarrassing. And what did they do? Again, what did they do yesterday? They come out with the fucking new jersey. It's for everyone to go, for the little fan base to go down to the army and spend their big money on the new jersey. Well fucking done. Support this club. They should do what I've done. My missus bought me, I said it before and I say it again, she bought me the Arsenal jersey celebrating the 20-year Invincibles. And she came home and gave it to me as a present. And I opened up the bag. I was excited. And I see this fucking shit in front of me. And I said to her, darling, have you got the receipt for this jersey? Because she was after spending over €100 on it. And she said, yeah, I do, yeah. I said, give us that receipt there, you're best. I gave her a kiss. I said, thanks for the cost, but this ain't going on my back. Got into the car, went back down to Sports Direct, went into the fella, threw the jersey and said, get that shit on me face, give me back my fucking money. Fuck that. I'm not spending a cent on these bastards until they start fucking showing me respect and showing me what Arsenal Football Club is. Because at the moment, this club is fucking shit. It's shit. And I'm hurting. I'm fucking hurting.
Yeah, no, it's not
because
good, man.
I would not, man, because I've seen crap all season. Spending €90 a month for Sky TV. Spending hundreds of euros to go across the sea to see Arsenal Football Club. And they're serving me up with that crap. And then they're telling me blatant lies to my fucking face. How dare they? God rest David Rocastle. His jersey is over there in the little underground tunnel thing. How dare... And Pierce walks by that from the car park. How fucking dare they? Look what David Rocastle done for this club. And now this club lies to us. Lies to us, the hardcore fans that built this club. And now look at us.
We've even got fans, Carl, saying they'd rather have Arteta, they'd rather watch Arteta's football than George Graham.
That's what I'm saying, DJB.
That's ridiculous.
Because it's that to me drives me fucking mad. And I tell you, so any fan that says that is not a fan. They have no idea about what this club is.
Not a clue,
I
mate.
remember 1987, my first fucking cup as an Arsenal fan. I remember like it was only yesterday. 89, 91, 93, the domestic double. And now I'm being told that the FA Cup doesn't matter and the League Cup doesn't matter. So does that mean 1993 then? That doesn't matter. Is that what you're trying to tell me? So is there a fucking disgrace to the club?
Yeah.
They told me then, I had an Arsenal fan try to tell me, fuck the Europa League. We don't need to win the Europa League. And I say, a Europa League, something that we never won in the history.
No, what happened there, Carl? Carl, what happened there? They got it the wrong way. They tried to spin it to say that we were saying that the Europa League is more important than the Champions League, right? And that's not what we were saying.
No.
We were saying, obviously the Champions League is the better one to win, but if you can't win it and you can't get over the line in it and you end up in the Europa League, then obviously go and win that.
Yeah.
I wanted to win the Carabao Cup. I thought the only realistic trophy after the summer window we had, I thought the only realistic trophy we had to win was the Carabao Cup and possibly the FA Cup. They were the only two trophies I could realistically see us winning. And he fucked them both up. Completely fucked them up. And for anyone that says that the FA Cup is not worth winning, have a look at Crystal Palace fans. Have a look when them cameras panned round that stadium. Have a look at Eze falling to the ground on the final whistle. Have a look at the players parading that cup. And look at the disappointment of Pep Guardiola, who's won everything, when he lost that FA Cup. Look at his face yesterday. Look at the Manchester City players. How gutted they were. Don't tell me the FA Cup is not a valuable cup to win. Most players, when they sign for English football clubs, and Shane will know this as well, and NORMSKI and Aaron as well, like it's ingrained in you. Most players, when they come to this country and they sign for a football club, the first thing that they want to get their hands on is the FA Cup.
Yeah.
Alan Shearer, to this day, would love to get his hands on an FA Cup.
Kills him that he never got it.
You ask Alan Shearer, one of the greatest strikers this country's ever seen.
Absolutely.
What is the one disappointment in your career? And the first thing he'll probably say is not winning the FA Cup.
Yeah.
So and yet this manager, this club was built, the history was built on the FA Cup. This club was built on that.
Trying to win now.
And this manager can't even get past the fourth round of an FA Cup since he's been in charge. It's an absolute disgrace.
Can't beat the worst Man United side, 10 men, come to the Emirates, can't beat them.
No.
That's one of the biggest disgraces of the season. That
absolute disgrace.
Absolutely. We even had a penalty.
No in-game management. No in-game management to get over the line in that one. None whatsoever. Didn't have a clue.
You know what the funny thing is, DJB? When I was watching that game with my missus, the second United went to 10 men, I went, this is going to penalties. We're not scoring now because they're going to lock up. And we can. If they hadn't gone down to 10 men, we might have scored. But as soon as they went to 10 men, I said, they're going to lock up. We ain't scoring because who have we got? It's going to be a low block now. We're done. You know what I mean? And this is the thing. I think there was someone on Lee's last night was saying about how easy it is to figure out Arsenal for any other club. It's why I'm amazed, like Madrid, and that didn't figure us out. I know it was an absolute dog shit Madrid side, but if they had just gone any way close to low block, they would have beaten us. You know what I mean? It's just that easy. They were so easy to figure out. And you just see him on the sideline when someone goes low block. He just looks gormless. He looks absolutely clueless. So he just starts giving it this and lob it in. And do you know what? The players are so overly coached that he's telling them when to run, when to stop, when to pass. Everything, like Mikel said, everything is being controlled by him. And it's not like he was a world-class player. You know what I mean? So what's he doing? Why is he telling a forward player how to make a run when he wasn't a forward player? You know what I mean? But the thing is, the one time this season when someone went against and made an on-field decision was when Rice took the ball and hit that free kick against Madrid. That was the one time when they didn't do what he was telling them to do, and he pinged it in, and he would. That's why he got the second one. But the Odegaard was saying, "Oh, well, the set piece coach is saying to cross it, so maybe get the fuck out of my face, give me that ball." And what happens? We score an absolute corker, and he came out and said about the goal in the second leg for Hakimi. Oh, Hakimi's goal was a 0.1% XG, guys. You know, so we were very unlucky, guys. Okay, what's the XG then on Declan Rice scoring 2 free kicks, mate? Because he's never scored a free kick before. There's more chance of Hakimi scoring a goal than Declan Rice scored 2 free kicks. You know what I mean? Like, he contradicts himself in the same sentence. That's what he does. The same sentence, he'll contradict himself. And nobody calls him up on it. And that's the big problem. Like, when he's putting out speeches like that and press conferences where he's talking shit, there's nobody saying, well, hang on now. And when your one did, you know, you've seen that interview, DJ. Everyone's seen it with your one when he goes, okay, guys, well, you know, what can I say? Their goalkeeper got man of the match. No, Hakimi did. Well, and you can see him on the hitter. You know what I mean? He doesn't like it. He's horrible to women, but as soon as he gets questioned, he just doesn't know. Because he's so used to when he's in around the club when nobody questions him. He is gospel. And this is what he's done to the club. The low standards, never being questioned. Henry came out a couple of months ago and said, why are they getting so many hamstring injuries? Maybe they need to look at it. He got pelters. The top gooners went for him. Imagine me one of these so-called Arsenal fans that sent him an abusive message on Twitter or sent him an abusive... You're not an Arsenal fan. You went for Henry, really? There's nothing that chap could say that would make me turn on him. You know what I mean? All he did, he's got standards, you see. He's a winner. He has standards. He wants to know why this is happening. And we all know why it's happening. The pundits deep down know why. They're all professional footballers, man. They've been to physios. They know that grade 3 hamstrings are rare. And they won't mention it. It's insanity to me. Why is football gotten so soft now where you can't question someone? Managers used to get absolutely pelters in post-match interviews. Remember Ron Atkinson exploding and Kevin Keegan exploding? They used to get pushed. Nothing now. No. These are the questions you can ask. Pick a few of them. They're the ones that you're allowed to ask, or you'll never interview him again. That's why they get in Charlie Watts and all these lads. Handpicked them. That's it. It's the world we're living in. It's just leaking into everything. Yeah. Nobody's held accountable. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not allowed to upset people anymore. And the same can apply for in every little aspect of the whole entire world that we're living in now. You're not allowed to upset people. Otherwise, people start crying and then you'll offend someone. Then, then you lose your job or you get sacked. Do you know what I mean? It's just ingrained in absolutely everything. Society. It's pathetic. And it's
Aaron,
into our football. Go on, mate.
I'll just jump in and say what you're saying. I'll just back something up there. Basically speaking, I have a daughter, right? And she was getting a little bit of hassle in school by 2 fellas, yeah? And they're teenagers now or not. So I was told that I have to stay out of that situation because now you can't do blah, blah, blah. So I said, fair enough. Shane, the 2 lads are actually living up your direction in Bunclody. So I said, that's grand. I got into my car and I said, you know what? Fuck this society and fuck this shit. I was born in the 1970s and she's my daughter and I am putting up with this shit. So I took care of it. And I took care of it myself. Yeah. And I said, fuck the whole lot. Fuck the guards, the army, priests. I won't get school. I don't give a fuck. She's my child. I want to take care of this myself. So I did. And guess what? There hasn't been a fucking word said since. That's 2 years ago. You have to have accountability. You have to stand up and not be listening to all this because driving society mad and the smart, these phones and all, driving people mad. Not in my era. My era was different. All our eras were different. We came from different background. That's it.
100%. 100%, man.
I even still got the last of
and those lads will thank you when they're older, man. They'll thank you when they're older.
Yeah. Oh, 100%, man. Like even my era, at 35, 36 nearly. Like I still grew up coming home when the lamps turned on. The street lights when they come on, it was new. I went over the field, and you know, you build a den or climb trees. You know what I mean? You know where everyone else, because all the push bikes are outside. Do you know what I mean? You play run-outs and all of that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And that's what you've done as a kid. You know what I mean? So I still got a lot
Tip
of
the
that.
can, man. Did you choose to tip the can over there?
Yeah. What's that? Tip the can or tip the car? Because we'd done it.
Tip the can. Tip the can.
Tip the car. We were so naughty. No, I never heard. We were so naughty. There used to be a little free-wheeler. There used to be a little free-wheeler, and we'd lift it over. It wasn't someone used to drive it. It was fucked. Like, it used to sit just randomly in there. I don't know whose it was, but when a kid, you'd tip it over and run away. You know, just being a little arsehole.
I was only telling my kids about this the other day. We used to do a thing where it was a craze for a while. You might remember this, Kyle, where you'd pause, you'd bend over, right, and you take about 10 deep breaths. And then you stand up and someone chokes you and you pass out. We used to do that. And then choke you till you pass out and you collapse. That was a game we used to play, man.
They used to squeeze you, and you pass out. Your head
or about 20 bodies get into a car on a really hot day and keep the windows open. About 20 bodies, and whoever's there, they get out onto the last man sitting in the car. Fucking hey, crazy stuff.
That'd be
we used to play
Hunt now,
we used to play a game called
that was fun back then.
But we used to play a game called Hunt to See You Next Tuesday. It was called, right? Hunt to See You Next Tuesday. And then
funny,
you just do dip, right? But you just do dip, and whoever it landed on, if you were the one that it landed on, you just had to leg it, and then everyone else chased him, and they caught you, just kicked the shit out of you. That's the whole game. That was the whole game. You'd be down the town, no. You'd end up down the town. We had a golf course there, so if it lands on you, everybody else just catches you. And then the aim of the game is when they catch you, they just kick the liver daylights out of you. Then you start
Hunt to See You Next Tuesday. I like that, man. The name's even good, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, that's what it was called. That's what it was called. Yeah. We were about 11 going, let's play Hunt to See You Next Tuesday.
That's funny, that is. Yeah. That is funny, man.
We used to play run-outs with people we didn't like. They'd go off I did, and we'd fuck off. They'd be there for hours.
They're thinking, fuck me, we found a great hiding place here, haven't we?
Yeah. No one liked them, so we used to.
You just leave them there. Yeah.
Oh no, that's
funny.
You don't get that nowadays, do you?
No,
Everyone's like that. That's literally it.
Yeah.
Everyone's just
the games now, though, are like fair enough. You took a kicking and stuff, but the games now are like setting up pages like I hate so and so, it's vicious. Like the stuff they do now is vicious, man. You know what I mean? That was just a bit of fun. That was our friends kicking head off each other.
Yeah.
Well, just quickly, Sully, that's my local boozer. Yeah, right, the old Brook. Sully only lives a little up the road from me, gents. For all that don't know, he don't know from me. Yeah. That's my local boozer. My mates who used to go, used to play football with, they used to run it. They don't run it no more because they defrauded all the electrical companies and all that. They had been doing it for years. They took over 200 odd grand of fucking electrical over the years. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's just typical, isn't it? Gilchrist, they were Irish family, lovely family, but they got nabbed and they got taken out of it. But I always used to go in there when I was about 13, so I always hung around with the older brother. Was it Kevin and Brendan as well? We used to hang around with, and he'd used to come in and we'd give them like 30p or something like that. And obviously their dad owned the pub. They'd be behind it working. And you'd just give them any change you had and they'd just put it in the till and pour you a beer. So we used to get fucking steaming for about fucking 50 pence back in the day. You'd just give them change to make it look like you'd give something in the till and they'd just pour you a beer. But yeah, those days are long gone now. It's about 6-7 quid in that boozer, I think, now for a pint. Yeah, used to pay about 10-15 sometimes. Yeah, whatever was in the back pocket, and he'd sometimes even give you change again for the next beer. Yeah, those were good days. Yeah, about 20-30 years ago. Yeah. Well, 20, not 30. I'd have been 5. Yeah, didn't have me first.
I'll tell you a funny story actually, and it is kind of football related. Just since we're telling stories, one of my mates that I grew up with in 2002. Remember the World Cup in Japan and Korea?
Yeah.
All the games were on at like 7 in the morning and 11 in the morning and stuff like that. There's a time difference. And he went out for the Ireland-Germany game, and Robbie Keane scored in injury time to get the draw. We were about to go out, and we got the draw in the group stage. The only goal they did, actually, until the final against Brazil, I might add, Germany in that World Cup. But Robbie Keane scored in injury time. We all went ballistic. But he was out in Dublin watching. I was watching it in Bray and Wicklow, but he was out in Dublin. I said that he woke up on a park bench, right? And it was sunny, like the day had gone. He woke up on a park bench dressed as a leprechaun, and he hadn't gone out dressed as a leprechaun, right? He gone out in his normal clothes, right? So he woke up not knowing what was going on. He was in bits. So he walked into a newsagent. Oh, man. So he bought a breakfast roll and a bottle of Lucasade and a newspaper. He said he had to sit down on the park. It's broad daylight, like, and he's sitting there dressed as a leprechaun reading the newspaper. And it's only when he looked at the date he realised he was actually 2 days later, and it was 2 days completely gone, man. He thought 2 days just blank, and he's dressed as a leprechaun reading the newspaper.
This paper's Friday, do you know what I mean? Fucking it's Sunday. What's going on?
He said he saw the date. He was like, still doesn't know where the 2 days went. To this day, he doesn't know where they went.
Mate, the worst one is when you used to fall asleep on the underground and miss your station, mate, and fucking end up at Wimbledon or something. Fucking hell. Do you know what I mean? The length of the district line. You know what I mean? 40, 50 quid to get a taxi home.
Oh, mate, yeah, that's
Good days.
Times down there, yeah, but that's what it's all about, isn't it, man? That's what it's all about. I love doing that, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've had a couple of ones. Where was it? I'd got steaming the night before and woke up, and I thought I was going to be waking up in my bed in the morning. I ended up waking up in a car on the way to fucking on the way to Canterbury. One of my exes used to have College University there, or whatever it was. And then, anyways, I'd woke up. What they'd done is they'd gone into my house. My old dear had let him in. I was passed out still, absolutely paralytic. That one of them had grabbed me by the shoulders in the head, the other one by my feet. They kidnapped me, put me in the car. I came to. I was like, where the fuck am I? I was in Canterbury, Kent. Ready? They was like, we've got your clothes, you got this and all that. You're going out later. I'm like, what the fuck? I was passed out cold for about 14 hours, just completely finished. I wake up, they're like, yeah, you need to put this shirt on. One of them dressing me, they're taking me something.
At least you went to a half-decent city, mate. Canterbury's a nice city, man. You used to wake up.
Yeah.
I woke up in worse places than that.
Fucking the missus that like with the exits, they're like putting me boxers and pants. Oh, I'm like, what's going on here, man? Do you know what I mean? I've been completely touched up in the car. They're all dressing me, putting a shirt on me. I'm like, oh. But I'm still just well out of it. But you know, I love doing the things like that. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Man, yeah. There used to be a club in where I grew up in Greystones. There used to be a nightclub. It was actually a really big nightclub that people used to come from all around. But Thursday nights used to be £1 a drink, right? So you go in, every drink was £1, right? So you get absolute. Of course, you'd have to go get 5 bottles instead of 1. You know what I mean? And you'd be. But I used to get in there when I was 17 because they used to have. I got in at 16. I did look quite older, but if you got in once, they had like a membership card that you could get while you were there. So if you got in once, you got this membership card, and then you didn't need ID again. But I went there once. I got absolutely fucking. I had school the next day. Like I got absolutely paralytic. I remember just waking up with getting kicked, and I was like, "What's going on?" And I'm like lying all awkward. And I was like, "I think I'm outside. You know when it all starts coming back to you." But I was in my front garden, right, lying down with the key pointed at the door. So I must have been walking up, just trying to aim at the key at the door, and fell and just fell. And my mother was like, "Oh man, that was back when I used to drink, man. Back in the day."
Oh, sorry, Easton. Go on, you jump me. Go on.
I want to jump off there now, Aaron. Time for the debate. I've nearly started.
Yeah, we won't be far behind you.
Yeah.
Big up to you all, legends and legendary chat, and I see you all very soon. Big up to you, Aaron. Thanks, lads.
Take care, Carl. Keep it real, man. Keep it real.
Yeah, legends.
Keep it real, my friend. Man. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. People go and like and subscribe to Kyle's content, man. It's in the link pinned. Make sure you go and do it, man. I mean, he doesn't just say this stuff on here. He says it on his channel. If you like a bit of what he says, go and do that, bruv. He's an absolute geezer. Honestly, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Do you know what, though? In all fairness, Aaron, what these fans don't realise is that we will still be Arsenal fans when this geezer eventually fucks off. He's going to be gone. He's going to be gone. And he ain't going to give 2 hoots about this football club. He'll move on. And he will get another job. Fuck knows where, but he will get another job. And he ain't going to be, he's not going to be worried about what Arsenal are doing. He's going to have no allegiance. He ain't going to have no allegiance to this football club at all.
Yeah.
See,
he wasn't that much of a legendary player at the club.
No.
He wasn't iconic.
But you know what the problem is, though.
He's going to move on. He's going to move on, and all us lot are still going to be at the football club. Still going to be there.
Yeah. You know what the problem is. Carl sort of pointed out that I think Aaron asked him, like, you know, how long has he got, and does he really see him getting sacked in the future? He said he'd probably sit out his contract. But the problem is, if he did end up going, say he did walk away from the club, or he did get the sack, the next manager coming in will not get the time, the same time that's warranted.
No.
I'm talking about a top class manager that's got experience, because what they're going to say is, oh well, you've got experience, you need to now make us win it. Because what it is, they're in love with this manager, and they are so hoping that this manager does well. That's what it is at the end of the day. That's the long and short of it. Because he's come in from new, now it's like, right, okay, right, we now need you to get us over the line. He can't get them over the line. So therefore, they're like infatuated by this guy. And it's like, it's only him now that can get us over the line. So when the next manager comes in, they're not going to give him the time. They're literally going to say, right, you know, you're an experienced manager. You're supposed to be winning this title in the next year, 2 years. Look at the Ajax manager. I mean, you know, he came in, he was 9 points clear, lost it by 1 point. He said, well, can't go any further. He's gone. But they've given this manager nearly 6 years. Yeah. It's just ridiculous.
What we're doing, it's madness, isn't it? Well, big up just quickly here. I go back to what Sally was saying here. I slept at Euston after getting back from England, Scotland in 1987 next to the Tramps. I've had a lot of banters it back with him going, damn, you were a tramp 1 year before I was born. Yeah, it's funny, man. Slept with one eye open. Sully's saying, oh, that's funny, man. We got a couple of questions from a few people in the chat, and then we'll get to the Madupe's dressing and the old merch. Come on, man. And we got
the merch section.
We got that next year, so we'll be wrapping up fairly soon. But Vigilante, big up to Vigilante's come in and Fridge Freezer saying, do you think it's best for the club to cancel pre-season tours, stay in the UK, let the injured players rest and recover, and use the Emirates Stadium as a pre-season game? I mean, one person wants to jump in on this.
He's already said that they're doing extra training this summer. He's already basically said they're doing extra training this summer, that they need extra training. So he's just going to flog them even more. I mean, what's left? I mean, he's only going to have about 12 players to train. They're all going to be having operations. I don't know where he's going to come. But whatever happened to the old classic playing Barnet and playing, you know, I understand it's a money making thing, and I understand that it gets the other fans in other countries and all that sort of stuff. So I do get it, and that it doesn't really have anything to do with Arteta. But I don't know. I just if we're having grade 3 hamstrings on warm weather training, I mean, like we were saying, Havertz, what was the point of bringing him back? Like you said, Aaron, what was the point in bringing that guy back? It clearly just for PR. I don't even know if he'll be a feature against Southampton. I don't know if he will. I think he'll go, right now, rest. I got you for the home game. I got you right before the speech. I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see Havertz against Southampton. If he goes, oh, just rest. Because that was literally just please go out there, flop around for a while. And he even risked throwing away the lead and stuff like that, but he knew a draw would still get second. If we didn't have the lead, I don't know what he would have done. But like the whole thing with the operations, me and Lee were sort of back and forth on text today. We were trying to figure out how many. I think it's 8 players, but it's a lot more operations because Jesus has had a couple of operations, and Odegaard will end up having a second operation.
How many operations has Tommy Ashley had?
Yeah, exactly. So we're into double figures for operations. And none of them, as we often say, Aaron, none of them are from someone getting clattered into. None of them are from someone getting a broken cheekbone with an elbow.
It's all muscle
injuries. All fatigue injuries, all of them. Oh, but he doesn't have the squad. Okay, but he had that squad last year. People say, oh, well, we didn't get the injuries last year. This is all a culmination of the last 3 years, all combined. That's what that is. Yeah. You came up with the stat before, Aaron, didn't you? That when City won the league last season, their top players played about, I think it was 2,500 minutes, where like a rate of our players played 3,500.
Yeah,
I mean, the numbers are there. It's so obvious why it's happening. You cannot make players run. And the funny thing is, he's so fond of saying, "Oh, we play every 3 days, guys." Like we're the only team that does it, right? We play every 3 days, guys. But then stop playing the same players all the time. If we play every 3 days, you're admitting that we play every 3 days. And I'll finish on this. You saw this morning, Normsky, the thing I put up, the AFTV thing where they had qualified. They put up a post with qualified, and they had the big Champions League players around it, right? And it's just such a. Did you know what? But I was saying on my show that 5 teams qualify for the Champions League. That 1/4 of the division qualify for this thing, and we're meant to celebrate. Like, we should be finishing the top 5 every year, every single year, without question. We should be in the top. That should be the bare minimum. And the AFT are putting up, and then someone else, I think it was Vanta or it might have been Vigilante, put up, and they have the Champions League trophy in the post. That's the biggest thing in the picture. And I was saying it's just association, because you see that, and you see a trophy, and your brain, part of your brain, just goes, okay, it registers a trophy. You know what I mean? And we didn't win it, but they put the trophy in it, and all the players around it qualify. And I'm like, come on, it was one of the lowest things I've seen them do, man. For me, that was so low.
I wouldn't be surprised if AFTV, their socials work alongside with Arsenal socials, mate.
Yeah. They are, yeah.
Also, talking of Champions League, if it was the old format, we wouldn't have qualified for over 20 odd years.
Yeah, 100%. Funnily enough, when it was called the European Cup, only one team got in. Format,
if it was the old, which used to be called the European Cup. And it was the winners out of every domestic league used to compete for it. We would not have qualified for over 20 odd years.
But the thing is, the new narrative, because obviously Wenger has some blame in this, in terms of like, listen, he's taken us to winning, trophies and going on beating and all of that. But then I think we came to a bit where it got a bit stale. And then he started saying like top 4 is a trophies, like, and then everybody was laughing at us for saying that now. But now that everybody's on this top 4 thing now. But for Arsenal now, it's second place. It's now second place now is now the trophy. It moved from top 4 being a trophy to second place being a trophy and that. And so that's the narrative now that they're living on. And so they talk about second place. They talk about no other team could have done this. If they did it, they would have been right down the table, or they would have fallen off a cliff. It's like the only team that has had unprecedented injuries. I talked about this on Lee's stream, where it was about where I talked about the 2015, where we had 11 first team players out, in that 2015 season, right? But what did they do? They went on and still won an FA Cup.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't argue with that, Norms.
You can't argue with that. And the red flag should have been.
You can't argue that.
Yeah. Listen,
everybody's saying that
manager that sets the Community Shield is a major trophy. It says it all, doesn't it? Come on.
No, facts.
No. They always do this. They forget about. See, the problem is you to go forward, you need to look back at your history. To go forward, you need to look back at your history. So if you go back last year, when we didn't have no histories, why you ask the same question? So why didn't we get it over the line then? Because we didn't have no injuries then. What are they going to say? They can't say nothing. What they will say is, "Oh, Man City." Well, Arteta came out and said it today. I'm not Arteta today or yesterday. "Oh, Man City. Oh, the best team. Oh, in the Premier League era. There's no way nobody's. But we stayed with them. No, you didn't. You didn't stay with them. You off them.
It's ridiculous. Norms, while you're there, here's one for you. Norms, who'd you like as manager? And then they've got another question for DJB after this. Who would you want as manager?
Tell you what, I'll take Inzaghi, right? Yeah. Because people turn around and say, "Oh no, why do you want Inzaghi? He ain't going to come to us." What are you talking about? The man is on 5.6 million. Yeah. If you say to Inzaghi, "I'll double your wages," he'd be over here, mate. Don't tell me you can't get him. Who would you get? Who are you going to get? What are you talking about? You pay this guy, a rookie manager, 15.6 million. You combine the two of Enrique and this guy, and they still don't match his salary. Inzaghi all day long. Look what he's working with. Look what he's working with.
I would try and get Zidane personally. I'll try and convince Zidane to come to England.
Yeah. Because I know that's that thing about, he probably doesn't fancy it. But listen, man, if the money's right, bring him, come, man. Seriously.
Yeah. DJB, just quickly, there was a question by Linda Ferguson And I thought I'd starred it, so apologies, my dear, and I can't scroll up now. But basically, what she did ask was a series of 2 little quick questions. It was one, are you going to the scum? She put, but she's a Portsmouth fan, so she means the Southampton. Yeah, or are you going to the game? And 2, I think basically what she was saying is, if you are a boyfriend or a husband, I can't remember which one it was, wants to buy you a beer.
Boyfriend, yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That's very nice of them. That's very nice of them. Unfortunately, I am not going to Southampton, but I have been to Southampton on many, many occasions. And I've been to Portsmouth as well, many, many occasions. Yeah. I'm not going to get into the rivalry of Portsmouth. It is a massive rivalry down there. But thank you for the offer. But in the future, if I'm down that way, of course you can buy me a beer. I'd love to meet you both. Big up. And sub to everyone.
Community settings, that's it, yeah. And don't forget as well, that's a great point by saying sub to everyone. 1, smash the likes on this video, but 2, linked, pinned, chat. Every single person's link is in there. So make sure, guys, girls, it's quite nice to say girls now and legitimately not have to include them. Because we've got a couple of female viewers.
More the merrier.
This is what we're saying.
Bear in mind, the Arsenal ladies are doing absolutely fantastic.
They're smashing it. They're smashing it. They've got better standards than we have, DJB.
100%. 100%.
It's almost like you can't go behind in a semi-final or even a quarter-final and then come back and get through to a final. The ladies can do it.
The ladies can do it, and if they bring home the trophy, I'd be... There you go, boys. That's what it looks like.
Yeah,
they don't have a hope, though, to be fair. They don't have a hope, to be fair. Yeah, I hope they do, but that Barcelona team or the Harlem Globetrotters, I think the average you don't know, but I mean, it is like the standards are so, they're kind of like Madrid.
I'm going to watch it
in the first 5 European Cups when nobody else had a chance. But the way they fought back, you just know, I will be watching that. I'll definitely be tuning in for that one.
Yeah, and there's a content, young Soph, she's been around doing and she knows her women's football. So big up young Soph as well if you're around, you know.
Hopefully they can give us something to cheer for, man, because we haven't had anything to cheer for this season.
It'd be great. It'd be great for women's football. I'm all for it, man.
Yeah, massive.
We got some legends in the chat, man. Big up to Yoga Benita. Big up to everyone that I haven't said hello to. It's very difficult when you got some unbelievable panelists like we have here, all talking sense, and we're sharing the screens and things like that, and the chat's popping off. You've all been absolutely legendary. You have got another question. One's for me, and this one I can answer this very, very, very quickly, my friend. Aaron, what's your views on XG? I think it's an absolute steaming pile of shit. I think it's a waste of everyone's time. I think it's basically something else that all the nerds and all the losers and et cetera, can latch onto to have an excuse as to why they didn't win a game. So there's only one metric that you need to see at the end of the game. Who scored more than the other person? That's the only thing that matters. In a league table, there's only a couple if you want to go into it. It's the points, which will always be the first and foremost. How many points do you have? Then it'd be, you know what I mean? Then you go into your goals for, against, and goal difference. That's the second one. Points ain't pointing. You go into goal difference. They're the only metrics that matter. Go on.
One thing I would say, I'm interested in field tilt.
Yeah.
No, hear me out. There's context to this. There's context.
Hold on one sec. Let me listen to the context. Hold on one sec. Why no context, field tilt.
The reason why I say this context, I mean, years ago, when obviously you had a picture of me in my Barcelona kit and everything.
Back in the day, man.
The Barcelona youth team, yeah.
In your heyday.
When as I got older and that, we used to play on a couple of pitches, right, mate? And I tell you, they were like that. That's what I call field tilt.
Go on the Norms.
Go on the Norms.
What one do you, Norms?
The one in the middle.
Yeah. The ginger one holding the ball.
NORMSKI, you're an absolute legend, my friend. NORMSKI, you're an absolute legend.
Oh, dear, man.
Look at that, Norms.
Look at him. He's the wizard on the wing. The wizard on the wing.
Don't talk about our socks, yeah? Yeah, don't talk about the socks. Yeah?
NORMSKI, what boots was you wearing? I've got a thing with football.
I've got to tell you what I was wearing. DJ, I've got to tell you what I was wearing. Black Primsoles.
Oh, the classics. The absolute
Minis.
Absolute quality.
I still like a pair of Primsoles, man.
He's got a pair of kickers on, the guy in the front, and the ginger one.
Has he? What a good old pair of kickers.
He's got a pair of the old kickers on, hasn't he?
Of course he is. He's the main man. He's got to have a good pair of kickers on, isn't he? Of course he is. Yeah, NORMSKI's hilarious.
I think he used to play up front as well.
The ginger lad.
Yeah.
The one.
His name is Paul Goldsborough.
NORMSKI, that's quality, mate. That's quality. I'll tell you what, I've got some banging old school photos, man.
Have you? Oh, you got to get them out on your show, DJB.
I was also in the cricket team as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
I bet you batted at number 5.
6.
4.
Number 6.
6. Oh, wow. Talking of cricket, I'll be over the Essex T20.
Medium pace. I played at was it Silly? Is it Silly Midon? Silly Midon?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? That's actually a good thing I want to ask now, because we're saying about boots. Shane, what was your first pair of football boots?
Gola. Did you use a Gola?
Yeah.
Gola, yeah. Gola. I tell you, man, when you put them on, it was like putting on, because they were more like, I'd say it was like 50% leather, 50% plastic. You know what I mean? I'd say that was the mix. But your ankles would be crushed down the sides and all, man. Where you pull them up, your ankles would just be shredded. And then the studs were about that length, man. Oh, man. You know what I mean? Unbelievable. Yeah, pair of Gola. I never got Predator or anything like that. I remember someone in my school got Predator. But he was absolutely dog shit at football. There's always a little rich kid, isn't it, that gets all the new gear, and I think it makes him a good player, and then you just go out and smash
it. No idea.
Yeah. But I remember one of my mates at the. So I do have a pair of white boots, but I haven't worn them in I don't know how long.
Oh no! I've never ever played. I've never ever played. My first pair of boots were a pair of mitre.
Mitre were top as well, man. Mitre
boots, loved them, and then I went from mitre to I went mitre, then I went Adidas, then Nike. I had a pair of Reebok because Dennis Bergkamp used to play in Reebok football boots, and he was the only player that never saw Reebok football boots on any other player, and I went and got a pair of Reebok football boots. Had to.
And wasn't it Kanu? Kanu was size 15, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Kanu was size 15 boot, I think.
And then
yeah. And Solskjaer was size 7. Solskjaer was size 7.
Best boots I've ever played in was a company called Valsport.
Okay.
Valsport, soft as anything, and
some great ones coming up in the chat.
Puma Kings.
Puma Kings were good.
They were mine, yeah. First
legendary boots. Man.
Red ones, mine.
Oh no!
Yeah.
They got to be black. Even now, if I was playing, even now, when I kick around with the vets, I go in the summer league. I go vet football. I play in black boots, man. I can't play in multicoloured boots. All that nonsense.
Yeah. No, to be fair, like I didn't actually ask for them. I did get bought them, so I'm going to try and worm out of that one, innit? Yeah, I've got bought them. There's nothing I could do.
He's winging it, and he's got the old touch of the Arteta.
Aaron, you're winging it like Arteta.
He's diverted. He's got the old touch of the Artetas there. Look.
Small margins, guys.
Yeah. Well, it weren't my fault. I just put them in for me.
It wasn't my fault. I just woke up and they were there.
I woke up like Nakada. He's just dressing me in his Red Sea McKee.
It's called excuses, mate. That's what
exactly.
Someone put up
Lotto
they're
on to me.
Remember them?
They're on.
Remember the Lotto boots?
Yes, Lottos. Yeah.
Diodora as well.
Diodoras, yeah. Diodora were good boots. They were good trainers as well.
Yeah, they were.
Did you have a pair of Adidas Samoas? Did you have a pair of
Yeah.
No, what did you have? The old brown suede ones?
No, I had the Forest Hills, man. I had the old Forest Hills. I was proper casual, me. I was proper casual. I was an 80s casual, me.
I actually get a lot of my clothes from the 80s casual shop. I'd still.
There they are. Look at them. Look at them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, the old school Predators, man.
Yeah.
Not the first ever ones.
Yeah.
But they are a good few year old.
No,
now.
80s casual.
Predators.
Theodore are ref boots, someone saying. They really are, actually, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
You always see the refs wearing Theodore, man.
Pringle jumpers, man. Pringle jumpers, Robity Kappas, Sergio Tacchini.
Yeah, mate.
I love Sergio Tacchini, man.
Fila.
Did anybody have a pair of Farrahs?
Yeah, Farrahs. Wexmans.
No, DJB. Did you used to? You know, did you used to stitch? You used to stitch the old seam.
I tell you, man, I had Farrahs. You couldn't beat a pair of Farrahs with a nice pair of Forest Hills, mate. I'm telling you.
Just quickly, I need to go upstairs for a quick hit miss. But Lee Gunner will be jumping on in about 5 minutes or so, 5 or 10 minutes.
We're gonna be here till tomorrow morning. Then.
No. I'll text him. He texts me, and I was like, look, we'll stay for another hour or so. I've got that in me. No, not hours. So honestly, we're not standing. Norms, don't make me laugh. You know I'm full of shit. No, honestly, it's not going to be a late one. I promise you. Yeah, that night shift. Nah, it's not going down like that. Honestly, I'm tired. No, just
he can't. He's got to get up in the morning, do his morning show. He's got his bacon sandwich show, hasn't he, in the morning?
Yeah, no bacon.
Aaron, just go straight. Yeah, Aaron, just go straight into your morning show.
Yeah.
Straight through.
Change the background, didn't it?
We got the merch. We got the merch section.
Yeah.
Is
we'll
the Dupe still in here? Because we might have to quickly get. Is she still in here?
I think so.
Madupe, is she
bloody
still
private, so I can't see anything. I think so. I'm sure she put in have a little comment, Madupe, my dear, if you're in there. We've got some merch lined up, and we'll put Lee Gunner in his lucky Gunner socks. His lucky Gunner's match day socks.
Gunner with these pins, mate.
Yeah. With those wonderful pins of his and all that. Look, see, there we go.
She's still there, look. Yeah, she can't wait.
Yeah, she knows. Yeah.
It's coming. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll let you answer this while I go upstairs just quickly, Shane. The Verve or Pulp?
The Verve all day long, man. All day long, the Verve, man.
Oh, yeah. Richard Ashcroft, yeah. It's got to be the Verve.
Richard Ashcroft's the age, man.
Yeah. It is one for Norms. VAR in or out, Norm?
Out.
Out?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd get rid of it as well.
I don't think the VAR's the problem. I think it's the people that operate it.
It's the people. But
yeah, I just think. Sorry, Norman, that's a short question. Sorry.
That's right. Good.
Yeah, no, it's just for me that a lot of the most classic moments in football, they're not necessarily results and stuff like that. It's like Maradona's handball, and they're just all gone now. And I know for England, yeah, they would have wanted it in, but it's still a memorable moment. You know what I mean? And I just think there's something missing, and then having to wait to see if the goal's gone in, having to celebrate twice. I really did. I went over back to the other side and not wanting it during the League Cup early rounds when it wasn't in it yet, and when we scored, and I was like, oh no, yeah, it's definitely going to count because the ref didn't.
Yeah,
I suppose like DJB, I'm still on the fence a bit. If it was done right, maybe, but it does take away from the excitement, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Online technology fine for offsides, maybe. I just think for everything. Yeah.
I just think the thinking behind it, the thinking behind VAR is good, and I think but I think it's got to be managed properly, and it's got to be done. I mean, I've just seen in the chat, for me, Sanchez or Perez all day long, man. Sanchez was a baller, but Perez was probably one of the most underrated players ever to walk this planet.
Yeah, no,
without a doubt.
He just kind of glide, didn't he?
Quality, man.
It's good, man.
Yeah, he was unbelievable.
I was watching. It came up on my timeline when Perez actually played that ball to Bergkamp when he flicked it around.
Brilliant.
Listen, mate. And some people are trying to say that he didn't mean it, mate. Of course he meant it, bro.
No, if you read his book, Normski, there's quotes from Keown and Wright and a few others saying he had done it in training several times before that. He had done it many a time before.
I didn't read the book, but I heard I think it was a documentary. Yeah, it was a documentary or something, and I heard that they said that he done it in training. So
he wouldn't have known how to turn. He wouldn't have turned the way he did if he didn't do it.
I mean, it bamboozled me for a moment because this is what he did.
But even if you see the commentary norms, they're like, oh, what a goal. It's not until they watch the replay and then they get excited. That's when you know it's beautiful. They weren't going nuts because it wasn't like a 30-yard screamer. It was like, oh, what a goal. Watched it and they're like, nah, he didn't just do that.
Pires is one of the players I've seen at Arsenal, man.
Yeah, Pires.
I mean, it's Pires or Overmars. Overmars was a baller as well. Overmars,
he was unstoppable, that lad.
Overmars,
he was unplayable. Unplayable. Every time he got played through, he's just like, see you later. Gary Neville used to say he'd have nightmares the night before. Going up against
But still, I would still go with Pires. I'd still go with Pires.
Pires had more about him. Pires definitely had more about him. He could create. He could score.
Yeah, Pires' creativity.
Unbelievable. And he made it look so easy. Remember that goal against Liverpool when we had the yellow jersey when he bent and smashed it in his top corner, man?
Man, yeah.
At Anfield, not a bother. Just what a player,
when you think of the players we've had, though, over the years, man, and now look at the players we've got today.
Yeah. Even with that, like we lost Overmars and MATTY in the same summer. And he replaced them with Pires and Gilberto Silva, just like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Gilberto Silva, I was having this conversation with someone who sits next to me in the North Bank, and we were saying about unsung heroes because they said about Colo Touré being one of them in that Invincible, but it's all about Gilberto, man. He was the number one, man.
He's the ultimate.
Gilberto Silva was a great player.
Yeah,
that's what I call static. I call static to Gilberto Silva, the Arsenal community, because he does all the hard work for everybody else. Why was it? Wasn't it on? Or Wenger said about Gilberto Silva that he carries the piano for the rest of the team to play the tune.
He done amazing work for us.
He read the game so well, man. So well.
Yeah. He was unbelievable. He was
positioning was brilliant. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
2.5 mil and all. I'm sure it was 2.5 from Atletico Mineiro, something like that, wasn't it? Unbelievable signing. Unbelievable signing that was.
But you know,
yeah.
I mean, this is what I'm trying to say. These fans need when they go gassing up Marino and they gas up all these players now at Arsenal. Just go and watch these players. Just go and watch them. And we see them live. I saw them, like when you see these players live, it's totally different. I remember being at the front. My very first game when Henri came to the club, and honestly, I was right up close to where he was, and he ran. Honestly, it was like a racehorse going there. Honestly, it was like a racehorse going past me.
And it was controlled as well, you see. That's the thing. He wasn't just quick. It was controlled speed. You know what I mean?
I've never seen a player run at pace with the ball and not look at it.
Anelka was up there with that as well.
Not look at it.
Anelka was ridiculous. If he had stayed with us.
Oh, Anelka, his agents.
Granted, with the history be different, we would have got Henri, but I mean, he was just on. But remember that game against Newcastle in the cup final? I can't remember what defender it was for Newcastle. But he had a 10-yard start to get to the ball. And Anelka just fucking shot past him. And you're like, what the fuck, man? Anelka was unreal, man. And Bergkamp just knew how to find him every time. Just play him through.
They built the team around him, didn't they? They built the team around him.
Yeah, like you should do with your best attacking player. That's the way
every team should do. Just quickly, I will come back and bring the conversation back to the chat and things like that. I've just seen our sweetie Madupe has to start work very, very soon. So what we will do, just for our numero uno,
here we go.
Our Super Chico and the NYC, we will get this going, and then we'll come back to the chat.
Here we go.
All right. Here we go. We're gonna.
I've got to put on my
Madupe. Put those eye goggles on, mate. Come on.
I'm telling you.
Right. Let me take this off. We want
these ain't me rose tinted ones that Arteta wears. These are the proper ones. These see everything.
All clothing, but we've gone in the Chica department.
Here we go.
Because we want some.
No, I don't think that's a bit of Madupe. That no,
definitely ain't. This just come out with a new kit. This did.
No. That's not Madupe. I wouldn't put it in that. No,
absolutely no chance whatsoever. Don't worry. It's the clothing, and then we need to get our sweetie the hat as well. Don't forget, you know, it's all about. Do you know what? Shall we start with the hat?
If you go on the women's clothing, go on the women's clothing, Aaron, on the left-hand side.
Yeah, but for some reason they've got the cheek.
Yeah, what they putting them in there for? Imposters.
I don't really know. Yeah, but you know, they might identify as women.
That's typical Arsenal, isn't it? It's typical Arsenal,
isn't it? I mean, he might identify as a woman, so I mean, it's sort of hard one that. But let's get Madupe a hat. I mean, it's got to be done, isn't it? Where's the old headwear? Here we go, hats and caps. Oh no, that's just for cheekers. Nah. We need the old lot.
Shane likes a hat, doesn't he? What do you reckon, Shane? What do you reckon on Madupe? I reckon that red one with the old.
The red one, I think the red one. Yeah.
Well, it's funny you say that, yeah. Just look, going back to this, guys. When I was scrolling through this earlier, I thought, do you know what?
Here's Madupe. Here it is.
Here it is.
On the right. That's them.
You knew it.
Listen, you know when you see something and you just think, that's it. That's Madupe. Arsenal women's track pants. That's the one.
This is a big up, James. So if you're not aware, we're dressing our sweetie in the chat, Madupe, with the Arsenal clobber.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're wondering,
what you crack on with that.
If you're wondering what the fuck you just walked into, mate, do you know what I mean?
The baggies. That's the one. The baggies.
Here we go. I'm thinking we've hit two birds in one stone, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Look, this is here. Look, Madupe, my sweetie. Look,
that's it.
You got 140 clubber. Look, baggy pants, small zip up. But you know what I mean? She needs a t-shirt underneath it. I reckon that's a bit of Madupe all day long.
Yeah, all day long.
Absolutely all day long. You know what I mean? Here we go.
There you
go. There's the string top room.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. And because there's 25, 30 degrees out, she needs
to throw a scarf in. Yeah, you've got to have a summer scarf. You've got to have a summer scarf.
You've got to have a summer scarf as like 5 times normal thickness.
Yeah. There's Liz, I'm what, 200 odd quid straight there.
200 odd quid, do you know what I mean? There we go. Oh, look, view all. Come on, what we saying here? What we saying here, view all. Do you reckon just this is a bit of a leisure wear? Just to bung on. Yeah, just to bung on in the morning.
Kind of like sort of go down the beach over, you know.
Yeah, that's it. Just a bit of beach wear or something. Yeah, good
beach attire. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and those trainers as well. Get them in those trainers as well. Look.
Well, that's
on the left-hand side there, look.
I think with a beach attire, we're going to have to get her a pair of flip-flops, isn't we? We've got to get Madupe some flip-flops. Here we go.
You've got flip-flops in there? Flip-flops in there?
We will get to we'll definitely get to the flip-flops. We'll go through this when Guns goes, because we want to dress him and all. But look what we're saying here.
Guns is getting big.
Hold on.
We're pairing socks as well, like Aaron. Throw them. Yeah, throw them socks in, mate. Yeah, that's it. Throw them in.
Socks, or we're going to make her wear with a dress.
They're only 25 quid for 3 pairs. Look, 25 quid for 3 pairs. Absolute bargain.
What a fucking bargain. I mean, what an absolute bargain.
25 quid for 3 pairs of socks.
£8.33 per pair of sock.
Fuck
me. That's £4.17 per individual sock.
Madupe, you have been treated well. You got a scarf, you got baggy pants, you got the zip up.
Do you know what? We're even going to lob in some female slippers.
Yeah, slippers.
Yeah, they're only 25 quid.
Do you reckon she deserves some Lee Gunner lucky match day socks?
No, I think she's been tortured enough, mate.
Do you know what I reckon Madupe might be good in as well? Do you know that? I'm not going to lie here. I reckon Madupe is a bucket hat cheeker. I reckon so. Let me take off the
jerseys
and find her a bucket hat. Yeah. His and hers. Where's those fucking bastard hats? Where are they? Where's these bastard hats? Come on, man. Here we go. Hats and caps. There's 130 to choose from. But I know what one Madupe is going to look good in. Where is it? Look, not the beanies. Where's his and hers?
The red and white one to match her trackies, mate. That's it. That one. That's it. Got it. What can we say? We'll throw that in. I'll tell you what, we'll throw that in for nothing. We'll throw that in for absolutely fucking nothing.
Because, I mean, over here, if you haven't found out already, Madupe, my sweetie, we are double, not just double, but we are treble generous. There you go, the bucket hat. It's yours. There you go. Bucket hat.
You've got that free
mix and match.
Where's his foot? Yeah, that's it. And here we go. Look, come on. Come on, where's this footwear gone? Why is it not selecting footwear? And there you go.
Yeah, there you
when
go.
you're walking along the beach in your full skirt, you've got these bastard slides and all.
35 quid bargain.
35 quid bargain.
And you can wear them with your socks. You can wear them with your socks.
Your Lee Gunners lucky match day socks.
Aaron, I got a bounce, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll save this for Gunners.
Shane, take it easy, brother.
Shane, man.
You feel better, man. Take it easy.
Big up to you, Shane, my brother. Big up to you, Shane.
See you later, people.
Yeah, Shane, I'll try and tune into your channel, my friend. Take care.
Yeah. Big up as well for Shane. His link is pinned. What I will try and do as well is I will pin E20 Zone TV, also known as James. Big up to you, brother. I know you walked into something a little bit different there.
Fucking hell, I walked into a fashion show. What's going on here?
I'll tell you, we have to do it. Now, listen, the chat loves it, man. The chat loves being.
I thought it was fucking errands. You know what I mean? Like all this stuff on offer. But you know, how you boys doing? Everyone all good?
Yeah. I mean, James, we're all right, minus the Arsenal.
I'm going to say one thing. I see a show the other day that you was on, Aaron, yeah, and you, DJB, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking one of who's it? Who's the one who's the most sort of positive Arsenal fan? Is it Egan? Egan. Fuck me! I tell you what, you done me proud, mate. I was sitting there, I was going, fucking, just give it to him, Aaron. Like, and I'm not even a fucking Arsenal fan, West Ham fan, but you know, I was cheering you on from the fucking screen. Like.
No, it's punishing, man. It's punishing. It's it's hard work. It's hard work.
The geezer he's hard work, mate. Honestly, like he comes on, interrupts, gives everyone a wow, and he talks absolute shit. We was on Potsy's the other night, and he came on, and all he wanted to do was just talk waffle. He didn't come on with nothing constructive, absolutely fuck all to say. You know what I mean? Just come on. He was being rude and all that, and. On myself, I get other people like Lee Gunner and Dan Potts. They're like, oh, he's a really nice geezer. And do you know, like, because I respect their opinions and all that, in my head, I'm like, well, I know he's a nice geezer. And then I sat there and I thought to myself, I'm like, I actually have never met him. I don't know him. I've never spoke to him backstage. I was like, why am I even saying that? And I thought, do you know what? Then it started changing my perspective a little bit. And then I just thought, fuck it. I haven't got patience with this geezer. So I just go at him every single time now. I've just got no patience for anything like that. As soon as I start hearing bullshit and waffle, I just cut it out because time, James, bruv, the most precious commodity in the world. And the split second I realised my time's being wasted, I'm just like, whatever, man. I just end up going for him. Do you know what I mean? It's a waste of time. The geezer talks absolute shit. Like I said earlier, I don't know what's worse. Igal talking absolute shit or 30,000 people that follow him. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's worse? I'll probably say the
I think what it is, like, to me, right, and I can't really speak to the geezer because I can't get associated with him because he's not on the level that I'm on, like i.e. with the same club. Do you know what I mean? Obviously I know Aaron, I know I've met DJB before and done a show together and all that. And listen, I can understand Arsenal fans' frustration. Like, that's one thing I can do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and this season that's been and gone was the season to break out. This was the season that has just been and gone where you stake your claim to win the league, and then the change of the guard, so to speak. Do you know what I'm saying? And like, I'm not even fucking deluded to admit that. Listen, the Declan Rice thing still irritates me when I keep seeing him scoring goals and playing fucking well. But it is what it is. But you know, you've got to be honest. And I don't think people are very, very honest. I think they're more in love with the man rather than the club. And they valued the man more than the club. And we're having it at West Ham right now, but with Potter. And it's a bit like that.
Really?
Fucking not half, mate. Not half.
Really?
And,
I can't believe they're completely in love with Potter. They think they think he's gonna turn it around today.
No, it's not good, mate. And it proved it in the ground the other day. When you see a lot of empty seats everywhere and people are starting to make a stand there. And I think people are starting to go after the owners at last, in my honest opinion. But like, speaking on the Arsenal front, for me, next season's it for him. It has to be. Like anyone who backs him next season, you don't win nothing next season. Like, and when people say you got to compete, there's a difference between competing and being like 4 points off of first, or being 14 points off of first. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's you got to be balanced with it, yeah. But next season's the one for him, mate. And if anyone defends him next season, then they care more about him than the club.
Well, this is the problem. This is the
That's
problem.
where we are.
I'll be honest with you. I said that last summer was his main transfer window, and I said that this season was probably his defining season. I thought if he didn't win anything this season, he'd be gone. So I'm absolutely shocked and deflated that this guy has not won anything this season, and yet the board's going to back him again, probably for another season. I'm gobsmacked. I'm absolutely gobsmacked because I thought that this year would be the year.
Yeah,
he had all that money to spend. He's bought in players. He's got they're all his squad. All of them players are his players, apart from obviously the ones that have been there that have come through the ranks and stuff. But they're all his signings. And I thought that this year was the defining moment that he had to win something, and he hasn't. And he hasn't. And I'm just gobsmacked. He's still fucking now. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. So you know, this is what it is. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
It is to a point. Listen, I understand what you boys are saying, and like as I said earlier on, when I see Aaron going at that geezer the other day, I was like, "Fucking give it to him, Aaron." Like, and I'm, as I say, I'm a rival fan, and I'm thinking to myself, "Please, Aaron, just keep going, son." Yeah, and I even put it in the comments. I said, "I was so fucking proud of Aaron just for having it back with him," because what it is, you got to weigh it up on face value. Yeah, sometimes you got to look at this and go, "How long is it? How long is enough?" When it is enough's enough, and you got to look at it and go, right, you got to change your tune now. And I don't know, it's like I don't know whether people are just scared of change or they're scared to they're shitting themselves in case it goes wrong or whatnot. But like it's been going on with the Arsenal front from an outsider looking in for a long time. Yeah, and this season I said it to a few Arsenal mates of mine. I said this season's the one where you have to win the league this year because of City dropping. All the other teams dropping around, Arsenal have to come in there and bang and make their claim to win the league now and then move on next year to sort of maintain that. Like, it's going to be hard next year for you boys. I'm going to be real. Like, because all them other teams are going to be improving. Don't get me wrong, Arsenal would improve. They will go out and sign players because they have to. We've got no fucking choice now. Like, do you know what I'm saying? But I just think the geezer can't be trusted and he's never won a league, right? Ever. Well, he's never had a fucking manager's job ever. So, like, you know, he's trying to do it with one of the biggest clubs in British football. So, you know, it's hard.
Back. Before I bring Lee in, and first off as well, Lee, one, big up for jumping on. Two, big up for the raid, you absolute geezer. There was a point that you made there, James, that I wanted to jump on because I've said this earlier on and I've said it before as well, There is, you said about not wanting change. You know what these Arteta sexuals are like? You know, when your missus is, you know what I mean, she's having a little stray, you know, and she's going down the snooker hall or whatever, legs are akimbo for any Tom, Dick and Harry.
That's
you know
never happened to me, mate. I don't know about you.
Get no misses, lads.
You know what I mean?
That's never happened to me,
Hold
mate.
on. Yeah, let me land. Yeah, you fuckers. You know what I mean? You know that she's down there. You know what I mean? She's getting slammed left, right, and centre. But you go home and you go, do you know what? Yeah, we got our house together. We got the kids together. They got this and all that. Yeah, maybe I'll just stick with her. They're too scared to change. That geezer is too scared to change. That's what these Arsenal fans are like. They are. They're like, they know that their bird's cheating around.
But there's also another thing,
left, right, and centre, but they won't change it.
Aaron, there's also another thing. Some of these people don't want to be proved wrong. That's the main thing. Yeah. Some of these people they're going to lose face big time on this because they've been backing. And if it does go the way that you boys think it might go next year, where they're going to go out, you're going to sign some players. And you're going to have to push hard next year. Like, there's no choice about it. You're going to push hard. And if you do win something, they've got the ammunition to say, well, it has finished. And it has come to the end. And we have got the trophy. If it doesn't work, they've all got to roll their heads up and say, well, we're back to a man who basically has gone on way too long. And he should have won maybe a year or two ago. And that's what it is. It's the balance. Especially, it's like politics in fucking football. It's just one of the worst, isn't it?
Yeah, mate, it's ridiculous, and like you're saying, and I'll bring Leon on this. We've been waiting, and when you were saying about, I know you're outside looking in as well, because you're a West Ham fan. But mate, honestly, it's like for us, next year it was always next year FC. Last year we were saying exactly the same things you were saying, like, oh yeah, you know, he needs to get it right this summer. Now it's going to be he needs to win something this summer. where does it end? Do you know what I mean? For me, it ends with a manager, Lee. I don't know whether you're thinking the same thing, bruv. Do you know what I mean? But it's got to stop here. But do you think that they've got the bollocks to sack this geezer? So I don't think they have, Lee. Like, I just don't think that it's going to happen next season at any stage. We're just going to be doing the same thing over and over.
They have. Yeah. The problem is the Cronkies want to save face. Yeah, the Cronkies want to save face. Let's be real. He's getting record profits. Yeah, the fans are all queuing up like lemmings yesterday. Yeah, but what was telling, yeah, and I played this on my show earlier, yeah, with DJ on there, yeah, on the podcast. Yeah, I got sent an email from a geezer. He was in the lower tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the lower tier, maybe block. I was away, and that must be block like 30 something. So I done it. It was like the Newcastle fans were opposite. So that's around 26, 27. It was maybe block 30 something, yeah.
32,
right.
33, yeah, something.
Yeah, 31, 32, 33, around there. Yeah. And then, welcoming our manager right now, Mikel Arteta. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. Oh, mate, I swear I played the clip enough times. Yeah, but we get told, yeah, and you see people online that say, well, yeah, all these negative fans, it's only online. Well, cool. How comes 20,000 walked out then? Yeah, because I got a video of that as well. All walking out, going to the bridge to walk over the bridge to get the tube. Yeah, I played that as well. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. And that guy was like, yeah, fuck off. Yeah, fuck him. I'm done. Yeah, no thanks. And they're walking out in his video. The guy, I'm not going to say the guy's name, but he emailed me, yeah. And him and his mate walked out. Not one person said, shut up, mate. Last season, you would have got that. Start of the season, you would have got that. The tide's turning. These people know the tide is turning. These people know the game's up. And do you know what's even more mad? DJ, you were there earlier. Matty said you noticed none of the players clapped. Yeah, none of them clapped when they called his name out. The only person who did clap, and big up Lil Tim's, is in the chat. Well, I think he's in the chat. Big up Lil Tim's. The only player who actually clapped from the clip that I've got off that guy's mobile phone from the stand, Kieran Tierney.
Oh, wow. Was it?
The most disrespected player he's had. Yeah. And that's the only player that clapped him when they called out Mikel Arteta. Oh, so coming up now to speak is Mikel Arteta. Kieran Tierney was the only one who clapped. That tells you all you need to know, mate. And that guy is leaving for nothing to go back to Celtic. Yeah. And I'll tell you right now, yeah, you got our fans sitting all over Twitter, a gal, that AFC Camden, all these wankers, yeah, AFTV posting there. Oh yeah, yeah. Our floor, their ceiling is our floor or some bullshit about the points tally. They're all on the points tally because Liverpool can't amass more points than we have the last 2 seasons. Yeah, cool. Well, let me take you back to the last 5 years of Arsene Wenger then, because I've just finished this up on the React channel. Yeah, 2013, we got 72 points. This guy can only get 74 if he beats Southampton. We finished 4th. Next season, 2014, 68 points in an FA Cup. 2015, 75 points in an FA Cup. This guy can't amass 75 points. Yeah, 2016, 71 points, which is what we're currently on with 1 game to play. 2017, 75 points again. He can't amass that. And guess what happened that year? Oh, yeah, we won the FA Cup against the champions on 93 points. Yeah, cool. Record-breaking champions at that point. 2018 is last season. We got to a League Cup final that we lost. Fucking, I was there, and the old boy next to me, he's Irish fellow. I said, what do you think of this Arsene Wenger? He's fucking shite, mate.
Was that the Mustafi?
about 18 years old. Yeah,
when we back-headed it about halfway line.
Aguero dinked him from the goal kick. I said, what do you think of this fucking Wenger? He goes, fucking shite, mate. We need to fuck him off. Right. Man City Centurions. Yeah. How many points did we finish on that season? 63. Cool. He got us to a Europa League semi that I was at, and we fucking walk around tranquilised in that after fucking it up in the first leg. Then he got to a final and got 63 points. We can only get 74 points. Liverpool that season finished on 75 and finished 4th. Yeah, and we've got fans out here twerking their bums. Yeah, saying, oh, well, Liverpool, oh, yeah, Cool. Liverpool FC, go to their Twitter page. Their fans are going, la, 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 la. They just lost 3-2. Nobody cares. La, 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 la.
They won it.
La, 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 la. Free from Desire. Yeah, they don't give a shit. They're playing Crystal Palace at the weekend. It's a jolly up for both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're sitting there. We're sitting there on Wednesday watching Man United or Tottenham, thinking, "Fucking hell, which one's the well, which one?" And do you know what's mad? Yeah, that 2017 season, Alexis Sanchez was 5 goals off a top Golden Boot, 1 behind Lukaku. He got 24. He finished 3rd in the Golden Boot. 2016, nobody in the top 3. 2015. Nobody in the top 3. Fucking Diego Costa. I fucking can't stand that.
Yeah,
part.
yeah. I hate it.
Yeah, 2014. Don't show me for some reason. Yeah, 2013. Don't show me. What's it doing there? Did it? 2012. It ain't showing. Fuck off. I don't know why it's not showing me. My point is, yeah, when Unai Emery came in the following season, who won the Golden Boot? Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, along with Mohamed Salah and Sadio Mane.
I thought it was Son. Sorry.
Yeah, if we go 2020, and he got sacked halfway, well, 13 games in, and this man came in. Who won the Golden Boot? Jamie Vardy on 23 goals. Danny Ings and Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang finished on 22. This man fucked him off, after he won him an FA Cup and was nearly back-to-back. But say nearly, I'm not going to count the nearly. He was Golden Boot winner that shared it. 1 goal off of Jamie Vardy the following season. Yeah, from sharing it again, 2 away from winning it. And if you look at our points tallies since, cool, fantastic, 89 points. Well, Blackburn won the league on that, mate. Yeah, Alec Ferguson won the league on 91 points once upon a time. Way, way back. Yeah, we finished 10 points behind Leicester in 2016. So when these idiots are sitting on Twitter, giving them, oh, that's the lowest points tally for a Premier League champion since the Leicester season. Oh, who finished 2nd, guys? Oh, Arsenal. My bad. Yeah, these men chat absolute shit. Yeah, and do you know what's crazy? They have higher standards for every other player, manager, and football club than they do for our club. Who's available? Who's realistic? Well, Allegri's at home doing fuck all. He won 5 league titles on the spin, mate. Yeah. Oh, he's a dinosaur. Cool. Well, let's keep this fraud then. What about Mateus Giselle? First season managing a fucking Salzburg team ever to manage a full team. Double. Following season, retained it, got him in the Champions League group stage, first time ever. Went to Saudi, Mahrez FC. Didn't win anything. They've just been promoted. And, now he's just won their Champions League. Okay, cool. Now he's leaving. So he's available. Sarri's available. Slapped us 4-1 in the Europa League final. Well, he's available. Nah. We don't want him, mate. He's a dinosaur. Every manager you put on the table, shit. Cool. Well, how about we go and get Grandpa's fucking Eights manager then? Because it worked when we signed Wenger. Go and get Millwall's manager because it worked when we signed George Graham. Go and get Bolton's manager because Bruce Rioch signed fucking Bergkamp. They chat shit, lads. Yeah, and do you know what's crazy, yeah? Very quickly, and I'll end on this on waffling, yeah?
Yeah, you good, bro.
John texted me earlier. My mate John, yeah, has been going 53 fucking years. He's one of my best friends, yeah, my mate Jamie. Yeah. I texted him and I said, did you stay for the lap of shame and the manager's waffling about be grateful or no one else could have got second? No, I didn't go, mate. I've had enough of this season. He talks shit. And a lot of people I know, especially the older ones, have fucking sussed him out now. I put about bloody time. He goes, Keown's chatting absolute shit. Unreal how these younger ones still love him. I was talking to an old boy in a cafe on Sunday. He's 82 years old. He said, you watching the game later? I said, yeah, on telly. Before I even said anything else, he said, we've got to get this manager out. He's fucking clueless. 82 years old. Yeah, was he a fake fan then?
There you go.
He's seen every other manager that's going. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, within his age remit, what are we doing here?
Fucking skipping down the fucking Holloway Road.
Yeah. No, like I say, I'm 50 years and I didn't stay to the. I didn't. As soon as that whistle went, that was it. I was gone. I couldn't do it. I had to come out. I've had enough of it. It's fucking been one of the worst seasons. And I'm telling you now, something's deep in me. Them fuckers down the road are going to win that cup. I know they are. They're going
tell you
to
what,
they're going to
fucking
ram
hope
the
not.
nail in the coffin. I'm telling you, and it's going to put the icing on the cake for our football season, guys. I'm telling you.
And then we've got
And
to
then,
watch
we'll
Chelsea.
see, and then we'll see whether these top gunners will come out then when they see the fucking cup being paraded round Highbury, Islington. Then
They'll be there. They were there on the 14th of May last year, North London together.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be there on the parade. Let's all celebrate. How Son missed on purpose.
Yeah.
He missed on purpose. Yeah. Then what they'll do is they'll sit there. If they do win that, I don't think they will because they're fucking shit. They've always been shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Man United have got players that have got over the line at Manchester United.
Oh,
Yeah. Every player they signed before this season has got over the line and won trophy at that club. Yeah. So they know how to get over the line. Ruben Amorim knows how to get over the line. They're unbeaten in that competition. However, they have lost to Tottenham 3 times this season.
Yeah.
Hammered and all. They got hammered.
Yeah, 3-0, 1-0, I think, of 3-2 or something. But at the same time, it's so Spursy that they've beaten them 3 times, but when it fucking matters. Look at us. Newcastle slap us 3 times. When it don't matter, we beat them yesterday.
Well, listen, 9 months of misery and fucking Spurs winning the trophy. You can't make it up, can you?
And then he'll fucking throw his medal in the crowd and go, fuck off, Daniel Levy, I'm leaving. Yeah, the manager of Ajax bottled a 9-point lead, yeah, he quit today.
Yeah.
He quit today. Bottled a 9-point lead. Schalke, I said this yesterday on the stream, yeah. Schalke is the lowest finish they've ever finished in their entire history. Stayed up on goal difference in the 2nd division in German football. They held the sign up saying, absolute disgrace, lowest finish we've ever had in our history. Enjoy your holidays, you losers.
Lee, what about
a 70-foot long banner?
Lee, what about earlier on your stream about the Zagrebs? Had five interim managers or something?
The 6 managers, top of the league with 2 to go now. The 6th manager of the season.
6 managers this season, top of the league with two games left. And they had
Cannavaro as their manager earlier.
Is it?
Yeah. They got banged 9-2 by Bayern Munich.
Do you think it's a different generation, though, Lee, nowadays? Like, obviously, it is a different generation, but back in the day when Arsenal used to be very good under Wenger, like 98 and obviously the Invincibles and all the boys that you had back in the early 2000s. Do you think it's a different generation now where people just, it's not about trophies anymore for some of these people, it's just about being competitive?
Hearts. Do you know what I think? Real talk, yeah. Right, and DJ, you can say it, and Aaron, you both go, yeah, right, and you go week in, week out, yeah. Right. I can only speak from what I see, yeah, and the people I know that go, right. For me, it's the PR, bro. COVID was the best thing to happen to these football clubs in the Prem.
Yeah.
The best thing to happen to these clubs because now it's, oh, shit. Infection rate, death rate, fucking roadmap. So, and they're buzzword. They're manipulating, they're maneuvering you around to get what they want, yeah? These football clubs, yeah, they're not stupid, mate. They're owned by fucking billionaires. Yeah, your club's owned by a billionaire. Our club's owned by a billionaire. No fucking it is. Todd Bowley walks into Chelsea 6 months later. We're signing everyone up to death row contracts. We all knew about that. Why are we doing it?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, they're selling fucking hotels to themselves. Yeah, we know about this shit. We don't want to win, and that is the problem, yeah? These fans had a protest planned for the Chelsea game, the first full attendance at the Emirates. Yeah, when Lukaku rocks up, never scored in the Premier League ever. Yeah, in a Premier League game. Never scored a Premier League goal for Chelsea. Rocked up at the Emirates, scored twice. Of course he fucking did. We had a protest plan that day. Nope. Oh, I'm back at my second home. Because they just come out of COVID.
The Brentford one, was that? The game after we lost 2-0 at Brentford.
Then we fucking got slapped 5-0 by Man City and bottom of the league. When that lot were top of the league, first time ever in English football history that's happened in the top division. Them top and we're bottom. They then sack Nuno. He goes to Saudi, wins back-to-back titles. They then sack him. Now he's done that with Forest. Then it's like, bro, how many examples do these people need? But for me, yeah, and I'll let the other guys go. For me, I don't think it's necessarily just a younger generation. Yeah, my channels have, and I see my analytics, and I see the age demographic and the regions and the countries they live in. Yeah, and that, I know my chat inside out. I know what clubs they support, who their boyfriend, girlfriend, unicorn is, all that shit, because I talk to them. Yeah, I know their ages. I know what they go through and this and that, yeah? I think the problem is, yeah, even, and DJ, you said this, and Aaron, you've said this, my mate John said this, he gave his ticket to his son, Jay, who's one of my mates, yeah, best mate, yeah? Whenever he can't be asked to go, he goes, Jay, you can fucking know, I can't be fucking asked, mate. Yeah, DJ, first time you've ever walked out of a stadium was Newcastle 1-0, first leg of the semi-final. Never walked out. By the time he got to the tube station, I said, yeah, well done, mate. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Gordon's made it 2-0. Yeah, we didn't talk about going Newcastle away. Best thing he's ever done. Saved a fucking 6-hour drive. Yeah, a hotel, a 6-hour drive back, the odd round trip in whatever, and a ticket. Yeah, and I don't want to be this negative about my club. I fucking love this club. Yeah, but the problem is, yeah, I think that even the older heads have been brainwashed, yeah. My mate Jay's old man, they went to Highbury fucking from 5 years old. They all relocated to the Emirates. You could pick your seat. Am I lying, DJ? You can pick your seat.
No, that's it. Yeah.
Around him in his 60s, yeah, when Granit Xhaka's lap of fucking shame, his last game. Oh, John, you're not staying for Granit Xhaka's farewell in the lap of honour. He went, we ain't fucking won nothing. Fuck off, and walked out. Oh, you're so negative, John. So negative. Now they're doing the same this season. Yeah. Yeah, because guess what? They've been brainwashed. This manager is a great psychologist. He always plays on the match day fans. Oh, the connection with the fans, guys. Oh, you elevate us, guys. Without you guys, we couldn't have done it, guys. He mentions it 2-3. This is why I do press conference reactions, because I call that his bullshit and dissects it. Yeah, he ain't fooling me.
Well, he's got a dream, though, Lee.
As soon as he loses their match day fans, he's finished. Wenger didn't realise that. Wenger thought he had clout in the bank, which he did, to be fair to him. However, nah. This manager knows he's on his last legs. Since Andrea Berta's come in, this motherfucker has been walking out of press conferences, getting rude to female presenters, so on and so forth, talking over fucking even Tom Canton. You could have it as well, Pauls. Yes, you was here, and I swear you was here. Order the press conferences. Why you ask me this question? He's getting mad rude. Oh, the guys upstairs. It's up to them what we do in the summer. He was never saying that when Edu was here. He knows he's finished.
The only thing I will say with thee, though, is I think I said this on, I don't know if it was on DJB's or whether it was yours last night, but on the 90th minute yesterday, they were standing up screaming at the top of their voice, we've got Super Mick. So obviously I know you're saying about the matchday going fan. The matchday going fan at their Emirates Stadium were well and truly still all Arteta in. They were screaming it on the 90th minute. What does that translate straight to the manager and then to the Gronkis when the whole stadium's screaming at the top of their lungs, we got Mikel Arteta? It's worryingly. I couldn't believe it. I was stunned again. Not for the first.
Why haven't we seen Andrea Berta do an interview yet? Why haven't we seen them two together yet? Because they're doing that. It was all cuddles. Bro, he's been brought in. He's got no affiliation to this club. He's worked with Simeone. He's got a net spending 12 years of less than Declan Rice. 12 years. Look at the fucking players they've had.
Do you think that if it don't work with Arteta, if Berta's, I don't really know that Berta geezer, but you don't think he's going to sort of line up Simeone to go to Arsenal, do you, in the near future?
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't surprise me if Arteta does next year, doesn't work out, and he goes and gets Simeone from Atletico Madrid.
Or Inzaghi. I'm seeing Flowers dismissing Inzaghi. Oh, he's only won one league in 4 years. He's won 5 trophies in 4 years, mate. Yeah, he won 4 in 3 years at fucking Lazio. Go on, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering why he's protecting, why my man is protecting these guys, you know what I mean? But just going back to the whole thing with Berta and Mikel Arteta, as you say, I think Berta's got different plans. And the fact is, you can see there's some kind of divide. Yeah, there's some kind of divide. Because if they asked him in his press conference, they asked him about the how they think the summer plans are going to be executed, right? And if you listen to the language and what's said, right, you can see that they're at odds with each other. Because he says the plan, I'm going to read it, but I don't know what misquote. He says the plan is done and the time will be dictated by many parties, right? Many circumstances that, unfortunately, we don't control. What do you mean, unfortunately, we don't control? What do you mean? So you look at that straight away. So he's basically saying, well, I've got no more control in this now, unfortunately. So it's a problem. The fact that he said unfortunately means that there's a problem. All right. And he goes, but we have great people in charge. And he goes back to flips it back to say, but we have great people in charge of that. They are going to be leading that with the board and ownership. So you can see some disparity there in terms of what he wants and what Berta wants. You know what I mean? That's how I've read it. I've read that particular
breaking news, Norm. Sorry to cut in. Yeah. Jose Mourinho has spoken. I fucking love this geezer. I fucking love this bloke. I fucking hated him when he first went Chelsea. Yeah, I love this bloke. Yeah. I finished second once with Manchester United on 81 points when City had 100 with a super team. They called it a failure. I had to win the next season. Now some finished second 3 years in a row, no trophy, and still make excuses, and they're still protected.
No.
I swear.
That is everything we've been saying. That is.
I fucking love Jose Mourinho.
That shit has really his finest, doesn't it?
He loves it, doesn't he, Jose?
He's obviously he must be looking at. He must have been watching their channels, mate.
Right, bless up Jose, man. But it is what it is, though, lads. Yeah, like let's be real with it. Yeah, this guy could get 74 points if we beat Southampton. He's suspended for the game, so we might actually beat him. Yeah, he got a yellow card. He's banned. Might actually beat him. Last time we played Man City, right? Let's be real. Me and Matty talk about this all the time, right? Whenever you look at these managers, Xabi Alonso, he was Sociedad B. Sociedad B manager in Segunda Division in Spain. Learned his stripes. He knows what it means to lose. Oh, shit, I fucked that up. Maybe I won't do that next time. Oh, I have to do that. Oh, shit. I was 2-0 up. I parked the bus. Maybe the next time I should attack a bit more. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, we got a red card. How do I deal with that? This motherfucker managed one game at Man City when Pep had COVID, and he lost in a group stage to Lyon. First group stage game they lost in 6 years, Man City. And he gets our job. Third biggest club in England.
Yeah.
Get out of it.
That's when West Ham played him. When West Ham played Leverkusen. Not last year, it was last year. And his Leverkusen team were fucking good. Very good. Yeah. Like moved the ball, Frimpong and Boniface and all these players up front and moving about. I think it's Havertz.
Who's the striker they got up front?
Boniface.
No, they got a fucking lanky fucker like me up front. He fucking always scores a 97-minute winner. What's his fucking name?
One of them's Boniface, who's like really like
Schick. Is it Schick? Schick.
Yeah, Schick. That's it.
Yeah, that fucker always scores a 97th-minute fucking winner. I swear that.
Yeah, good player. And they when I watched Alonso sort of play, fucking hell, mate, he's going to do well. I think he's going Real Madrid, isn't he?
Yeah, he's already bought two defenders. Well, got two defenders. They're getting a left back, Alvaro Fernandez, who used to be at United. Yeah, he's their best left back, and they fucking loaned him to Granada, sold him to Benfica, and now Real Madrid are looking at buying him. So he's going to sort out his defence like that. The midfield and attack sorted. They just need defenders. Yeah. Now that all the talk's coming out, they're going to sign a Galactico, either Havertz or Saliba. Saliba's face, lads, we all see that yesterday, yeah?
I mentioned it earlier, yeah.
His face, he did not want to be there, mate. He's looking around, and Matty sent me the clip of it, right? And he did this big gulp and looked around, squinting his eyes, looking around the stadium. Now, bear in mind, yeah, there you go. Big up Norms, man. Yeah, big up NORMSKI every time. It's better than better than that other picture, bro. I get nightmares over that shit.
What's that? The robot? Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Lee Judges, bro. Like the other one. Jesus Christ, Judges, fucking what you want, bro. Now, but real talk here. That guy has been mistreated by this manager. Got loaned out when we had Kolasinac at centre back, Mustafi, Callum Chambers, El Neni, Granit Xhaka, all playing centre back. They've all played centre back. Holding. Yeah. He was on loan. He loaned him out again. He came out, and said, "Oh, Arteta judged me." I put it on the podcast earlier. Yeah, Arteta judged me after 2.5 games. Yeah, sent him out on loan. And it's like, bro, what are we doing here? This guy was ready to play football. Yeah, and fair enough. The players that have gone, most of them have won trophies. Yeah, right. But at the same time, he's ready to play football. He's now put his heart and soul into this football club. He don't owe this club nothing. Now he goes to the French national team. He's got N'Golo Kante there. Camavinga's won everything. Yeah, he's got Chouameni, Mbappe. Yeah, Mendy. Yeah, he's got all these Giroud obviously before. Yeah, but now Bukayo Saka goes to the England team. The only players in that England squad that ain't one fucker were the goalkeeper and him. Yeah, he's won one FA Cup and he didn't even play in the final or the semi. Yeah, Dembele, another one. Yeah, so now he's sitting there talking to Phil Foden. Well, I've got 18 trophies, mate. How many you got? Yeah, I guarantee Bukayo Saka don't count that FA Cup because he never played the semi or the final.
A winner wouldn't, would they? I definitely wouldn't. If I
You'd hope so. He could end up being our Harry Kane, mate. Yeah, he could end up being our Harry Kane. And this is the thing, yeah. Yeah, he's going with Jude Bellingham there. Jude Bellingham's won 5 trophies since he's been at Real Madrid. He's been there 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harry Kane, he's finally won a trophy. Yeah, Elise plays for France. Well, he's won a fucking trophy.
Eze now has won a trophy.
Eze has won a trophy. Yeah, Gordon has won a trophy. Now you go around that whole England squad, yeah? Every single one of them pretty much has won a trophy.
Jared Bowen's won a trophy.
All right, his goal was fucking ridiculous, by the way. All right, do you know what? I've said this for time there. That guy is underrated. Yeah, who was it that said it earlier? Who was it? Was it you or who said it on the fucking who said it on my show? Was it yesterday? And said that's an Alec Ferguson signing all day long. Who said that? Somebody said that on my show yesterday. Jared Bowen, I'd take him in a heartbeat, mate. He's unreal.
I said I wanted Bowen from ages. I said I don't know why we just don't fucking go and put a bid in. I'm sorry for the West Ham fan.
They won a trophy more recent than us.
Yeah. Well, his missus will leave him, and his father-in-law beat him up, so he's got to stay. So there you go.
Jared Bowen, but that's that fucking goal, mate. Yeah, and do you know what it is? Yeah, Jared Bowen. He don't come. I don't like. Listen, you know your club better than I ever will. I like West Ham. I ain't got a problem with West Ham. I know some of our older heads are from what happened back in the day and all that. Yeah, ain't about it. I just watch football. I'm a football fan. Yeah, when I watch him, yeah, he don't come across as a see you next Tuesday. You know what I mean? He don't come across a little bit like Declan Rice. And I know you probably have a bit of beef with Rice, yeah, but at the same time, yeah, it's just knuckle down. I want to be better.
Lee, what it is with Rice is we love Rice deep down. It's very hard for us West Ham fans because we knew what we had, and yous have got what we knew what we had. Yeah, him going to use and blossoming him into the player that we've developed, we're happy for him, but we don't like it. You know what I'm saying? That's as simple as that.
A bit like us watching Van Persie win a title.
Yeah, it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Minus the title, isn't it?
So deep down, you used to go around and ask West Ham fans, what do you think of Rice? They would say it, but they wouldn't mean it because they fucking love the geezer. Like, because he gave me my best moment in my life of winning that conference. And listen, conference might mean fuck all, but it's something like to us. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you'll never forget that, bro.
Yeah, and when you've seen your club go down, mate, and things like that. And I remember when West Ham went down in 2003 and we lost all our players like Defoe, Canute, Carrick, Joe Cole, all these players.
All of them.
Yeah, so it was like, you know, we rate Rice. The thing is with Bowen is that I think if we don't sort ourselves out, because I think West Ham are in a bit of shit, big time. And what you're saying about Arteta, I'm starting to see it with Potter, mate. Same thing, like the way he speaks, the way he's acting, the way he's self-destructing in interviews and things like that. I'm thinking he won't last long at West Ham because they will fucking literally want to throw him out the door.
Right, they'll put the fucking corner flag in the centre.
Your fan mentality is different, though, isn't it? Your fan mentality is different. When your fan base turn, they fucking turn in mess.
I've seen it.
They storm the fucking executive box, start beating everything.
I've mainly been brought up in the West Ham area, and when I've got hundreds of friends that are West Ham diehards, and when they turn in mess. You know, there's no divide. You won't get the likes of the E-Gals and all of that we've got. It's all or fucking nothing.
I'll be honest with you, the first time ever, mate, that I've seen it in the final home game of the season where the stadium's half empty. And I was like, well, now I'm starting to see the change because I think people are using their brains and sort of going after the ownership. The problem is with West Ham is that we've got a bigger ownership problem. Because it all goes back to when we left Upton Park and went to Stratford and the construction of the move. You have been there with the Emirates. Like went from Highbury to the Emirates.
I've never been to your fucking new stadium because I ain't taking my binoculars, mate. I haven't seen Upton Park. I've been. What a stadium! I love the old school stadiums.
Yeah,
so that new stadium, mate. Nah, fuck that.
Right, and the thing is, it goes back to sort of that. But I think people will start to turn very, very quick. And you are right, what you're saying. When West Ham fans turn, and they will force the hand. It happened with Lopetegui. Well, after I think it was after
He was shit though, bro. I said that from day, and I watched La Liga. I was like, he got sacked after 14 games at Real Madrid. He lost 6 of them. They went, fuck off. And this is the problem with English football. Give him time. You ain't got time, bro.
Mate, I've heard it all.
This is the problem.
Time to gel, bedroom period.
But
he needs his own players.
You know, mate.
How long did it take you?
The problem with these foreign, this is the difference with the foreign clubs there. They hire someone, they spot a dud real quick and bin them. Their English football, I'll give him time, give him his own players. It takes time. No, it fucking don't, mate. How many players did Conte or Tuchel have when he won fucking 3 trophies at Chelsea?
True. Like, you know.
But what were your expectations, though? Yeah, for like obviously West Ham, you got the best moment of your life. Yeah, watching West Ham. Yeah, and I wasn't even born then either. Yeah, I'm an old man. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, I wanted you to win it, and you lost out in the Europa semi, and it's a Rangers, was it?
No, it was Frankfurt, wasn't it?
Frankfurt, sorry, my bad. Yeah. That's the Palace manager now.
Yeah.
Glasner. Yes, I remember. Yeah, because I think you played Rangers before that, right?
No. We played Seville. We played Seville, beat Seville, played Lyon away, and we hammered them 3-0. And we played Frankfurt, and we got done in the semi. And the problem is with the Frankfurt game is we didn't play the game, we played the occasion.
Do you have a player set off?
Against Lyon, we did.
Lyon won it. Yeah.
Cresswell at home. The away performance was excellent, and fucking Bowen and Rice and all them boys were just fucking excellent for us on that day. But the Frankfurt game was the one where we played the occasion, not the game, and it was caught rabbit in the headlights. And you know what? In one way, that was a blessing in disguise, because we might not have won the final of the Europa League, but winning the Conference League, for me, was like the start point. It hasn't gone right this season, don't get me wrong, but fucking you got to start somewhere, ain't you?
Well, what's your expectation though? Like, like as a West Ham, I don't know what it's like to support West Ham.
I'm majorly concerned, Lee.
Like, what's your when you start a season?
Yeah,
everyone starts on 0. Yeah, if you're in Europe, you have 4 trophies to win in total. Worst ways, you have 3: the Prem and the 2 domestic cups.
Yeah.
What's your goal as West Ham fans en masse?
Top 10.
Go on, sorry.
It's straight away. Like for me, you got 65,000 in there week in, week out, passionate West Ham fans.
They've got more fans than us. That's mad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
With their binoculars like Trossard.
I know, mate. Buy knockalards come free with every season.
Well, we get a sleeping bag at the Emirates, mate.
Right. So I've got one. I better bring it home and wash it.
So yeah, top 10. I don't think it's unrealistic. Well, I'm not thinking like top 4 or top 6 or anything. I'm thinking top 10. You got like. Trying to have a go at trying to compete, and then having a go in the cups. Do you know what I'm saying? One thing with us is we're not like Arsenal. Right? Arsenal are a club that expect to win trophies every year because it's built on their history. West Ham we have a go. We see how we get on, and as long as we play good football the West Ham way, which is the way we want to play, like good attractive football and develop young players, that's what we're about. The issue that we've got right now though is that it seems like it's all self-destructing at West Ham, and it's going down the pan pretty fucking bad.
Who do you blame for that though? Do you blame that fucking one part of the Dildo Brothers or
yeah, I do, mate. I do.
Because you got a Czech guy there, right? You got a Czech billionaire.
Kadinsky, he's an investor. He's not a backer. Like he's not an owner. He's an investor.
But do you think he's going to buy the other fucker out?
Sullivan, mate. Sullivan's the root. Sullivan's the root.
He's your version of Daniel Levy.
Yeah.
He is. He's your version of Levy. He's holding you back. Yeah. If you let that fucking Czech geezer
the reason
control your flight.
What it is that West Ham don't own the ground, do they? At Stratford, they rent it. And what he's doing, he's waiting for the LLDC, the London something development centre or whatever it is for the Olympics that was there. He's waiting for them to go bust, and they're refusing to go bust. Yeah, and they're like, every time he's trying to buy them out, they're saying no, and this has been going on for years. And he's waiting to buy the stadium, so he owns it, so then he can sell it. Because selling a rented gaff, you ain't gonna get a lot. If you sell a gaff which you own, you're going to get £1 billion. It's £1 billion asset with all the surrounding area. So he's an absolute.
He's made millions though, hasn't he? Because like you're renting that for fucking nothing, aren't you?
$5 million a year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
$5 million a year.
That's fuck all.
Right, 29's getting paid fucking nearly 15. No, actually, our manager's on 3 times that.
$5 million a year. So can you imagine what this Sullivan's earning?
Yeah.
Oh,
and what it is he's taking a lot in, but he's not putting nothing out.
No. But like when you're seeing teams like Palace win FA Cups and all of that,
and Newcastle,
they're the sort of things West Ham capable of doing.
And Brighton getting to semi-finals and stuff.
West Ham should be challenging for a domestic cup. When you think the so-called top 6 don't really take it seriously. Teams like it should be opening the door. Teams like West Ham should be challenging for them.
They're a good club. I like West
Ham. Listen. At the end of the day, right. As long as we can see the club moving forward in a positive aspect, then I think West Ham fans are pretty happy with that. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The moment that West Ham fans start to turn, in my opinion, is when they start being taken the piss out of.
Yeah,
and it's always been,
what's happening. Yeah,
yeah. Like with the Lopetegui thing, he had to go because he was just a fucking nightmare. But the problem is with our owner, the owner got the appointment wrong last season after Moyes. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And that's where and what you are saying about Arteta is pretty similar to what happened last year with Moyes. Yeah, because Moyes and Arteta come in roughly at the same time. I think Arteta come in on December, right at the end of December, and Moyes, his first game was January the 1st. I remember it clear as day because it was Bournemouth at home. We hammered them 4-0, and that was his first game. I think it's 2020. So, I look at him and I look at that from last season to the present day, it all goes back to last season, mate. That's what it is. And the fear is with a lot of West Ham fans, we are shit scared worried that we're going to go down next year. And that's no joke.
You won't go down next year. No, if Sheffield United come back up, I beg they don't. Please bring Sunderland up, please.
Yeah.
Don't bring Sheffield United. Fuck them. I like Leeds. I like Sunderland. Yeah, we still on Burnley.
Cold night in Burnley, Lee. It's great, son.
Every time I've had a ticket for Burnley away, I've flogged it. Yeah, I ain't fucking going past them 2 Manchester clubs to go fucking Burnley. Fuck that. I've never been West Ham's new stadium. Fuck them. I ain't going to the stadium, mate.
Fuck but it's
no, Aaron, can you hear what he say? He sounds like us. He's toxic and negative, isn't he, Norms?
I've been around Aaron too long.
Graham Potter, though. I mean, because you were saying earlier on, like, obviously the fans are now going to look like they're turning on the owners, but do you think if he was backed properly, because he's an half decent man.
He's all right. Listen, at the end of the day, right, by the time this season ends, he'd have had 19 games. Currently, right now, he's had 17 games, 1 cup game, and the 17 games in the Premier League, he's got 17 points. That's relegation material, right? And what it is, I do a couple of spaces on Twitter. I speak to a couple of lads on there, and they're right up to like date with all the stats and all that. And his win percentage is something like 22%.
Yeah, but his record overall in his career is about 26%.
Yeah,
and we was at the Emirates. I'm sure fucking us that were at the Emirates when he fucking schooled Arsene Wenger. And I was in Ostersund when he was Ostersund manager.
Yeah, I was there at all.
Yeah, we went back to fucking minus. I can't believe I never see it. Minus 15.
Oh, that shit. I couldn't feel my feet. I couldn't feel my hands.
I had about fucking 6 layers on. I'm fucking skinny anyway. Why do you think I live in Spain? I'm not built for cold weather. We go back to the Emirates. They go 2-0 up. We're like, whoa, we might get knocked out here. Yeah, he played us off the park. Yeah, every time he played us with Brighton, pretty much, he fucking got a result. Yeah, and it's like, he's a good coach. But he's a good coach to a certain level.
He's got it. He's like Arteta. Some managers have not quite got it.
Yeah, and the thing is, West Ham didn't need. I thought he'd do well. I can't lie. I thought he'd be a good manager.
I thought you'd get him with a. You could start playing more progressive football. You know what I'm saying? But
the problem is, they ain't got Antonio there. Yeah, and Antonio is a massive outlet for them because he can hold the ball up and he can link the play. Then when you got Kudus and Jaron Bowen, they miss a fucking tricky little winger like Ben Rama, so on and so forth. Yeah, it's like you got the target man up front. Yeah, it's like he can hold the ball up. He's Ivan Toney at Brentford. He can hold the ball up, whip it around the corner to Wissa and Mbeumo. Yeah, he's an outball. Yeah, he'll run the channels. Yeah, they ain't got that right now.
What it is, he's trying to play this
striker and the winger.
Yeah, he's trying to play this possession-based football, play at the back, tiki-taka shit. It just ain't the West Ham way of playing.
No.
I've never known it in my fucking
What
life.
is the West Ham way? Because I've never known what the West Ham Tottenham say. It's the Tottenham way. I don't know what that means.
Right,
what do you tell me? I'm not trying to
the
mug
West
you.
Ham way for me is when you when we had Lingard and we was playing 4-2-3-1.
I can't lie.
And basically we was all sort of running. With us, I remember when we played youth boys at the LS, we drew 3-3. Mental game, right? End up 3-3. But that's what West Ham is.
Wasn't it? 3-0 up, you was. And that was Odegaard when he was on loan with us. That was.
Yeah.
And that was when he was actually half tidy.
It's not with us. We don't really look at it like other than as long as they give it 100%. And if we go down fighting, we go down fighting. That's it. Do you know what I mean? We're not asking for the best. We're asking for commitment, solid commitment to the shirt. And there's a lot of people that don't fucking give solid commitment to the shirt.
Mavropanos is shit, by the way. I can confirm that.
Yeah.
Kufau looks like.
Thanks for that, Lee. Cheers.
Kufau looks like Marv from Home Alone. Marv, Howie. Hey, you know, fucking is it Harry or Marv? Which one's where he electrocutes it and the hair's up it? That's Kufau. Marv, I think it is Marv. Yeah, Marv.
Lucas Fabianski or.
You should have fucking known about him. He's shit.
He's retired now, or he's retiring.
Oh, get Chesney. He came out of retirement.
He was all right when he first went there, Luke. Old Fabianski. He weren't too bad when he first went.
He done all right for us, mate. I must admit. Yeah. When we signed him from Swansea,
4 hours here. Scored a bad boy goal at the weekend, man. That goal was crazy.
He's going to save us, Lee, in that conference final Sunday.
Fucking hopefully. I need Disco to fucking disco, bro. I swear. My boy Abdi on the left wing. You need to sign him. Yeah, that left winger, that's your Ben Rama replacement. Yeah, then you can put Bowen on the right, put him on the left, and then go and get a striker. The striker you should go and get, just fucking throw 50 million at Mikel. Yeah, since that Glasner has been at Palace, I think Mikel has got there or there about the same amount of goals as Salah in the Premier League.
Perfect striker for West Ham.
Thank you. That's the Antonio replacement right there.
If I was to go and pick a perfect striker for West Ham and someone that could come in and really do something is Delap for us. That would be the one. If I could go and get Liam Delap from Ipswich. I'm up in Ipswich at the minute. Do you know what I mean? I live in East London, but my missus lives in Ipswich. So I speak to a lot of Ipswich fans and they fucking love him. They rave about him. They know he's going to leave. They've accepted it, but he would be the sort of player that we should be going for. No, it's probably get fucking Dominic Calvert-Lewin on a free. So it's just fucking cards, lads. So there you go.
Clear of that, man.
I'll tell you what, you can have. You'll probably end up with Ethan Wanyeri on loan or something.
Do you know what?
The way this manager's treating him.
Do you know
Reece
what?
Nelson.
I heard something about that. Funny enough, the other day, someone said to me, "We wouldn't be surprised, me, if we go and get a couple of loans. Like one of them being,
if you got Wanyeri, mate, you're fucking laughing. I'm telling you."
Because is he left-sided? Is he?
Right. He's
right-sided. Yeah.
But that could be a ball anywhere, though. If you stuck him on the left and asked him to do a job, he probably would. Yeah. It's just that this manager can't get the best out of him, and he's done something. I don't know what he's done. He must have done something. He must have nicked his car or something. I don't know, or beat the dog up. I don't know what he's done.
Yeah. Didn't feed win.
He's tried it. He's tried it on with a wife, mate. That's what's happened, isn't it? He's sitting there at the lap of honour.
Yeah, he's done something, man. He's done something. But do you reckon? Honestly, I mean, I'm biased now. Do you reckon Bowen needs to move on? I mean, he's that good a player. Do you think he needs to do like?
I actually feel sorry for him, mate. If you want me to be honest, I feel sorry for the kid because he's a legend to West Ham fans for that goal.
Yeah.
Right? That's it. Right? So whatever he does now, moving on, I think a lot of West Ham fans will accept whatever happens. Do I think he goes this summer? No. I think he stays. I think he goes through it with Potter. If he's going to go, he goes next year. And he might do like a bit of like an Harry Kane thing where if he later on in the years where he might go to another club and decide to do something. And that's what I actually think could come up where the Salah thing fades out and then they go and get like Bowen because Bowen's only 28, I think. So he's got still another 5-6 years in him. Doesn't really get injured. Yeah, so you know, it's a. Do I want him sold? Absolutely not. I want him to stay forever, but I think he's our sort of star man, and I feel sorry for him. Really do.
What about Kudus?
I think Kudus is gone, mate. Yeah, and I think he's had. Oh mate, he's dropped off an edge of a cliff. The kid.
Yeah,
Like
mate.
he was banging for us last year. I mean, like solid. Like I love Mo, but the problem is with Mo, it's like his confidence is just completely gone. And I actually feel sorry for him and all this year because he's played on the left-hand side when he's more of a 10 stroke right. And he's fucking playing under Lopetegui. That was like a circus in itself. Like everyone was just playing all over the gap.
Him, do you reckon? Is that what's fucked him playing under that system? And then it's drained his confidence and now he's
just killed him, mate.
Yeah.
The best thing about Mo this year was when he had the punch up with all the Spurs at the and he was like bashing them up, mate. I was like, fucking
he started wearing them all in. If we can't win on the pitch,
we'll win it off it. Fuck it.
Listen, you beat us at the Emirates the last 2 seasons, mate. So fucking hell, you know what I mean?
You stopped us from winning the league.
Oh mate, blame Arteta, don't blame us.
Declan scored a screamer against them lot away though.
Yeah.
Remember that game? We were 4-0 up, and then they fucking got back to 4-2. Yeah, we were sitting there, feet up, cigars out, and we were like, "Oh shit, maybe this." Then we're like, "Yo, okay, maybe we're not."
What's a goal?
Yeah, but he don't play well at the Emirates against us for some reason. Well, one of my mates was, or a couple of boys who I do the YouTube with, they was there that day at the Emirates this year, and they said he walked over to the sort of corner flag, and he knew that he was going to get it from the West Ham. He was like, he didn't want to go over there. I think he asked fucking Eldegaard to take the fucking corner from him. He knows. The thing is, he knows it. But
give it back. Just tell him fuck off. They fuck off. I play for Arsenal, you brat.
He's starting to score. He's starting to score goals now, though, and he's starting to get. You're starting to see what Declan Rice is all about now.
Do you know what? D, at that stadium, where we sit like a similar area, isn't it? When that ball came across to him and he struck it, I stood up and clapped before it even went in the fucking net. I know sometimes you just know when the ball's running on there, and the player runs, the second it hit his foot, you knew that net was rippling, didn't you? You knew it.
But he's hit the side of the net. He's gone away from the goalkeeper, and it's actually hit the side.
But if he had miskicked that or not hit it first time, we don't win the game.
Yeah.
And that again is him taking initiative. Same as when Odegaard's telling him, and the set piece coach going, cross it. And I'm thinking he's going, fucking whip it round the wall.
I'll tell you what, right?
Yeah, against Madrid. And I'm thinking, what?
When he had them free kicks against Madrid, some of the boys that I know went, fuck me, never hit a free kick for us like that. And they
It's two on the bounce, mate.
One of them done a video compilation and went, one's going in the fucking rose head, one's going to the
I think the thing is with Rice, though. I think the thing is with Rice. I've always said this. He's a player that you miss if he ain't playing. Even if he ain't playing well, when he ain't playing, you know he's not there. Do you know what I mean? I mean, even when some of the games he used to have with West Ham, I used to talk to West Ham fans, and when he weren't playing, you knew he wasn't there. Do you know what I mean?
But do you think that's because he's like all action? Yeah, is it because he's good, or is it because he's all action?
I just think
it's like an Aaron Ramsey. Give me the ball. Give me the ball.
Even if he's playing bad, he still wants the ball, doesn't he? He still wants it. He still wants to get.
Do you know what he is, though, mate? Yeah, right.
And that's so important. I think
he is captain material for Arsenal.
100%.
Right.
You should have that. See, James.
Right, and what 100%. It is. When he was captain with us, we see a difference. We see a difference straight away in the way we was playing, because I've seen Rice lose his rag as a captain of West Ham with referees and fucking having a go.
Look at the way he fucking grabbed hold of Party in the second leg against Madrid.
Look at the way
Party got booked.
Well, look on Sunday when he had a go at Martinelli in the fucking 90th minute when he was running down the line and he lost the fucking ball.
Yeah, he was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah. Odegaard, nothing. Rice, caning him. What you fucking doing?
When Party got that booking in the second leg against Madrid, so he's out of the first PSG game. He's fucking grabbing hold of him. Fuck him. He said, "What the fuck are you calibrating? What the fuck are you doing? We need you for PSG, you prat. Yeah, we ain't beating them without you." Yeah, look at when he took the free kick, the first one there. Right, he's never taken a fucking. He'll never score any free kicks like that ever again. First one, we're sitting there, we're like, what the fuck? He's whipped it round the wall. They zoom into a set piece coach, yeah, and he's going like that. So I'm like, yo, keep the mural up, lads. Yeah. Turns out, because I love Declan. Yeah, I love him. Yeah, he calls them out at full time. TNT Sport pitch side. Well, Odegaard and Yova, the set piece coach, told me, cross it. So I'm thinking, right, I thought he meant whip it round the wall. Yeah, he goes, I told Bukayo Saka, I reckon I can score from here. Saka goes, well, fucking hit it then. Yeah, so he stuck the first one. Now he scored the first one. Now, fuck off. We're sitting there. You guys are in the stadium, yeah? We're sitting on the watch room. And I'm like, Odegaard's chatting away to him on the second one, yeah? We're like, fucking sit down, Odegaard, piss off. Yeah? Bro, that second free kick is one of the best free kicks I've ever seen in my life, yeah? He would never, ever fucking slap a ball that good and put it right where he put it. And let's not forget, that goalkeeper's the best in the world, if not second or third. Yeah, he got nowhere near, right? And he was buzzing, the adrenaline. And you could just tell after that, he got the confidence. The second leg, where he grabbed hold of Thomas Pye. And it's like, and I swear this is true, yeah? When we played the first leg, right? First leg at home, yeah, I said, who was it that I said? Was it Odegaard? Yeah, it was Odegaard. Yeah, you know when they come out and they walk in, they're shaking hands, yeah, on the pitch, champion, all that shit, yeah? They're shaking hands. I said, look at our captain, first leg on the watch. I said, look at him, no fire in the eyes, in the eye. He's shitting a brick, mate. Yeah, he drops a fucking stinker. Second leg, right? I go, yo, look at Lewis Skelly. Miles Lewis Skelly. I said, look at him. He's seen a ghost, mate. I said, this guy shit the bed. I said, he's now in the Bernabeu. Look at him. He's no fire in the eyes. Yeah, chat on my line. I said, now they pan to Declan Rice straight after. He's standing there, chest out. Yeah, he's looking around. It's like, yeah, he run fucking 90 meters to stop them going fucking 2-0. Yeah, or fucking whatever it was. Yeah, and stop a goal. Yeah, and it's like, bro, he gets it. He's like a Tony Adams type. I'm not saying he's good, but he's got. Yeah. Like, I fucking want to be this player.
Do you know who he reminds me of?
Ability as well.
He reminds me a bit because do you know what? He's the best youngster that's come out of the West Ham Academy, and we've had some fucking good. Nah. Rice is the best one.
Oh no, Joe, biblical sting. I'm going for a Joe Cole. Jesus Christ.
Joe was all right, man, but Rice
Joe was all right. Get out of here, man.
Joe was all right.
I don't want no part of this guy's Joe. Nah, get out of here.
I mean, I remember Bergovich, mate. He was a fucking he was Joe's mentor. Do you know what I'm saying? But no, at the end of the day, yeah, Rice is one of the best he's the best youngster that we had come out of the academy all day long. When I look at other players who have come out of the academy and developed, Rice can play anywhere.
I remember you saying, I think it was on a stream. I can't remember, it might have been I think it was on either North side. Yeah, and you were talking about the preference of where you think he's best played, whether he plays as a 6 or an 8. What's your take on it? Do you think he will develop into?
I'll tell you what, he surprised me because as a 6, I think he's one of the best in there with Rodri in the league. I think he can cover ground quick. He's positional very good. Tackling is very good. Awareness is fucking shit hot. I'm surprised how good he is going forward at Arsenal. But I suppose when you've got players who can pass through the lines, and he's got that sort of massive runs that he makes and goes past a few people and makes the runs. I think he's an all-rounder. That's what I think. I think what it is, you've got someone who's doing anything. So, for instance, if Arsenal need a solid defensive midfielder, Deck can do that.
Yeah.
And and what it is, you could have 2 people going further forward and say, right, Deck, you sit in front of Saliba and Gabriel.
Yeah.
Right, and that's a solid 3. Right.
Mop up. He does
mop up anything. So if you've got a team that say are very good on the counter attack, and you need someone who can sort of just sit there like a Makalele type player, that can do that, or if you need someone who can break the lines, go through, you've got like a Gerrard type. So you've got someone who can do the lot. I'm shocked at how well he's doing. He's in the goals though. I didn't see that one come in. I knew. Listen, West Ham fans knew he could score goals because he scored one of the key goals for us a few years ago. But he's now popping up with like, how many has he got this season for you boys?
9, I think, isn't he?
It's 9 goals. I think he's
9
goals, 10 assists.
Yeah. So you look at that.
Numbers for him.
That's good.
I reckon next season you'll see 12, 14, maybe 15 goals out of him next season.
Yeah.
Hopefully. But I see it. I went over West Ham when he was playing in the academy and all that with a mate of mine. And he was playing centre half that day, and he even looked tidy at centre half and all.
That's where he started. Mate.
He looked tidy centre half and all. So I've always said Rice is so versatile. You can put him in a position that suits the game.
Yeah.
And as Matey just said, you can have him as an holding midfield player, you can have him as attacking midfield player. Whatever the game needs, you can put Rice, and that's why he's key for us. And no one ever mentions the site. No one ever mentions his fee, do they? You never hear how much he costs, and that's a sign that he's. That's the one fucking player we need to keep.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Mate, do you know what as well? Yeah, before I bring Matty in, sorry, it's very frustrating that he hasn't been stripped of the captaincy. Now I could see. I'm in Odegaard and in favour of getting Declan Rice, obviously, him right. I can see before the PSG game why they wouldn't have done it, okay? Because it probably would have just created a little unnecessary drama. But once we was out that game, he should have been stripped of it. He should have been absolutely stripped of the captaincy and give it to Declan Rice. He's a winner. Look how he's progressing next season. Like you said, look at it, James, right? You didn't even expect him to be hitting these numbers. He was phenomenal for us last season, sort of defensively, and he was working on the up forward sort of his game, driving forward, etc. This season, he really has sort of gone, above and beyond. I think 9 goals, 10 assists. You don't expect or associate that with a Declan Rice player. Next season, I expect him to kick on, and he probably will because he's that type of player. He needs the armband.
Make him your captain.
Exactly right. But do you know why he won't do it? And I've got a little thing to play. I've videoed this. I won't play the whole thing because it's 2 minutes long. I'll play the first 10 seconds of it because this is exactly why Arsenal won't give him that captain's armband. Have a little listen to this. The start of it, and that's all. I won't play the whole thing.
Please welcome our captain, our leader, Martin Odegaard!
There you go. Will you please welcome our leader? They ain't giving that captaincy. No way. And that is a detriment to Arsenal Football Club. Our captain and our leader. He ain't a leader. There ain't an ounce of body that's a leader, especially one for this football club. Like Lee quite rightly said, when he sort of said as an example, when it was Martinelli running off the field, Odegaard was just waving his hair and wiping the snot from his face. Declan Rice was straight over there going, "What you doing, mate?" Same with the Thomas Partey thing. It's him. Declan Rice should have that C on there, and that's why we're always hypercritical of Martin Odegaard. When was the last time Arsenal had a captain? And we've had some phenomenal captains at this football club. Phenomenal captains, spanning over 3 decades. We had Tony Adams, Patrick Vieira after him. Before that, you had absolute legends. What's his name? David O'Leary was captain for a bit. Frank McClintocks, Pat Rice's, etc. We've had absolute legends of this. How many of them had bad seasons, let alone bad games, bad seasons? Patrick Vieira probably had the odd bad game here or there. Same with Tony. Martin Odegaard's had a bad season. How can a captain, Matty, you can jump in on this straight after as well. How can a captain have a bad season?
The thing is, right, Aaron, right, look at that. That was Rice the other day with old Kevin Noland.
Oh, yeah,
and I put underneath that, look, I don't know if you can see what I've read. This actually breaks my heart deep down, seeing this, the situation at our club currently. And the thing is, that's what it was with the community of West Ham a few years ago when we won. When we won the trophy, I've got on there, I've got videos and photos of fucking them partying in the hotel. After winning it, and it was all together. But it's for me. Before I let you boys crack on, right? You got to make Rice captain, because once you make him captain, he will set a standard like he did at West Ham. And the standard will have to be met, and if it ain't, he'll call it out. One thing I will say about Deck, and it broke my heart deep down when he left, but we all knew he was going. Yeah, we all knew he was leaving, and there was nothing we could do. Like, we had to let him go because he was going to go on to bigger things. But once you make him captain, he will make sure that there is no stone unturned, and that's what it'll be. That's what I believe it will be. And I'm surprised at where he's doing in regards to the goals, but I'm not surprised with him because I know he's a talent. So, you know, but we will see what happens. Do you know what I'm saying? All the boys have evacuated. So there you go.
Yeah, we've got Matty in the building, and Matty, I want to run with this Odegaard as the captain thing, and I want to say this, and I want to let you run with it. Yeah, if Arsenal won, say we won the league and we won an FA Cup in the last couple of years, and we won something next season, you know, we won a couple of leagues, this, that, or the other, Martin Odegaard would not be considered as one of the best captains, even if he won all of that. And that's the stark difference between if Declan Rice was a captain and he won them won 2 leagues and an FA Cup in the next 3 years, Declan Rice would go down as one of a captain great, or in my opinion, if he captains 2 Premier League titles and an FA Cup. Martin Odegaard could do the same thing and he'll never go down as a captain, as a great. Never. Because he's not good enough. As a captain, Matty, you cannot have bad seasons. You're only allowed 1 or 2 bad games per season max. You cannot be having bad seasons, can you? He's not a captain, bro. Matty, mute, bruv. That's the one, man.
I just think when it comes to Martin Odegaard, you know, we were talking today on the Real Talk, and JB brought up something that made me start really thinking about this Odegaard. You know, he's another player. When you look at the list of players under this manager, you look at players that have stunted. You know, they've got to a certain level, they stopped development, and when you have a player, and I'll approach this the way I would if I was coaching Odegaard. A player like that, you have to go in and you have to simplify the game for them. The game is moving too fast for him. He's second guessing stuff. When you see that, that means the game is just it's too fast for him. You know, yesterday Declan Rice, there was a defensive lapse there that led to that goal that Rice scored yesterday. But when you watch Odegaard play the past season, especially this one, this is more than anything. Yeah, is his inability to see the simple things, the simple facets, the basics. These are the basics of a midfielder. People keep saying, "Well, put him over here, put him over there." The basics of a midfielder is to control and dictate the level of play through the midfield. Whether you're defensive midfielder or you're attacking midfielder, or if you're playing on the wing, you have to control the game through the middle. So when you watch Odegaard, you're watching a player. He picks the ball up. He does not have the vision to look for simple passes. He plays the safe pass. Midfielders, you have to gamble every once in a while. We watched the play today, me, Lee, and JB before when we got through the podcast today. We watched the pass. It was the Osasuna game. And this brother got the ball in midfield. And as soon as he got it in one motion, he passed it right on out to the wing. Guy went in and scored. Odegaard doesn't do that. Well, why doesn't he do that? There's several factors. One, the managers probably told him not to do it. 9 times out of 10, that's probably the biggest. Number 2, he lacks the confidence to do it. And 3, he may not be able to do it. But I want to say something. Now, when he was at Real Sociedad, it's no coincidence now. When he was in La Liga, that was probably when he was away from Madrid. He was at Sociedad on loan. That was probably his best spell. And when he was at, was it League Heerenveen? Is it Heerenveen? I think it was at Heerenveen when he was at the Dutch League.
Heerenveen, yes.
That was his best, some of his best His best work was when he was at places like that. Why? Because the development. The development. This manager, you cannot. This manager, I keep telling people, Mikel Arteta is not a manager that can develop players.
No.
He can regress players, but he cannot. Arsene Wenger can develop players. Okay? Jose Mourinho can develop players. Sir Alex Ferguson can develop players. Shit, man, we can go modern. You can go up to Jurgen Klopp can develop players. Look at most of the coaches in
Glasner.
Glasner. Look at took it right out my mouth. Look at your German coaches. Most of these guys develop players technically. Look at Zaberslai today. Look at Gravenberg. Look, these are players that last year I was hearing people say, "Oh, these are duds, man." Then look, he comes over, gives them simple objectives. Arteta cannot do it because he does not have experience developing players. You get that experience by coaching. He has to learn that himself. He has to go through the fire. When you look at Cesc Fabregas with Como, why is it that he is getting so much out of these players? Because he is learning, he is teaching them the technical aspects of the game. When you look at Spanish football, no matter what level you watch it, what do you see? Technical aspects of football at the highest level. When you watch Dutch football, what do you see? Technical aspect at the highest level. Only in a few teams in the Premier League do you see technical level at a high percentage. You don't see it at Arsenal. You damn sure don't see it there. We were talking about Brighton earlier. Well, I don't know. What's the final score in that Brighton game, Lee?
3-2 to Brighton.
Okay. What did I tell you before we got off? I said, well, Brighton, they showed to play football. When you look at Brentford, you look at these teams. They play football. You saw Newcastle yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right down the pitch. Mikel Arteta has stunted what little growth Odegaard had. And he's regressing. This is a sign that the manager, and he keeps putting him out there in the firing line. This is why next year, I'm not going to be so hard on Odegaard. I'm going to talk about this manager because he keeps putting him in that situation.
Yeah.
When the manager keeps doing it, now I've got a problem now because you know his deficiency. You see he's having a bad, I told y'all he does not have any kind of awareness. He cannot read the room to understand if the player's off, the player's off. It's like with Skelly a couple of weeks ago. He hung him out to dry. He doesn't understand how to develop the player holistically. All he knows is to get whatever he can get out of him. That's it. No, you have to develop these players. For all his light bulbs and all of these lemons and all these hypothetical talk, he doesn't follow any of it himself. This is why I was hoping last season he would have stepped back and said, you know what, let me look internally at myself. What can I change about myself? Nothing. He's not changing anything. That's how you know he's an asshole. He's a certified asshole. He's not changing anything about it because he thinks he's better than what he is. And a person that thinks they are better than what they are in the world of sports is destined for doom. They are destined for doom, regardless of what this fan base thinks. Because as a former manager, you have to look within when things aren't working, and you have to change your ways to fit what's best for the team.
No accountability.
No accountability, Aaron. You've got
nothing, bro.
You've got 20 plus players on the team. And when you watch Arsenal play, they're all over the place. There's no cohesiveness watching us play. You two at the games, you see it. Y'all got a better. Yeah. Y'all is looking right down on the
season, mate. All season.
Yeah, you're looking right down on the pitch. And I know this from coaching. When you're up higher, you can watch the whole game. It's no coincidence when Luis Enrique coached Barcelona. What do people know where Luis Enrique used to be at when it was practice? He would be all the way up in the tower somewhere looking down at the pitch. Because you can see the game different when you're from above. You read the game better from above than you do on the ground. This manager, all he's doing is winging it. and he's ruining these players in the process. Just I want y'all to think about the amount of time he's had with these players, and we have not seen any improvement. Look no further than Martinelli. We're talking about Odegaard, but let's go to Martinelli.
Oh,
look at yesterday. He had 3 opportunities, 1-on-1. Dan Burn caught up to him. It was the most shocking thing. I was like, what? How is he catching up to him? Then he had a player isolated. 1v1. Anybody that's an attacking player should be it's meet and drink. What does he do? Cuts to the left, ball goes out of bounds for a goal kick. And you're saying to yourself, where is the creativity? Where is the will? JB, when you watch that goal, that Osasuna goal, and that brother caught the ball out to the wing, did you saw went in left, right, left, isolated him, finished them all?
But Matty, I've said this about Martinelli, I've said it about Trossard, I've said it about Odegaard, I've said it about numerous players at Arsenal Football Club under a different manager, and they don't have to be top manager. I'm talking Glasner, I'm talking Areola, I'm talking Thomas Frank. I'm talking close to home. Even them managers, you would see better performances in a lot of them players at Arsenal. 100%.
Mutely, brother.
I know they're under different pressures. I'm not talking about I want them. I'm not saying I want the managers necessarily at Arsenal, but what I'm talking about the players under different managers. You would see better performances.
What you want, what you should be seeing in year 5 is everybody should be kind of going up together.
Domination.
Yeah, you should. Yeah. It should 100%. Be autopilot. So I said this 2 or 3 weeks ago. We should be on autopilot.
Yeah,
we should be cruising like okay. Y'all remember when we
Matty, sorry to cut in there. We sat there yesterday after we ended that watch. Well, we were still live. We're watching La Liga. Every 2 minutes, oh my god, what a goal. Oh, and I'm sitting there watching the Barca Villarreal game. And I'm like, yo, Matty, you wait till you see this goal. Because you had what game did you have?
I had the multi game on, so I was watching. It was flipping from game.
Yeah, it was multi-game, but it was coming through with all the goals, and it was showing the goals, yeah? And I'm like, Matty, you wait till you see this fucking Villarreal second goal. Yeah? Santi Comesaña, market opportunity. Jose Perez, 6 million, fucking scored 19 goals. He's on fucking 26 grand a week. Oh, but you did fuck all at Leicester and Newcastle. Nobody cares, mate. Yeah? Then we're looking at fucking Pedri. Yeah, and then Barca go, fuck it, we'll bring the kids on. They brought a load of team, like 14, 15. Well, I'm not 14. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Uche, Hazafe, boom. Julian Alvarez, boom. Lo Celso, Fornals. That goal was crazy. Right? I'm just texting Potsy right now because me and Potsy are chatting, yeah? And I said, you watch Brighton. Brighton, they're going to get rid of that manager. Somebody is going to sign him up. Wouldn't surprise me if it was Tottenham. Yeah, because they love a fucking young manager or... Yeah. a new manager. And it would not surprise me one bit if Brighton go and get that ex-Al Ali manager, Mahrez FC, Ivan Toney FC. Yeah, and I've just texted Potsy his record. I said, bro, he's just turned 37. He's managed Salzburg Youth. He was the assistant at Bromby before that. He's managed all the way up.
What's the first one you said, Lee? He did what? He managed who?
No, when he was the assistant manager at Bromby. Then he went to their youth team at Salzburg. Then he managed the B team at Salzburg. Then, he gets the first team gig at Salzburg. Yeah, he started managing in 2021. First team. Wow. Yeah, first team, 2021. First season, double. Second season, retain the title. Got him out the group stage first. Got him at the group stage. First time ever Salzburg out the group stage. Since he's left to go to Saudi, Mahrez FC, they've never won a title. Now, first season in Saudi, that team had just got promoted. Yeah, didn't win nothing, finished third. He's up against the Real Madrid of fucking Saudi and Al Ittihad. And now Nasir, Ronaldo FC. Now check this. Second season, cool. We'll win the Asian Champions League, mate. Now he's leaving. He's available. He's free. Go and get him. That guy's managed for 4 years and won 4 trophies in 2 different countries. There he's managed Mahrez. There he's managed Kesse, Viega. He signed Galeno. He's managed Firmino. Check this out. Yeah? He signed Bobby Firmino. Yeah. But then they wanted to sign Galeno from Porto in January for 50 M's. Yeah. 50 million. Yeah. So they signed him, but now they had to drop a player. They couldn't register a player because they wanted to sign him. Do you know what he did? Cool. Firmino, captain. You ain't playing league games, mate. You're only playing Champions League games. Go sign him. Go and sign him. He's just won the fucking Asian Champions League. And our fans are sitting there going to me, oh, but it's the Asian. It's Saudi. Where did we sign Wenger from, mate? Japan. Where's that? Oh, Asia. Fuck off. Yeah, I guarantee you Brighton signed that fucker, mate. I swear down. And everyone will go, wow, look at him, he's quality. Oh, he's the best looking German we know. He's got nice strip, he's a pretty boy. Yeah, well, I've been telling you, mate. Yeah, go and sign him.
Aaron, I'm gonna have to make a move, mate. Boys.
Yeah, mate. No worries.
Have a good one. Do you know what I mean? Enjoy the final game of the season, and you know,
fuck the final game of the season. Friends at Ramsdale final in that.
Yeah, don't worry. He's coming to fucking West Ham next year, apparently. So that's more good news. So yeah,
good luck with that. You're definitely getting relegated. That's mate, 5 relegations.
Mate, if we announce Aaron Ramsdale, mate, don't be on E20. Let's put it like that. I'll fucking lose the shit. One of Lee's famous fucking rants. Listen, lads, take it easy. Yeah, good health to you.
Pleasure, man.
Bless up. Nice talking to you, brother.
Take it easy. Take it easy, man. Top man.
Big up, West Ham.
Big up as well. I've just put in the chat. Lee's reacts. Link is in the chat. Southern Gooners and as well as James's from E20. Just before we carry on, I've just got a couple of supers to quickly grab, and then I'll let you carry on there.
Look
Lee.
at you.
What's that? Just give us.
Love you, Aaron, man. I swear down.
But the problem with Top Gunners, and this is a Napoli fan, yeah, who's got mentality, and he's Arsenal fan. Like, the problem with Top Gunners is, again, here we go. Zero accountability, everyone. Zero accountability. Zalieta played for Napoli, missed a wide open net. Listen to this, people. Missed a wide open goal that cost him a Euro spot. The Napoli Ultras blew his car up. What do? We sing we've got Super Mick Arteta on the 90th minute.
Spalletti, when he got the job at Napoli, they stole his fucking car, took the steering wheel out of it and took all his CDs out of it and said, you ain't getting them back until you win a fucking league. He won a league, they gave it back to him.
That's hilarious. Them boys over there don't piss about.
I don't fuck about. Hey, you know Antonio Conte, yeah? If he fucking bottles that title on Friday, he ain't getting out of Naples, mate. They'll send him off here to fucking the dam in France.
Let us know what you think on that, Johnny, mate. I'm sure you're there. He's right number one as well as Aaron. I'm still laughing at you. Asked me for some Napoli fans to become Arsenal fans. Yeah, mate. Oh, listen, 100%. We need some actual fans with mentality over here. You're looking at 5 on the screen now, and there's plenty in this world-class chat, by the way. But listen, mate, we need some more people with actual standards over here at Arsenal. So, ring up your Napoli mates and tell them to convert over to Arsenal. Yeah. Come on, man. Heaven knows we need some fans of standards. Fuck's sake.
Absolutely. Instead of that, Aaron, we've got top gooners fighting over whether Arteta should stay for 1 season or 2 seasons.
Oh, mate. I mean, that alone tells you how basement our mentality is.
Yeah, but my man was like, I'm so ill.
yeah.
Oh, you're suddenly ill, but you spent all day at the game.
Yeah. What was your
maybe he's infected with the virus. No, he's infected with the virus.
In-game management. What was you arguing over? You know what I mean? No. We're arguing over whether he should stay for 1 or 2 seasons. Fucking honestly, come on.
Only at Arsenal was that an actual legitimate argument. Oh, how long do you give him? An extra 2 years or not? For a start, he's already got a fucking another 2 years left on his £15 million a season contract. How is that even a thing? If he wants to stay, he'll stay. I can't see him sacking him, you know. I bet he sees that out. I bet he sees that contract out, Mikel Arteta. That's So what'll happen is we'll scrape
Oh,
along next season,
please.
not winning anything. But what'll happen is we'll probably maybe make another little semi-final. The second we make another semi-final in the Champions League, that's it, guaranteed another year, 100%. If he makes a final and loses it, he'll guaranteed stay on for another year. Even if it's the Carabao Cup final when we lose, he'll stay for another year because it's progression. They don't see progression like we see progression. We see progression as winning something next year. They see it as getting to the next step or finishing second but closer points. I don't know who said it. I don't know whether it was you, Lee. It was one of you boys. I said that what'll happen now next season, we'll finish 12 or 15 points beyond Liverpool this year. We'll probably finish second next year, but only 5 points behind again, and they'll see it as progression.
Yeah.
They'll see it as progression. Oh, yeah, but we were closer this year. That's all that has to happen. And then, yeah, we go again. It's going to be 2016. We're going to be sat here on the 20th of fucking May, 2026, sitting here thinking, well, we finished 5 points behind the leaders. Oh, yeah, how long do we give him? Do we renew his contract? That'd be what it'd be next year. When are we renewing his contract? 20 million a year.
Well, Aaron, they're gonna have to meet all the metrics. Yeah, they've got to beat all the top 6 sides, have the most amount of points in the calendar year. Yeah.
Yep.
So they've got to do those things before they do anything. Meet all those metrics first. Plus, if somebody could just show us the metrics of Kai Havertz, he's met some metrics in it. What's those metrics?
Well, he's bulked up apparently, Norms.
Well, that's why I want to see those metrics. I want to see those.
He's broken all of the metrics. Yeah, he's broken all of the records in training.
There you go. These are the metrics. Or should I say? Here's the matrix.
That is hilarious. I've done it before and after, everyone. Look, so this is before he spent 3 months bulking up. Yeah.
Yeah, he's built like me, but he's a bit taller.
Yeah. Mate, he will never be, especially bearing in mind he would have been injured, so he wouldn't have been able to even go into the gym for the first month. So in 2 months, with his kind of metabolism and probably his like DNA, you know,
he will eat Skittles and drinks fucking Fanta.
Yeah, but Arteta shouldn't be blurting it out, mate, because they'll be drug testing him for a steroid if he's blown up that much.
You cannot bulk up, especially with his metabolism and his DNA. I bet you.
Hey, Aaron, I swear down there, I'm 5'11.2, and you took the piss out of me with a 0.2.
You said 0.2. Oh, come off it, Lee.
I swear, I'm built like Riyad Mahrez. Pause. Yeah, he's the exact same height as me, the exact same weight as me.
0.2.
Yeah? My legs are as skinny as Mahrez is. Lamine Yamal's the same. Yeah, arms, leg, bro. I'm built skinny, bruv. There ain't no way I'm ending up like this. Yeah, unless you're on the roids, bruv. It ain't happening.
Yeah. You cannot
this guy is the same.
like that. You can't put lean muscle on like that in that time anyway. It's impossible. And someone's reminded me in the chat that I've said Kai Havertz.
Hoofdang.
Oh, no, it's reminded. So here's the change, everyone. We've got 395 in the building. Yeah, big up to every one of you. Don't forget all the lads' links that were originally their links are pinned. The other ones are in the chat. Smash a like as well on the video. Look at this. All 395 of you already. Look at the transformation. Spot the difference, anyone? Apart from the new merch, £85. £85. That's an authentic version, though, so that's 120 quid. For the new merch aside, anyone can to tell the...
his shoulders might be a bit bigger.
We've been working on the old deltoids, has he?
Yeah, maybe because he can't walk. Yeah, maybe it's just doing upper body.
The kit.
Yeah, new kit. Yeah, upper body, but the pictures are fucking...
Matty, wherever you got this, Matty, was fucking hilarious.
Matty's hilarious.
Oh, I love it, man. It looks like, what's his name? The geezer who used to sing for Queen. What's his name? Freddie Mercury.
Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
Freddie Mercury, mate. Freddie Mercury had fucking talent.
Somebody said instead of Hulkamania, Kaya-mania.
Kaya-mania, fucking Soulkamania. That's funny. A bit Kaya-mania, man. Big up. But yeah, big up.
The only thing that's different in that, mate, is the new merch.
Big up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Exactly. And this one, don't forget, is the authentic version. So that'll set you back 120 quid. So
but you get a discount of 10% if you got a membership, mate.
Of course you do. Yeah.
The gal was super gassed when he told us that he didn't pay 85 quid or 87 quid. I pay 77 because I got 10% off, mate.
You got £8.
Or 85,
didn't he?
84, whatever. I got 10% off, mate.
He
Yeah, I got 10. I said, why haven't you got your shirt on? Yeah, look how deflated he was yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah, and he's like, and he even said it. I'm super deflated. Why are you deflated, mate?
We all
Why?
knew what's the difference. We all knew we weren't winning the league months ago.
We've had the best
Why
season.
are you deflated now?
Aaron, I put a couple of articles there in the private chat. Look at the
Matt is always good, locked and loaded, ready with the
Which one
audios,
first,
with the
last one first.
Last one first.
Yeah.
We'll
nobody
do
mentioned this. No, you hadn't heard anything about.
All right, before you do that, sorry, 1 second, yeah, because you man ain't seen this. This is fucking hilarious. Sorry,
Oh,
1 second.
I know you're
I'm going to share a screen.
Yeah, please, 1 second, yeah.
I think I know what it might be, but
You man may have not seen this, yeah. Please share my screen.
This is what I think.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Oh my lord!
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Look at little gal, it's little Smeagol, little Smeagol. Look,
Smeagol,
yeah.
So I'll put this out, yeah, because look at these idiots.
Precious.
Our floor is their ceiling. Yeah, they've won a title, you dickheads. Anyway, the reply to that was...
Oh, that's fucking terrible. Look at that.
Yes, man.
Sorry, Gal, but you have to be mudded, mate.
Yeah, that is ridiculous, man. Who's making these things? That's bloody funny, man.
I swear, I would never have seen that unless I was live and somebody told me, "Oh, look at the replies."
Who's making these things up, man? They're brilliant.
And look how quick AI. They can just go on Grok on Twitter.
Yeah,
just go on Grok, innit? I don't know how to use these AI things. If I did, I wouldn't be sitting here now. I'll be minted. I'll be with the Russian dollies, bro. You know what I'm saying? On a yacht.
Oi. Human. Big up, mate. Boy, big up, Jamie Phillips. Big up to you, brother. Hope
Bless
you're well,
up.
my friend. Right, what we got going here? What's Matty conjured up for us? Jens Lehmann. Mikel Arteta must win the title with Arsenal next season. I mean, to be fair, Jens, we've been saying that for the last 2 or 3 years. But let's have a little look.
Yeah, he should have won it this season, Jens.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know the one thing I say about Jens here? He bought the copyright for Invincibles.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah. He now has fucked that club off. Yeah, they can now not use Invincibles unless they pay him all the money.
Fucking
That's
brilliant,
brilliant. Ain't he doing it as part of like something like a few people in that?
No, it's all the Invincible team.
And some staff, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, and some staff, but Arteta and Wenger ain't included.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Why not? Isn't it?
Arteta and Wenger ain't included.
Yeah, why should Arteta be involved in it anyway?
All of them, all the Invincible team, they're all included.
I'm being funny, yeah.
Charity.
Especially Arteta. Fuck him, man. Yeah, he ain't been part of anything. But all the top gooners, they get giddy because he captained us to an FA Cup. Come on, man. We didn't win the FA Cup because of Arteta's captaincy. Let's get it right.
Santi Cazorla, bro.
Yeah, mate. Oh, 100%, man. Yeah, giving it that and all that. I'd love to see Sammy back at the Emirates for even to just put the shirt on for 10 minutes, man. He didn't get a goodbye, did he? Really properly? Do you know what I mean with that injury? But let's press on with this anyway, man. We got Arsenal legend Jens Lehmann has questioned whether Mikel Arteta possesses the right personality. Wow, stinker to return the club to its former glory 21 years ago. As pressure mounts on the Spanish manager. That's the problem. Can I just say this with the first little bit? As the pressure mounts on the Spanish manager, where is the pressure? Where is it yet? Yeah, that's a worrying thing just in itself, boys. That there is just absolutely no pressure on this manager whatsoever. There ain't. There's no accountability. There's no pressure. The fact that his name was screamed at the top of their lungs on the 90th minute at that Emirates Stadium yesterday. Screamed at the top of their lungs. They were singing, "We've got Super Mikel Arteta." That's worrying.
You wait to when Spurs win this trophy this week, and you're gonna see some real pressure. You're gonna really see some folks, some gnashing of teeth. What I tell you this morning, Isle of Patmos, NORMSKI.
Yeah, man.
Isle of Patmos, you're gonna see some
that, bro.
You're gonna see some seals opened up.
Revelation, man.
Yeah, you're gonna see some seals opened up. Some trumpets gonna sound.
Yes. I just hope something happens. But you know what I said as well on last night's show to you boys? And it's funny how Tottenham could equal our 139-year European history in 3 months if they win the Europa League and then win the Super Cup. They could equal our whole 139 years just in 3 months. What are we doing here? I hope that don't happen, Matty. The only good thing about that could come out of that is basically what you're saying. Then there should be some severe pressure if we're watching Tottenham be successful in Europe or successful in general while we're not being.
Yep.
I mean, I hope that don't happen for the obvious. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I always say I'm used to seeing Manchester United win trophies. So whilst it still hurts, do you know what I mean? Whilst it still hurts, even shit Manchester United, I'm used to winning stuff.
Aaron, think about it this way. They've been to 2 finals since he's been the manager.
Yeah.
Since Arteta's been our manager, they've been the Champions League final, and then now they're in the Europa League final.
I'll put that thing I'll put that thing up shortly after this. I'll put that picture you sent me up. Was it yesterday or the day before you sent me that? Basically, with all the stats. Yeah. I'll bring that up after this. Speaking in the wake of Arsenal's 1-0 defeat to Paris Saint-Germain in the Champions League, ask whether Arteta should face increasingly scrutiny should the Gunners fail to win the competition. The goalkeeper, what's he said? Let's get the comments down here. I think he started with a bad start, but you have to give him a lot of credit, he told TalkSport Drive. Let me click actually on the page. He pulled himself out. He changed the team now, and he's made them very stable and stable at the top, which is fantastic for the current owner because he generates money. Here we go. Now Jens is starting to talk double facts. That's all it cares about. Look, because he generates money. That's all they care about, Matty. It's all they care about. But obviously, he has to win it next year. Should have won it this year, in my opinion. Should have won it last year. Should have won it the year before.
Yeah, 100%.
We should have at least, and I'll argue it. I'm happy to argue this. We should have won the Premier League twice in a row. Whether you take it in the first or the second or second in the third, most likely 3 years ago and last year, or 2 years ago and last year. You get what I'm trying to say. Either way, we should have 2 Premier League trophies minimum. I'm sorry, like this should have been the glory years for Arsenal Football Club. This should be, shouldn't it? In the last 3 or 4 years, we should have had at least a domestic cup and 2 Premier League titles. This should be back to the glory days, but instead it's fucking nothing. All we're doing is generating the owner's money. That's all we're doing. But obviously, he's got to win it next year. This year, they could have won the Premier League. Man City dropped a little bit. I think you're fucking underdoing that a little bit. Liverpool replaced them. Facts. Why didn't we replace them? Supposed to be our year, boys. Supposed to be our year, chat. Next year, he has to win it. How long do we keep saying next year, though? This is the problem. Next year was last year, and then the year before, and now all of a sudden we're sat in 2025. They bottled that league 3 seasons ago. Next year we'll do it. Next year we'll do it. And he's saying if you want to win some things, in my opinion, you could be a little more risky.
Oh, you missed the best part. Go.
Sorry.
Right. Yeah. Next. Go
because sometimes
one more time.
It's about control. Right up here. Yeah. Next year he has to win it. But he probably needs to change his personality. Oh, wow. Yeah, Matty, I did miss a big old bit, didn't I? Next year, he has to win, but he probably needs to change his personality a little bit to win things. Wow, mate. We all know, ladies and gentlemen, he ain't changing shit. He don't change stuff. He ain't changing his personality. Jens Lehmann's hit it on the nail, isn't he? He's hit the nail on the head. He knows 100% that he has to change his personality, but not just a little bit. I'm sorry, he's got to change it a lot. But he's too much of a narcissist. He's too arrogant to do things like that. What do you reckon, mate?
Absolutely. The man
too arrogant.
The man is arrogant, as you state. The man is arrogant, and the man he just refuses. He refused to look within and change his ways. Mm-hmm. He refuses to turn from his wicked ways. And he just. Until he turns from his wicked ways, he's gonna keep going through the same thing over and over and over and over and over. He's gonna keep coming up short. See, when you don't have the proper experience, and you made it, we all know that joker that come to work that really should not have the position that he has, but because he's bullshitted his way to the position.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the fire is on. He's going around the office trying to figure out how to solve out the problem. This manager doesn't even do that. He just, my way is the right way. And he keeps doing it over and over. He looks for excuse. He's finding every excuse he can find now. Injuries, red cards. I mean, when have y'all ever seen a manager at Arsenal talk about red cards? I've never seen that before. I've never, in all my years of supporting Arsenal, ever seen Arsene Wenger come out talking about the team is in a situation due to red cards.
Matt, did you hear what he said at the end? Did you hear what he said at the end of his stadium speech? Where he basically, in a nutshell, I'm paraphrasing, of course, but he basically, in a nutshell, said if any other team was in the circumstances that we were in this year, they would, just about that.
In 2000, was it 2002 when Perez hurt his leg? 2002.
Giovanni Van Bronckhorst as well, both of them.
Yeah. And did we not go to the Old Trafford with a depleted team?
No one read
Will Todd.
Yeah. Will Todd. Yeah. You know, Bergkamp I think was on the bench or not even in the team. Bro, come on, man. This is
I'll go back further than that, Matty.
Just quickly before you do, D, just quickly before you do, NORMSKI's got a bounce.
Yeah, man.
So just quickly, big up NORMSKI, man.
Big up the NORMSKI.
Coming up, you absolute legend of a man.
Don't forget, man, dress those people up in the merch, yeah?
We done Madupe.
We done Madupe, yeah.
Yeah, she got done.
Have you got your Arteta bottle?
I think I've seen that. Was it? Yeah. Oh, you'll have to share that on the screen, Lee.
I'll text you.
If got it available. Yeah. Do that. But now
I didn't see your stream, bro.
I had a brilliant video and I can't find it.
Say bye to Sonny for me, please.
No, Lee Judges is staring straight into your soul, bro. Yeah, good luck with that one.
Say bye to Sonny. Come on, DJ, say bye to Sonny.
Look, he's staring right at you and all that.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Bye to him. Go on.
There
I ain't got my goggles on.
It's 29. There's 29. I have it. There he is.
What's the word with you?
What's the word with me?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, it looks like he's got a condom on his head.
I'll tell you what.
You don't look happy with you, Lee, mate. I'm telling you. What have you done?
Guys, NORMSKI, before you bounce, right, I'm going to send
Go back to that fucking Matrix fucking background.
I'm going to send this. Guys, I'm going to send this video to Aaron. If Aaron can show this video, I'm telling you now, boys, if you ain't seen it, you are going to chat. Everyone's going to love this, right? I'll send you it, Aaron. Right?
Oh, you can share it. Yeah.
No. This one is.
Is this a song? Is it a song? Is it a song?
No, this one just
somebody's emailed me. Sorry, go on.
No, honestly, this one sums up. I'll tell you now. I'll send it to Aaron now. This sums up the whole season, right? And this is an exclusive from DJB. Hang on.
Exclusive. We need the fucking Tim Westwood in the building, baby.
DJB bomber.
DJB exclusive sent to you, my friend. Right for the chat. This sums up the whole season. Play the video, and it sums up the whole season. Lee's gonna love it.
For the free video for the free. So there's a guy who's fucking messaged me, yeah, and it's an AI video of a song.
And you got to watch it. You got to watch it from start to the end, and it will sum up our whole season.
Give us 2 seconds. I've downloaded that bloody WhatsApp, you know, for the computer, so I can just save stuff from there rather than fucking emailing it over.
Yeah, that's what I do. I email it over.
Yeah, no, but I've downloaded that WhatsApp thing, Lee. So what?
NORMSKI, sorry to hold you up, mate, but this is an exclusive.
No, Kenny didn't even know you infiltrated his house either.
Kenny. No,
get Kenny out. Get Kenny out of bed. NORMSKI, go wake Kenny up. Go wake Kenny up, right? Go wake Kenny up and say, "Oi, you fucking joint, get out of bed." Go wake the BFG up. Go wake the BFG up and get him out of bed.
Hey, Lee, here go your exclusive.
Aaron, check.
Matty, I love you.
It's gone.
No, Matty, this is an exclusive. I'm going to let you play this, and then I'm going to hang around for 10 minutes. Then I've got to go. But watch this video, guys. Watch this video.
Aaron's still trying to find out how he fucking uploads it.
This is going to go around. This is going to go around the Arteta out streams forever.
Here we go. Hold on.
Watch it.
Here we go.
Watch it.
Here we go.
Play it. You got the music as well?
Oh, I hope so.
Go. No, you ain't got the music.
Put the volume up, mate.
No. Was it not playing?
No, the music.
You got the volume off.
Yeah, go back to go back out, Aaron. Close that out.
See, Matt is a G with this shit.
And go to present, and then make sure you have play. Click the little box that it says with sound at the very bottom.
Honestly, guys, chat, everyone, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
I'm just gonna upload it as a video on there because I'm fucking shit with this. Yeah, I need more time to being on the spot. I'm crap.
Right, Aaron. Straight after that, upload this to do that. I'll text you and I'll tell you what to do.
Yeah.
NORMSKI, watch it. Watch this video. Watch this video. I had this sent to me literally about fucking 5 minutes ago.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. So
this is a bomber breaking news.
This is breaking news, guys. This is a DJB. This is a DJB
exclusive. Understand.
You know what I gotta say about that? You know what I gotta say about that, JB?
Go on, man. Is that quality or what? Does that sum up the whole season and this football club right there in that video?
That's sum up the whole 5 years.
Yeah.
The whole last decade.
Yeah.
Listen, just before I go, because I deal with the Matrix and all of that, right? It's just so ironic. You probably got this DM from message from Lawrence, Aaron, yeah. All right, so I'm just going to read it. He goes, "You couldn't make this up, even if you could. NBC, which have the exclusive rights to show the Premier League out in the States, has announced what channels on their platforms will be showing what games on the final day of the season. Arsenal's match at Southampton is going to be aired on the Sci-Fi channel."
Oh, it should be on the fucking comedy channel. Let's be real.
Sky comedy in that.
It's going to be aired on the Sci-Fi channel, which normally shows things like Star Trek, Doctor Who, pretty much considering that the clown Arteta served us up this season. Obviously, someone at NBC has sarcastic sense of humor for putting this on the channel. So it's actually going on the channel. And that's it. That's NBC in America.
I think it's going to be on the comedy channel, mate. It's going to be on. You still get this in England, right? Dave, the channel Dave.
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah.
Oh, Dave.
Right, Dave.
I'm telling you. Oh man.
Hey, NORMSKI. It says
that was funny.
You said it's gonna be on the Sci-Fi channel.
Yeah, man. Go and play it.
Matty's got a clip for everything.
Where's the bottle? Where's the bottle video? Where's the bottle video now? Another exclusive, League Gunner exclusive.
I'm going to send these to Aaron right now.
I'll tell you, chat. Where
you got to get the Super Mikel Arteta. You got to get the Super Mikel.
Oh, okay, cool. I can do that one right now. I can just share. In fact, fuck it, yeah. Fuck sending them to Aaron's email, yeah. Let me just go to my email and I'll play them.
Yeah.
Aaron got to see that one.
Yeah, I ain't seen that. I want to see that.
Right, so we'll just share. Let me see if this shares. Yes, it does.
Do
okay, so this is a 2 minute long video, yeah. Right, this is a song that somebody has done with AI. It goes on for 2 minutes. Does it share? Yeah, 2 minutes 34. You won't get done for copyright. It's AI. Cool. You won't get done for copyright. Let's go. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Yeah.
He's got hair as dark as his soul. If he could, he'd put a left back in goal. To them, there's no one better. They fall for his PR.
This goes on 2 minutes, guys. Trust me.
Putting them through hell, but these people can't tell. They've been sucked into a cult because nothing is his fault. The injuries and reds that have been presented are completely unprecedented.
That's quality.
Mikel Arteta is their savior. Always excuses for his behavior. He's the greatest manager ever. He will keep us all together. They will worship him forever. The cult of Mikel.
The cult of Mikel. I went to go, so I swear down.
I was gonna get my lighter and all.
Yeah, get the lighters out. Get the lighters.
They say every year will be theirs. Even light bulbs need the energy he shares. And all the lemons that have been squeezed.
I've never seen the music with
the pickpockets in the canteen as they eat will overcome hurdles they will meet.
NORMSKI, you was like a dog out of trap one, mate. You flew at it.
Along came on, he sloped. But who cares? He doesn't have what Arteta's got. Full head of hair and a mean death stare.
Quality.
Don't worry about fatigue. They have the
I'll
best.
say it. 2 legendary videos here. Look at this one. This is quality.
I went to the best of this. This is fucking left. Where's it up?
Is their savior. Always excuses for his behavior.
Oh, mate.
He's the greatest manager ever. He will keep us all together. They will worship him forever. The cult of Mikel.
Mikel Arteta.
Good old Mike.
He needs that 12-inch final, mate.
I've got one more. Big up my G who sent me that. Yeah, he's gonna edit that slightly more. Yeah, because he's gonna change the words now. There's another one. Yeah, which one? Which one did you say, DJ?
The bottle one.
Oh, that one's good. I'm sure.
Oh, the bottle one. Is it? 1 sec. I swear I've got it.
So I just put some in the chat there. There you go. You can bring it. There you go.
The
Pardon, religious. I have endlessly trust in Arteta.
The bottle one. Let me see if I can find the bottle one real quick. 1 sec.
Quality.
Oh, you got to laugh, at you. That's it. you got.
What season we've had?
Yeah,
oh, mate.
You got to.
Where's the bottle one? Hang on.
That's why I've been loving these streams that we're all doing now, man. You know what I mean? Trying to take a light art on everything like that. Because if you were serious the whole time, you'd want to say to last of the world, wouldn't you?
You lose it, mate.
Yeah, don't
worry about getting anywhere. Don't worry about getting.
Don't go anywhere.
You got the lemons, no?
Where's the fucking bottle?
Oh, you gotta get the lemons. Go get the
I
lemons.
get sent these all the fucking time. Yeah, where's the fucking bottle one? That bottle one's fucking fun.
While you're having a look there, I'll grab a couple of.
It was on our chat.
It's on Instagram. It's on Instagram.
Yeah, you had it on your show earlier. I'm sure you did.
Okay, 1 second. I've not got my phone linked up to my computer. 1 second. Let me send that link to my Insta, and I'll share the Insta off the share screen. I'll send it to my email. Yeah.
Just quickly while you're doing that, Guy Thompson, big up, brother. But yeah, I don't like what you're saying here. Don't. Let's not do this. Spurs are going to win this. Fuck, will it? No.
We're gonna get through this.
We can't do
it. We're gonna get.
Bam, 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 bam.
Right, okay, let me send that to my email.
Don't do this to me, Guy Thompson. Come on, man. We can't be seeing.
Hey, if they win that though, yeah, real talk, yeah, like, bruv,
Suge. Big up, gents. Big up to you, Suge, all the way around the other side of the world, mate. In Australia, mate. These
Australia,
late night
mate.
streams are perfect. Australia, mate. Yeah, big up, gents. Big up to you, mate. These
Big
streams
up
are
on your
perfect
winter
when you're
work,
home
Stu.
sick. Hopefully you're not too sick, brother. Hopefully it's just a little cheeky bit of man bug in it. Do you know what I mean? A
You'll
little
be sick
24 hours.
Wednesday if Spurs lift that
Okay.
trophy, mate.
I've
We'll
I've
all
got
be
it. I've got it.
yeah.
I've got it. Got it.
Hopefully you
sit
get better
back.
soon, Suge. Big up to you, brother, and we're going to present this now, and then I'll
Sit back. Put your feet up. Yeah. Make sure you're locked in and loaded, guys.
Another exclusive.
You're locked in and loaded, gents, yeah?
Yeah, baby, it's going down, baby. Tim Westwood on BBC One Extra, baby. Yeah, let's go, baby.
Let's go, guys.
The only bottle we'll be lifting this season. It is called the Bottled It Again water bottle, inspired by a heroic tradition of going top of the league for 247 days and finishing with absolutely fuck all. You want to stay hydrated while your team evaporates under pressure. This is for you. You want to sip on something while watching your Champions League dreams die versus Spurs after 4 minutes. This is for you. That is my face on the bottle. The same face I made when we lost to fucking West Ham at home in April.
We play one more time.
Yeah.
Look how they pan out.
Oh, no, that's
The
brilliant.
That was crazy.
That kills it, mate.
All right, sit back. Park your car up if you're driving. Yeah, lock in. Don't look around the eyes. Look into the eyes. You're under.
Hello, I am Mikel Arteta, and this is the only bottle we'll be lifting this season. It is called the Bottled It Again water bottle, inspired by a heroic tradition of going top of the league for 247 days and finishing with absolutely fuck all. You want to stay hydrated while your team evaporates under pressure. This is for you. You want to sip on something while watching your Champions League dreams die versus Spurs after 4 minutes. This is for you. That is my face on the bottle. The same face I made when we lost to fucking West Ham at home in April.
Hey,
Stay hydrated, guys.
Here you go, Aaron. Here you go.
I fucking swear. Right, this AI shit, yeah. We missed a trick with it. Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Absolute pleasure.
No. Pause it 1 second. Pause it 1 second, Matty. Rewind that shit. Pause it, yeah. The man them don't even know. Yeah, I swear down, chat. You are not ready for what's about to happen.
Oh boy.
Yeah. You think this is all going so great and this and that? Yeah, bro, I swear. If you're driving, you crush the car. Yeah, if you're sipping, yeah, you're going to spit your drink out. If you're smoking, you're going to choke. Pause. Yeah. Sit back, relax, put your feet up.
Put your woman down and watch this.
Introduce manager of Arsenal Football Club, Mikel Arteta. Hear it.
Keep listening. Keep listening. Keep listening. It's coming.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a second.
What's
Hold on a
going
second.
on?
Hold on. Was that somebody?
No, that's what's his name, isn't it? That's what's his name? There's fucking Julian, isn't it?
I think that's Clive Palmer, bro.
Julian.
I think that's Clive Palmer. bro. I can't lie. I think it's Clive Palmer, bro.
That's fucking tie on gas.
Tie on balloons.
Hey, Matty, put it in fucking quarter time speed.
Tinny at the back.
Yeah, they're still singing that shit. Gabby in attack, team leaving, and Gabby's
They sang it at the stadium. They sang it at the stadium.
That's the best thing I've heard since Matteo, mate.
Well, mate.
And now this is now the intro league. This goes on right after Roberto.
Mate, clip that shit up.
I got you. I was clipping up the edit for you, bro.
Mate, clip that shit up.
Guys. Guys,
who is it? You got to guess. You got to guess.
I know who it is. It's Clive Palmer. I think it's Clive Palmer who goes on the overlap.
What? Actually,
I think it is Clive Palmer. I think it is him.
I think he's part of this as well. I think he's part of the Arsenal as well.
Yeah. I think it's him. I maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's him.
Again, please play it again, man.
I'm pretty sure it's him.
I know what's coming. I'm laughing my head off. I can't breathe. Aaron, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I'm gone, man. That's honestly. TV right there, isn't it? It's got to be.
That's exactly what we need.
You got to phone a doctor. I can't breathe. I need a nurse, quick.
Sounds like a retarded foghorn, doesn't he, man? It's unbelievable.
Bro.
Hey, I'll do it one more time, Matty.
Matty, play it in real time speed. Clip that shit up, mate. These are the super gooners that are just happy to suck off Mikel Arteta. Yeah, this guy, I've met this guy. I swear it's him. Yeah, I swear it's him, Clive Palmer. Yeah, this is the guy that goes on the overlap. Right? I swear it's him. Yeah, and I've met him. Yeah, he didn't like me the first time I met him. Yeah, and I don't care, bruv. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, it's on the Anfield '89 documentary, I think. This guy. Yeah, I swear this guy is a totally different geezer to what he was when I first met him. Yeah, because now.
I can't breathe. Fucking honestly, I can't.
Now, there is something in here. I caught watching this again. I caught something here.
I'm gonna have a fully chiseled 6-pack in a minute.
Buckets here, man. I'm telling you.
But you got to listen. You got to listen real close.
What is going on?
Go on, mate. Go on.
I can't be doing this at 2:30 in the morning.
Going to actually before they start singing or whatever, you actually hear a few boos in here. You actually hear a few boos.
Go on, mate. See, Matty's on it. Go on, mate.
Watch this.
Well, have a listen.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, that's fine.
Rewind it, mate.
Yeah.
Arsenal Football Club, Mikel Arteta.
Yeah, Matty, I swear. Watch.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Rewind, mate. Rewind.
Arsenal Football Club, Mikel Arteta.
Yeah, there's a few boos in there. There's 1 or 2 in there, isn't there?
You can hear it.
Oh dear, that's fucking hilarious. I wonder what would that sound like playing backwards.
I might start doing Mikel Arteta press conferences and read them backwards.
Fucking hell, honestly, man, that is so.
He knows exactly what we need.
I can't breathe it.
Oh, but you're bullies. You're bullies. You're so toxic. You're bullying.
Oh, fucking hell,
You've got whoever that belongs to,
Honestly,
send it to me.
Seriously,
I don't worry. I'll send you the fucking link right now, mate.
You've got to, please.
you've got to send me the link. I might have to. Oh dear, no, don't. Oh, yeah.
You're gonna see. You're gonna sing that at the last away game. You going last away game, DJ, or are you a fake fan now?
Oh,
now you've been infiltrated with the cult of Lee Gunner. Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I wasn't going to go anyway to the last game of the season, but
Fake fan.
We'd have won the league, obviously. But
fake fan. Glory.
I am toxic.
I'm going to be listening to that video in my personal time, man.
we all got to do the last game of the season together over there with Lee, man.
If you're playing that, mate, I won't be able to watch it. I won't be able to see.
Mate, clip that shit up here. Clip it up here. Rewind it. Play it backwards. Play it forwards. Play it in fucking quarter time speed. Clip all of it up, and I'll play that as intro. Play it backwards, quarter time speed, and real time.
That's some funny shit.
Fucking hell, man.
These men are just happy to be there. These men are just happy to be there.
Boys, I didn't know what to expect when you had that on. I thought it was just going to be someone like swear or doing something like that.
No, these men are just happy to be on stage, yeah? Right, bro, there's a video. One sec.
Oh,
1 second. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, 1 second. You got to play this, Aaron. Yeah, you got to play
quickly.
this.
Why are you having a little look at that?
Yeah, you need to have a Jimmy Riddle, don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to read this and then we'll have a piss. Funny enough, yeah, I've gone for about fucking.
Okay, 1 sec.
Nick, big up to you, Nick, and don't forget people go and like and subscribe to Nick.
Right, you're gonna have he's gonna have a Jimmy Riddle. Right, I've got the clip. I've got the
2
clip.
seconds.
Yeah.
I'll read this out and then I'm going to go and then I'll upload and play it. Yeah, these videos are absolute cinema, mate. They've been funny as well.
Right, look, get a girl, not e-girl, that looks at you like this guy looks at Super Duper Mick. Get a girl, a female, that looks at you the way this guy looks at Super Duper Mick, who's, I don't know what he's doing there, if I'm honest.
No, I'll play it 2 seconds. Yeah, champs on less points than last season. Second, it's a joke. Big up to you all. Big up to you, man. I hope you all good, all things considered. Now, big up to you, Nick. Appreciate it, man. A top man. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe to a bit of Nick's Football Club, man. Big up, geezer. All right,
I'm not quite sure what Super Duper Mick's doing there.
He's having a dog gaze.
But look how happy this guy is, bro.
Oh, God.
Yeah, get a female or a guy that looks at you how this guy looks at Super Duper Mick.
Oh, don't.
Doing whatever he's doing here, guys.
Don't.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Make sure the volume's up.
Jimmy Savile, isn't it?
He's coming. Be a little bit patient. And I promise we'll do.
Okay, don't watch him. Watch his face. Watch it. Starts licking his chops here. Watch this. I swear. These managers, I swear, they're so gassed they have got to this point where the manager's on stage with them. They don't care about our football club. Tom Canton was there as well. Yeah, these men do not give two fucks about winning. They're just happy to be there talking to this guy face to face, getting a selfie. Just watch his mouth. Pause. Just look at the way he's looking. Just watch his mouth. Watch how many times he licks his chops. Just watch his mouth, guys.
He's coming. Be a little bit patient. And I promise we'll do our best.
Oh, my God. Seriously.
He's coming. Be a little bit patient. And I promise we'll do our best.
Man licked his chops twice, you know.
Let's have a look.
Man literally licked his chops twice, you know.
Yes.
What's going on here, by the way?
And the first thing he says is, come. It's coming,
Yeah.
guys. Be patient.
Be patient, guys. It's coming. It's coming, guys. Be patient. Look at him. He's lost, bro. Just watch this here.
So bad, and
it's coming. So be a little bit patient. And
see, it's coming. Be.
Look, he's even got.
Look at his chops.
Our best. is coming. Be a little bit patient, and
be a little
I
bit
promise we'll do all our.
Be a little bit fucking patient. 5 fucking years, mate.
Be a little. How patronising is that? Just be a little bit patient.
Yeah, but this is what he's
patient.
doing, DJ. This is what he's doing, DJ. He knows. Yeah,
He's spreading
he
it.
knows
He's
that
spreading
all the people. Yeah, and where's Julian Laurens? That fucking prat.
He's
Yeah,
spreading
that
the-
prat. Julian Laurens. Yeah, that fucking
Yeah, he's
waste.
another one.
Be patient, yeah. Be patient. 32,
Where's this
32
Julian
years for a
Laurens?
League Cup, 31 years for a European trophy, 21 years for a Premier League, but be patient. Okay.
Julian Laurens. Where's this prat? Here he is. Yeah, here he is. Well, 1 second. Yeah, watch this twat. Here we go. Right, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this bullshit. This is Julian Laurens. He's like the Guillaume Balaguer, the David Ornstein, yeah, of French football. Just Mikel Arteta casually popping in to see Arsblog and Arsenal Vision podcast at their live event tonight to thank the Arsenal fans for their support. Lovely touch. Motherfucker got paid to be there, bruv.
Yeah.
There ain't no way he's pulled up for free.
He's popped in. He's just popped in. He was taking
Just
Win out for a walk.
casually.
Taking Win out for a walk, and he just popped in whilst he was walking by that reporter. Yes!
Yes!
Yes! And as the reporter said, yes, he popped in.
Just casually popping in to see Arsblog and Arsenal Vision podcast. This Arsenal Vision podcast, by the way, if you go on Patreon, yeah, they got 16,291 members, yeah?
That Elliot guy, it is.
And they charge €6.50 a month. €6.50. €6.50 a month. All right, so hold up. Let's see how much these fuckers are earning, yeah? €6.50 a month, yeah? One sec. This is crazy. 6.5 times 16,291 people. 105,891 a month. They're earning over 100 grand. Over 100 grand a month. 100 grand a month that Arsenal Vision podcast is earning. I'm not lying. Watch. It took me to a different screen. Watch. I'm taking the piss.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Look.
Meanwhile, our season tickets have gone up.
16,291 times €6.50 plus VAT. Plus the VAT. Yeah. That is 105 grand a month. Oh, but they're level-headed. Oh, of course they're fucking level-headed, mate.
Yep.
Yeah, they're getting paid. 100 grand, 106 grand a month before VAT. What's the VAT? He knows exactly what we did.
I can't get over that, mate. That is killing me.
All right, cool. Let's go Arsblog. Let's go Arsblog. Linktree. Yeah, let's go to Patreon Arsblog. They got 10,000 members at same price, €6.50. Yeah, 10,132. 10,132 times.
I like the Arsenal Vision.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the
word
one.
Vision. Vision of what? Vision of what? What's the vision?
So Arsenal Vision podcast are earning 40 grand a month more than Arsblog, who were the original podcasters from 2 decades ago. But they buddied up with these guys. Yeah, they both charge the same. Now they pay David Ornstein, Julian Laurens. Yeah, they pay Arsene Wenger, David Ornstein, all these people to come on. Yeah, the guy who owns Arsblog's Irish. Yeah, he barely goes games. Yeah, listen, that's irrelevant anyway. However, brother, you're earning €65,858 a month before VAT. Yeah, before VAT. Wow, crazy work, you know. Yeah, Arsenal Vision podcast are earning 105.8k a month. Oh, but they're level-headed. Tim Stillman, another prat. Yeah, who's that guy? Fucking Gunner blog.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, the ball. Yeah, Clive Palmer. All of them. They're all in with this thing. Oh, but we're level-headed. No, you're not. It's keeping your fucking perks going and do podcasts, and you can get the pull of getting a David Ornstein on. You can get Mikel Arteta to pull up to your thing. Bro, how many people were there? Do you reckon, let's say 5,000 people max? Yeah, I guarantee if I go, yo, I'm going live in Malaga at the castle. Well, not Malaga, Fingarola at the castle, which is where the Prodigy are this month. Yeah. I guarantee I could sell 20,000 tickets. But I ain't got Super Duper Mick rocking up. But oh, yes, we got Super Duper Mick. Oh, yeah. Oh, he just casually popping in. So he got fucking paid, mate. They're only 170 grand a month between them. 170 grand a month between them two podcasts. That's without their individual journalist team with The Athletic. Yeah, and all the other things they're doing with their own fucking shit. They're only about 250 a month between them. Fair play to them. However, don't take the piss, innit? They're $250,000 a month between them. Fair play to them. Let's not take the piss.
Yeah.
Let's not take the piss, lads. Oh yes, Mikel Arteta. Just Mikel Arteta casually popping in. Cool, whatever, mate. Do me a fucking favour. Casually popping in.
Like it's next door, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Just nipping in for some milk. Hello.
Aaron, can you pull this up right here? This is what I was telling you. I just want, that's a little bit off topic, but I just want you to pull that up right quick so that Lee can see that headline. It's going to tickle the shit out of him when you see it.
Right. Give us 2 seconds. I'll get it out there. 2 seconds for me.
Oh yeah, we need the Arteta babies one. I need to find that real quick. What's that fucker's thing? What's this fucking?
Give us 2 seconds, Matty. Just upload it. Take the other screen down. 1 second, brother. I'll get it up.
Here you go, Lee. It's coming. It's coming, bro.
Pause. You ain't seen that, ain't got. I don't even know what you're gonna say.
Look right there. Look.
We had to eat dung.
Man got Philip Billing on loan, Lukaku on loan, Billy Gilmore on.
God damn, bro.
Yeah. Man signed fucking Scott McMayonnaise, bro. Man's about to win a title this weekend, this Friday.
Conte is goated, bro.
And do you know what the mad thing is here, Matt? I said this to you and DJ earlier. Do you know what the mad thing is? He quit Internazionale Milano, yeah, because they wanted to sell Lukaku. Yeah. He then goes to Tottenham. They pot him. Yeah, he goes back to Napoli in Italy. Yeah, and goes, yo, Lukaku, yo, Philip Billing. Yeah, cool. Billy Gilmore, McTominay, cool. Yeah, and now he's going to win the league title this fucking Friday over Inter that wanted to sell Lukaku, who has helped them win the fucking league.
Wait till he gets a quotes out of that game, bro. What's funny, Lee, is this was
no, mate, he's not allowed. He got a red card. He's not.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He tried to punch up the fourth official for putting the time up.
Oh my God.
He was trying to swing Lukaku and fucking all the stuff and putting him, because Alaba at school, and they were trying to put fucking 7 minutes on the board, yeah. And he was trying to fucking punch the fucking kids.
Honestly, man, fucking guy,
winner though.
This guy, I wanted him at Arsenal when he went to that lot down the road. I wanted him at Arsenal, man.
Yeah, 100.
You remember when you shook what's his name hand when you shook Tuchel's hand?
Yeah, when he yanked it.
Yeah. Proper winner.
That's what winners do, mate.
They don't miss a putt.
And he went in that boardroom, didn't he? And he really gave it to Spurs, didn't he?
Yeah.
I chat. Tell me which one it is with this dickhead that says he wants to have Arteta's babies. Which one? Tell me, because I'm on his page.
Oh
he wants to have Arteta's babies.
Oh my
which
God.
one? Because I'm on his page. But what color t-shirt?
The one that said, "We got Super Mick Arteta."
Yeah.
I'm on his page, but which one? Which one? Is it this one? It might be this one. It might be this one. It might be this one. Better believe when I say in Madrid we won away. Mikel's tactics are. I'm going to share this in a minute.
This is our end of season come down, man.
No. Which one was it? It's the Drake song. Yeah, bless up this fucking
We
chat.
needed to do this, man. Fuck.
No. You need to see this fucking guy. Yeah, this guy called my mum on floor, bro. No, you won't get done for good, bro.
Thanks for the belly laughs. Yeah, I'm definitely gone now.
Norm's go, bro, because you're going to be scarred for life if you watch this next one.
We've done nearly 5 hours. Aaron said, "Oh, we're going." He was going to go. He was going to go 3 hours ago.
Aaron, you got your
2 hours to do his
morning show in about 5 hours.
He's got to do his bacon sandwich.
I've got to drop the kids to school. No, fuck's sake.
You need to see this clip. Norm's go, man. Go.
I'm out of here, man. Take care, man.
Go on, Norms. Big up,
Big
man.
up, NORMSKI. Big up, my friend. Take care, brother. Take care, man.
Brother. What a legend.
Legend.
You need to see this.
Love Norms.
Yeah, you got to love Norms, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's the Drake cover, yeah? It is the Drake cover. You're right. It is the Drake cover. This guy's a weirdo, bruv.
Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it on your thingy.
Was this the geezer we ripped into, is it?
Yeah. It's the one Lee cooked, wasn't it?
Yeah. The geezer that sings into the fucking air clippers.
Yeah, he's got fucking... And the fucking... He's in a shack with some fucking curtain in the background. Maybe it's deleted. I'll find it. 1 second. We need the Drake cover.
While you're looking at that, I'll just grab this super from the dock. Big up to the dock, brother. My patience is more ram through than Bonnie Blue on a work night. These mutants talking entitlement like we've never seen world-class players have won a major with facts, man.
He's doing a Backstreet Boys. He's Mikel Arteta. No.
Oh.
One better believe when I say in Madrid we won away. Fucking what's a weirdo, bruv.
Have you got it?
No, I'm finding it. I'm nearly there. Maybe it's deleted it.
I'm surprised.
Somebody put it in the fucking chat, please.
What a vile man that was.
Yeah, it's the Drake cover. It's the Drake cover.
He was terrible, wasn't he?
It's a Drake cover.
Proper mutant. Fucking
yeah.
He's never mentioned me again, mate.
He was.
I've got it.
This guy was from Planet Mutant.
Yeah.
Mate, this guy is so lost, yeah. This is fucking mad.
Oh, Planet Mutonia.
Yeah, that's it. He's fucking on the
Here we go. Share the screen. This guy is a spaz, bruv.
He's on the old Arteta steroids, isn't he?
I don't know what's in there, but keep an eye on. Don't watch his face. He's got the hair clippers, yeah.
Look at this. Look
at his face. Although his eyes, there's no fire in the eyes, no fire in the eyes. He's got the hair clippers as a mic. Just keep an eye on this, yeah. I swear there's somebody there because this keeps moving, guys. Right? Keep listening. Let's go.
His robot behind.
Watch this, guys. Ready? Let's go, guys.
A trophy, got us feeling Spursy. Half our team's got an injury, but I've loved this club too long. No matter how much we try, we can't get across the finish line. But this club's won so much, and I fucking love the way we play. Fuck that keeper that you love so bad. I don't know how Hakimi won the man of the match. I say fuck.
Wait, it's coming, guys. Pause.
With the massive nose. He saved their
Here we go. Ready?
Every time they were exposed.
Here we go.
Oh.
Ready? Keep it on.
We've got Super Mikel Arteta.
Here we go. Ready? Ready?
Tell me, how do I have his baby?
Oh my god. Well, you timed that, Matty.
We need to put them two clips together.
Oi, listen, boys. How the fuck can this man walk out of his house or wherever he lives? How can he do that? How can he do that?
Bro, just forget what he's saying for a second.
Tell me what planet this geezer's from.
Forget what he's saying. What's going on behind here? No. Let me out. That's Super Mick in there. That's Super Mick in there. Look, keep watching.
You know what that is?
Look.
Have you ever seen the film Scream? Someone wants to come out and go.
Send that to me right now, Lee. Send that to me right now.
Do you know what he's got?
Copy that and send that to me right now, Lee.
He's got Super Mick Arteta duct tape behind there, isn't he? He's gonna be like, "Hey, we'll have my babies." He's got
Bessie Gal in there.
Tied up. Yeah, I'm he's just thinking over.
Bessie Gal giving it all that, isn't he?
Oh, mate, fucking hell. No, I'll say, just keep an eye on this, yeah? Forget what he's saying for 1 second, yeah? We'll rewind it in a minute.
Mate,
just keep an eye on this. Just keep an eye on this. What's going on here? Look, what's going on behind there?
What is that in that curtain? Who's he got there?
Tell me how
Do I have? Man said, how do I have his babies, you know?
Then your club, we are better.
Bernardo Bronze, bruv. Not Bernardo Silva. Bernardo fucking Bronze. Look at him. He's lost. This guy.
One fuck.
Bro, this motherfucker called my mum a whore, yeah? I cussed him for 8.5 hours. Don't talk about me ever again, you pussy.
Scousers in the comments only hating because they angry.
Yeah, I bet they're fuming.
Oh,
Watch this. The mic drop at the end, you know.
He done a clipper drop, no.
Why would the Scousers be angry? They've won the fucking Premier League, dickhead.
Right, watch this. Yeah, this, yeah. Right, I'll talk over it so you won't get done for copyright, don't worry. You won't get done for copyright if I talk over it.
What's this?
This is the Scousers. This is Liverpool. Whoops. This is Liverpool in the away end after they lost 3-2. No, Liverpool camp. We're end at full time. See Sunday. Watch this. I bet they're angry. Yeah, I'll talk over it so you won't get done for copyright, yeah?
I didn't know that's how you... Is that how you get away with some stuff?
Yeah, just talk over it, bro. It's background noise. Right, watch this. La. Look at him down there, look. From this free from Arteta. The Premier League is free from Arteta. No, this is Arteta. La. They look well upset, guys. La. Look at it. Yeah, look at them. They look well angry, guys. Look at this geezer down there. Look at him. He's having a ball, bro. Look at him. I'm slots in the crowd.
That should have been us at Southampton. That should have been us.
Look, only slots in the crowd.
He's in there with them.
That should have been us at Southampton, man.
Fuck off, man.
That's
yeah,
funny.
These people, man. I swear. Tell me, how do I have your bait, Robs? That's impossible.
That should have been us at Southampton.
Should have been. It should have been us at fucking Liverpool in the final when Newcastle won it.
Yeah.
Should have been us in the Champions League final.
Should have been us at Munich. Should have been us at Southampton.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
But yeah, we need to edit them clips together, yeah. And mate, if you can't do it, I'll send them to Dave. Yeah, Dave's a wizard.
Boy, that they are.
David put that geezer's face on his slot's face, yeah. I said, his fucking
You've got to
face.
send me that clip lately, the one with the yeah, I've got to have that, mate. I've got to have that. Honestly,
I've got to have that as well, man. You've got to send me that, mate. You honestly, that fucking that I'm crying at that. I'm gonna.
Mate, I got to send that fucking while I was live, and I just thought, it's normal. I swear, Susan.
You got to send me that, mate. Honestly,
Yeah, but these people are not interested in winning, guys. That's what they're interested in. They're getting on stage with Mikel Arteta. They're going to the AGM. They're talking to us and Wenger. They're asking Josh or Stan a question. Yeah. Oh, but we're the longest podcast going ever. And Arsenal are. That Arsenal Vision podcast, yeah? Right? Look at the way he was licking his chop. Look at bro, they're only 105 grand a month. You think that fucker turned up for free? Then you got Julian Laurens turning up.
Matty's on
on Twitter. Sitting. You got Julian Laurens turning up on Twitter going, oh, just Mikel Arteta casually turning up. Casually turning up. No, he got paid, mate.
He's what he's doing. He's casually out for a walk. Yes. He's casually out for a walk. He drops off win.
Yes.
Yeah, drops off win.
Mate, I know factually, Matty, you've worked in the mainstream, mate, yeah? You know, if you work, and Matty's been mainstream, yeah? We've seen the VIP, the accreditation there, yeah? Matty, the club or the team, whatever it may be, the hierarchy of said team club, they have to sanction an interview. Yeah. So Mikel Arteta. So I'll give another example. Yeah. You see when Expressions and fucking KG pulled up with the Ferrari and started doing the song outside,
they had to get permission to do that.
The council, the local council, and Arsenal had to sanction that. Yeah, because that's on Arsenal property and it's Islington's fucking council. They both had to approve that. They're pulling up on DR Sports in suits with glasses on, yeah, with a Ferrari saying bottled it, and they're singing a song. Arsenal had Paddy Power. Yeah, when they're going, and they put the pictures of the video out the other day. Yeah. Oh, we tried trophy or something, yeah, and they're outside that's their property.
Yeah,
this isn't in town hall. This isn't town council. They both have to approve it. So when people go, look at Paddy Power, they're mocking it. No, Arsenal will approve that. When DR Sports are mocking it with the Ferrari with X and KG, yeah, both the club and the town hall, the council, they have to announce that and go, yeah, cool, we accept that. They allowed that. That's a Man U and Spurs fan. And that ain't a diss at either of them. Yeah, Robbie owns that channel. They hired the Ferrari, got them that they've paid to be there, spoke to Arsenal, spoke to the fucking council, and they've gone, yeah, cool. What are we doing here? Yeah, it makes good content and all that, but let's be real with it. Yeah, no, what the fuck are the club doing?
No, you bang on, man.
We've got Super Mikel Arteta.
Look at him. Look at the background. Look, a gal's trying to get out.
Mate, he's done something here.
Load it back up again. Load it back up again. Come on, mate.
A girl's trying to get out of the background. Look. Look, he is.
Let me out. Oh, chat, man. I can't.
Matty rustled that up real quick, you know.
Yeah, I'll see him working now. I'll see him work. Load it up one more time, please, mate. Please do it one more time.
I can't.
Let me have a listen.
I'm going for a piss. I'm going to wet myself.
I can't do it.
I'm going to wrap up in about 10, Lee.
Tell me how do I have you?
He's calling 3 in the morning. Aaron, you know the funny thing is, right? Where I sit, there's a bloke behind me that sounds just like that. Honestly,
no,
there is.
No way, man.
Yeah. Oh, mate, he was going mad. Like, he loved him. He loves Arteta.
Oh man,
funny, man.
Yeah, when I saw, I had a picture of Iggy's face. When I saw that dude saying out, like, "Oh, this would be perfect for Iggy's face," looking like, "What?"
Yeah. Oh, please send that over to us on text. I'll shut up.
Yeah, send it over, Matty. Matty, send it over to us, man.
Reload it.
How do I have his baby?
This geezer. You gotta send it over. It's too old. Exactly what you need, but it gets me. Aaron.
That is fucking hilarious, Matty. That's so funny. You got to send me that, please, mate. Please. That is fucking. Well, it's just gold, isn't it? It's always perfect. The fact that you can knock that up in about 3 to 5 minutes, man, and it's just perfect. That'll do. Don't change that. That's fucking funny. I'll definitely use that on mine as a clip. Man. That's fucking hilarious. Look, the chat. Oh,
send it over to us, Matty, and that's gold, isn't it?
It was, isn't it? Like what he was saying. Yeah, I'm sure he's got fucking a gal duct tape behind the curtain, isn't he? Do you know what I mean? There's something not right there, is it? Do you know what I mean? There's something not right there.
What would you say to that mutant, Aaron? If you bumped into him, what would you fucking say? Honestly, how can you couldn't?
See, the thing is like it's different because I always think, oh, what would you do if they come down the boozer or something like that? I wouldn't give him any time of day. So if someone like a gal or him come over and start talking to me, I'd just say, get the fuck out my face, you idiot. Just piss off. Go away. I wouldn't give him the time of day. Go away.
Couldn't.
Go away. Yeah, you can.
Because time is valuable, mate. Time is valuable.
Most precious commodity on the planet, mate. Most precious commodity on the planet. And I don't let him fucking losers like that waste it. Do you know what I mean? 100%. Get away. Shoo. Piss off. Innit?
Yeah.
It's just fact. What about you, bruv?
No, I'd be the fucking same.
You can't entertain it, can you, man? I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. We're going for about another 5 minutes. I just realised, it is about it is 1:45. And I've got to go get the kids up, man. or Lee, how funny is that, bro?
Bro, I'm gonna I swear, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, put this chiseled fucking 8-pack.
Wait, I won't be able to sleep now. I can't come down.
I wish I could say the same, but I've got too much.
At least you can get past the fucking semi, mate.
Exactly what we need.
I'm gonna speak to Dave. Yeah, I'm gonna send him these clips. Yeah, that guy was sat in my calf. Yeah,
you got to send me them clips.
That motherfucker, when Morata with the captain, for Spain, held up the fucking Euros. He moved my face on it inside 2 seconds, literally like that. Yeah, he's got a clip of me moved with Mikel Arteta. Yeah, well, we need to trust the process. It's me speaking on a fan cam, but it's me and Mikel Arteta. Oh, he's a fucking genius. Dave is a genius.
He put a popper on you as well, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
I swear, that guy is a fucking genius, yeah? I'm going to send him them clips, yeah, and we need to do a matter. Yeah, and I need to have them as intros. Backwards, half-time speed, quarter speed, fast forward, normal speed,
so you can hear the nerves from all angles, isn't it, mate? Yeah. It's got to be done, mate.
That's exactly what we are.
I just want to expect.
And do you know what's the maddest thing? Yeah, I think I know who that guy is. Yeah, I think it's Clive. Yeah, right. It's not a diss. Well, it is a diss of Clive. Fuck him. Next, he sold his soul. Right. However, my brother's deaf and blind, isn't it? Yeah. So my brother he has a speech impediment, yeah. But my brother would take the piss out of him, yeah, and he can hear 25%, yeah. If I send it to my youngest brother, who's like 37 now, I'll go, what do you think of that? Fucking Tierney at the back, Gabby in attack. Bruv, Tierney's leaving, and Gabby's had 4 knee surgeries.
Yeah,
what are they going to sing next season?
I know.
What are they singing next season?
I can't believe they still sing it.
It's mad, isn't it? Why don't they say fucking? Why don't they say Raya at the back or fucking Timber at the back? Would make more sense
because Gabby at the back, couldn't they? Big Gabs.
Yeah,
Gabby at the back.
Timber at the back. Marino in it or
some shit.
Yeah, they don't. But they still. We're going to win the Champions League. These dickheads were singing. We're on our way to Champions League, and we finished 5th. Good one, mate.
Lee,
who finished 4th, by the way? Oh, who finished 4th? Oh, Antonio Conte, mate.
Mate, yeah. they were singing it on the 90th minute, mate. They were screaming it last night.
Yeah, my chat was lighting up, going renditions around the stadium on stoppage time. We've got Super Mikel Arteta. He knows exactly what we need, bro. Bro. You was on the show last night when I showed that.
Killer.
Do this and we'll land. Do this and we're bounce. I need to go up as well. Do this and we'll bounce, yeah? Do this and we'll...
Even the picture's perfect, Matty. Even the picture's perfect.
The picture's perfect. Yeah. He's like looking at him as if he's looking at the singer, isn't he? He's looking at that geezer.
Yeah, he's managed to escape from the curtain.
He's wriggled out the duct tape, isn't he?
Do you know what Yeah. No, this is fucking peak.
God, it's fucking, honestly, I've not laughed so much since Mikel. Potato, mate.
One second, before we bounce here, we'll bounce on this. I need to find this video, yeah, because fucking Galatasaray won the league, yeah. Galatasaray won the fucking league. So Fenerbahce fans fucking rocked up. Is that it? Is that it?
He's got to take his missus a cup of tea.
Where the fuck is this video? Yeah, Galatasaray won the league. Fenerbahce fans said, fuck that, we're not turning up to the ground. The ones that did turn up, then booed when they scored a goal.
Fucking don't.
They then booed when they scored a goal. Where the fuck is it? I can't find it. Did I quote to you? Oh, maybe I'll bookmark it. 1 second about it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no.
I think I'll bookmark it. Why are they so toxic? Oh, here we go. I've got it. Got it. Here we go. Right. So Galatasaray have won the league. Jose's fucked. Yeah. Right. So now, nobody turned up. They finished second, guys. Now look at our stadium. We've got Super Mikel. You know exactly what we need. Yeah. Cool. Look at this. Watch this. Fenerbahce have just scored, by the way. Fenerbahce have just scored. Look at the stadium. Nobody's there.
Fenerbahce just scored because they fucked the league up. Look, no one there. And they're booing him. They're booing. Standards, guys. Standards. Look. They're booing because they've lost the league and they've scored a goal.
And they've just scored and they're booing. That's the ones that bothered to turn up. Look how big the stadium is. Look at it. Nobody there.
I wish we were like that.
Somebody who can speak Turkish or understand it. What they're saying.
Fuck Arteta. That's what they're saying.
Fuck Josie. Fuck Josie. Fuck
They
Josie.
ain't happy.
Can you imagine it? In all seriousness, wouldn't it have been nice? Wouldn't it have been nice Sunday if everyone started booing when he walked on that pitch?
Yeah.
Where's our trophies? Singing a song like "No Trophies," we've won fuck all again. Like
Do you know what though, DJ? You walked out, yeah, right, and that clip I played earlier, yeah, where the fan fucking fuck off, yeah, and they walked out. Look how many empty seats there were.
Yeah,
he was there. And Aaron was there. You know how many empty seats there
there
were.
was empty seats around me. Well, they're mine. I picked my sleeping bag up, rolled it up, and fucked off.
John's texting me going, yo, even the people around me have now woken up and fucking they've sussed him out. These are people that have been brainwashed that are like 60 years old. Yeah, that got sucked in by the PR. Even they've sussed him out now, he's saying. Yeah. Oh, John, why are you leaving? It's Xhaka's last game. We need a lap of honour. We didn't win fuck all. Fuck off. Oh, you're so toxic, John. Yeah, now they're on board. 2 years later. Yeah, now you got a gal fighting. A gal even said, yeah, lads, we were on the show. A gal even said it nearly came to fisticuffs. Yo, a gal, I've got a bone to pick with you. Yeah, I need to call you to account. And such giving it all that. Yeah, you want to give him 1 year? No, fuck, give it to them. They're arguing. So now the Arteta-ins are arguing.
Sacking him, not sacking him, not arguing over sacking him or tactics or fucking anything else.
Yeah.
So for how long you keep the fucker for?
If he's on, well, honestly, man.
Mate, Merson said it right, yeah? He's done by Christmas, mate.
I hope so.
And I hope he is. And do you know what the craziest thing is, yeah? As soon as he said, them guys upstairs, Matty, you said it earlier on the podcast.
That's it.
Signed his own death warrant, mate.
Punching ticket, mate.
Signed his own fucking death warrant.
He has.
Guys upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, right. I've got that. I've got fans.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what we're...
I'll go on one more time, please. Oh, sorry, Matt. Just one more time before.
And we're about Sonny's got a bit
One more time before Aaron's kids get up.
One for the road. Nah, Aaron, fuck that. You got no work rate, mate. It's fucking, what, 3 a.m.? They ain't getting up at 4, mate.
Yeah, I'm getting up at... Don't
the leopard and the deer. The leopard and the deer and that.
Wait, where did you like that picture I sent you?
Aye. Fucking, do you remember the emojis I sent you? Beforehand.
Oh, no audio.
No audio, mate.
It's just me. No.
Tell me how do I
No, mate, rewind. We didn't hear it.
Yeah.
We've
One for
got
the road. Yeah.
Superman Quartet. We've got Superman Quartet. We've got Superman Quartet. Tell me how do I have his babies? Tell me how do I have his babies?
I can't. You got, mate.
Mate, fuck your self-employed, yeah, because you'll be sacked real quick.
Oh, boys.
Mate, you got to send that, man. Send that.
Fucking.
Is there anyone live that we actually like? Redirect.
Yeah, that's a good shout. Let me.
Is there anyone that we like?
Yeah.
That's what I say. Is there anyone live that we like?
Let's have a little goosey.
Yeah, okay. Is there anyone live that we like?
Jester's normally going.
Yeah,
Jester's always up that fucking Aussie motherfucker, bro. He does fucking career mode, League Gunner FC.
He is.
League Gunner's the manager.
Yeah.
Is Jester up?
Yeah.
Of course he's up. He's in Oz, bro.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, you're going to have to show me how you pass over and raid. I ain't got a clue how to do that.
Yeah.
As soon as this season ends, we'll sit down. We'll all have a chat.
I haven't got a clue how to do the raiding. I ain't got a clue how to do all that, man.
No, don't worry. So it's soon, 1st of June, as soon as the Champions League final's done, 1st of June, we go.
Yeah. Listen, man.
Big up Jezza in the chat as well. Right, Matty, one more time for Jezza. One more time for Jezza.
Jezza, man. Jezza, fucking hell. Honestly.
Jezza's going to be in stitches. Hold on just a second.
Jez, take a look at this, Jezza.
Sit down, Jez. Don't sip on your drink.
All right, you ready?
Legend.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, let me get it lined up there. There we go. All right.
Hold up.
All right. Jez, brace yourself, Jez. Brace yourself.
We've got Superman Quartet. Tell me how do I have his babies?
Oh, fucking makes me snort like
I mean, Jez is gone now. Jez is gone. He's gone.
This is fucking red wine all over his 1927 program again.
The hat's gone. The fucking fishing gear's gone out the window, mate.
He's going to be at the bottom of the fucking dam.
The fucking dam's been blown up. That's it now.
The dam busters. Oh, shit.
I'll tell you, Jez is fuming. Just Jezza looking at that has done him, I'm telling you. You ain't even got to play it. You just got to show Jezza that.
Just the face. Just the fucking face. Just that bastard of a face on screen.
All you got to show Jez is that. That's all Jez needs. I love Jez, man. I love it. He's fucking.
All the fish have left.
He cracks me up, man.
They've all left the lake. The fish are fucked off.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, you man are fucking hilarious. We all need to do a live podcast at some point all together.
Jez is gonna take that down to his fishing lake. All the fish will start jumping out when they see it.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, then all fuck off to the other side of the lake.
Yeah.
They go, he's all right. Yeah, I'll get us back here. What are you going to do now?
Or he'll show it to the bloke with him down the lake, mate, and the bloke will say, fucking have it. I don't want to see that face again. You can have the fucking lake.
You can have the dam. You can have the lake. You can have it all, mate. Here's the keys. He knows exactly what we did.
That is absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Oh
man.
shit! Oh, we're very toxic. We're bullies, guys. We're bullies. That's what the narrative will be. We're bullies.
We're gonna have to go. Honestly, we're nuts, mate. Aaron, honestly, you're this Monday night's turned into a comedy show.
Oh mate, yeah, but that's what we've been trying to do, isn't it, D? But do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we have. This is what we've been trying to do,
especially end of season. It's been such a shit season. It's such a.
You've got to have a laugh, mate, because it's been depressing, isn't it? It's been depressing.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. The next time you get next
United FA Cup, The ones that stick in my mind, Man United FA Cup really fucking hurt me.
Newcastle, you walked out first time ever.
Newcastle when I walked out.
Yeah, that was fucking horrendous.
That was horrendous.
And do you know what the mad thing is? Yeah, the next trophy this fucker can actually win. It'll be 2059 days since he's won a trophy.
The Carabao final, wasn't it? Obviously.
22nd of March next year.
2059
days.
2059 days, Matty. 1, 2, 3, ready. We know. Roll it. 2059 days.
Come on, mate.
Play it.
Let me hit it. Hold on, let me get it.
2059 days is the next time he can win a trophy.
Got beat by Newcastle.
And Manchester United.
We lost against 10 men, Man United.
I'm going to send them clips to Dave. Yeah, Dave's going to do a Mazzolini. Dave's going to do a Mazzolini.
You've got to send me a link. Aaron, I can't get it out.
He's going to be dreaming tonight. He's got his lighter out.
Hey, Aaron, play this one before we cut it down. Y'all, we'll go home on this one. Y'all
I can't.
Fucking hell, don't.
Play this.
No more, honestly.
DJ's got work in about
I'm
4
done
hours.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
All right, now just listen.
Look at a gal in the background behind the cloth.
Tell me how do I have this baby?
You listening?
Mate, one more time, reload. Pull up.
Doctors, quick, go fucking get me a doctor.
Mate, we all got 6-packs, mate. We've got chisel 6-packs now.
Oh, mate. Look at this prick. Honestly, if he was my son, I'd fucking drown him.
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
Mate, yes.
Boy,
knows exactly what we need. Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
My jaw's starting.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, mate, I'm fucking my jaw's killing me while I'm laughing. I've got a fully chiseled 6-pack.
You don't smash these likes and subs, man. We're going to be. All this is. Oh, I'm telling you. Where can you get this entertainment? Seriously.
That's it. Before we do go, don't forget the guys that are originally here. All their links were pinned in the comments, and also in the chat. They've got Southern Gooner, you've got E20 Zone, that was James, a West Ham fan, top lad, and of course Lee's second channel. Lee's second channel was don't forget that, man. Yeah, is it a Manscaped thing? is that a Manscaped thing? Is it
underbelly?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
Underbelly.
Yeah, is it underbelly?
Underbelly baby thing.
Yeah, no, but big up, man. What way to close it, man?
Big up, Jezza, man. That's fucking.
It's been hilarious. I can't lie. Big up Jez every time.
Big up everyone that's here. Every single one of you in the chat, man. Absolutely world class. That's what you need on a Monday night, isn't it? You got to have a gig.
Monday night. It's Tuesday. Fucking hell. What's the time?
Well,
yeah, you start working about 5 hours, mate.
Yeah.
You're gonna go to work here with that fucking image in your head. You know, it's exactly what we need.
You got to send it, mate. There's an Arsenal fan who hates Arteta. Honestly.
Yeah.
They all hate Arteta, mate. Fucking, there's a geezer. He's a Rangers fan.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in the mainstream media in BBC Scotland. Yeah, Bobby and Wanzi. Yeah, he's a black guy, Scottish accent. You don't see many black guys with a Scottish accent.
No,
that's my boy. Yeah, he was doing a live. He's Glasgow Rangers. Yeah, right. If I play the clip, it won't play because you won't hear it. Yeah, because it's WhatsApp. And it's like Lee. I'm doing a Glasgow Rangers fucking live Q&A. Yeah. We're filming live, pal. Yeah, there's an Arsenal fan here, pal. Hey, Lee, love your shows, pal. Fuck Mikel Arteta, pal. Yeah, get him out. I'll send you the voice. I'll send you the voice message.
Get him out. Hey,
get him out. Fuck him. Get him out.
You gotta say that to me, buddy. You gotta say that.
I'll send it. We need to put that on there. Yeah, come on. I'll send that to you right now.
I'll tell you what, Matty, the Americans love a Scottish accent, mate.
I love it, bro.
No, but a black man that's got a Scottish accent, yeah, bro, that's like diamonds. You don't see a black man with a Scottish accent, bro. And he's mainstream media as well.
Sorry, Matty. We was on holiday one year, right, and we was in an hotel with a load of Scottish people, and there was these 4 Americans there, and every time these Scottish people just spoke normally, these Americans just cracking up, and they just fucking love their accent.
Okay, can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear this?
Sorry, but boss,
He calls me Big Boss.
Yeah.
Sorry, but boss, I'm hosting a Rangers podcast.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
That's the fan here. I'm gonna love you. Go, Lee, I'll take it out right now. So he's waxing lyrical about you. I was just like, oh no, like,
Lee, I'll take it out. Yeah, proper Glaswegian Rangers. This guy's hosting a live fucking Rangers podcast. Mainstream media thing. Arsenal Rangers fans. Lee.
Sorry, but boss, I'm hosting a Rangers podcast. I'm an Arsenal fan here. I'm gonna love you. Go, Lee, I'll take it out. He's waxing lyrical about you. I was just like, oh no, like.
That's my big bro. All right, bro, that guy's coming out here to see me in the summer. That's my guy, you know. Bless up to him. I'm going to forward that to you right now, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
edit everything together.
Hilarious.
I'll tell you. Yeah, you sound like fucking Prime Fergie. Yeah, see you jobby bastard there.
I got something special for that, Lee. I got something special for that.
I'll send it to you right now, mate. Aaron, wrap the stream out because
yeah. Well, listen.
Yeah, Matty's about 6 hours behind. Yeah, we can tell him what time it is and what the sun's saying, like whether Arteta's been sacked or not. Yeah, whether Timbers had knee surgery, ankle surgery. No, we're in the future, bro. And the Aussies, yeah, they're already fucking in 2026. Yeah, and it still ain't one fuck all.
Chat. Don't ever forget, yeah, we've got Super Mick Arteta.
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.